All right, everyone. Welcome to the KMS 2023 Best Of. If you're listening to this, I hope that you had a happy and healthy holiday for you and yours, but we're going to take you back through some of the great stretches of this past year, some of which I wasn't a part of. Last year, this time, we had Dave Cullinane, so Gus and I weren't here at all. So we're going to touch a little bit on that, go back through it, and then get into our own producing stretch run towards the end. But we couldn't do it without the one man, Kirk Minihane, the greatest to ever do it, Podcast Jesus, and what a year it was for him and this show. So without further ado, Gus, why don't you take us back to January of 2023? What was going on in the world?
So this is where I always find myself going back on this being like amazed that I was just a fan at this point. So I'm going back and now kind of seeing it through a different lens has been great. And like January was so great because you had the introduction of Tony's Fucked All Emporium, one of the great callers. We had some drama with Mike and Clemmer. And then as we were kind of coming to terms with the realization that we were so late on finding the passing of John Stewart, there was the talks of starting to have a night for John, and then there was a whole show dedicated to John. So we'll hear a couple of those touches and more, and a couple more good callers. A lot of good prank phone callers this year, so hopefully we'll get some back.
Well, I mean, I think one of the strengths of our one of the many strengths of this program as we continue, this is our 5th different calendar year, by the way, the Kirk Minihane Show. At Barstool Sports as I begin my final full season as a professional broadcaster. Wow. This is true. When people, zag, we zig. They zig, we zag. But sometimes the story is so big, all kidding aside, that you kind of have to, and I hate starting a year with this, but you got to kind of go where everyone's going. So we'll do that for a bit because I think we have to. So we'll start with everybody's talking about Sun All News. So let's just I have thoughts on it like everybody does. So Dave, play the sound. I guess I'll react to it.
Flynn, tonight, unfortunately, we have to start with a correction. In the last show, we were talking about the Nashville 2008 archive release, and I said that I thought the law had not been played at that point since 1984, and that was incorrect.
Yes, it was. It was actually performed in Dallas,
Texas.
Texas.
Hold on, pause this, Dave. Something funny, Mike?
It's the most serious news report about Dallas, Texas that I've ever heard.
It's the most important one.
Yeah, certainly.
That same day, by the way, that's when I did the tour. I was at the book depository that same day, as a matter of fact.
Really?
I was. Actually, now I think of it, I was.
They are handling this very seriously, which I appreciate. I think that's good.
Well, I mean, I listened to you for 35 minutes, dead serious about Chris Clemmer and Cheers trivia. Let's not be too.
It was much shorter. It was 17 minutes.
I think you were more serious. I think you were more upset.
No, ridiculous.
Go ahead, let me hear it.
On November 3rd, 2002, as part of the Rising Tour, when Don Henley actually came up and joined Bruce and the E Street Band for a performance of it.
Yes, and we thank our buddy Kirk Minihane for that.
Oh, hold on. Again, that was a running moment for me today. That was a skip in the air.
He wanted to blurt it out as fast as he could, too. Just get this guy off my ass.
Please, they go on for hours about this. Go ahead, Dave.
And we thank our buddy Kirk Minihane for that information. He actually has now corrected me twice this year on that same point because I apparently said the same thing about Nashville in an episode earlier in 2022.
Hold on. No, knock on my buddy. Buddy, Hal, not apparently. You did, but we all hedge our bets.
Apparently, according to this fucking maniac.
Again, I have the transcripts. I don't make his death list in 2023, but I'm just saying that it did happen. Go ahead, Hal. Sorry.
Episode earlier in 2022. So we thank him both times for letting us know, and we do hope that the listeners are going to keep us on our toes.
Yeah, we need people to keep us on our toes every so often. I mean, we do know a lot, Hal, but every so often we do forget little tidbits.
Not as much as others,
Hey,
I will say. Not
measuring his dick a little bit, huh?
Not as much as others, but they're good. They're good. First of all, they're friends. They're especially community guys. We're all part of this together. We all drink the Bruce juice. You know what I'm saying, Mike?
Yes,
there's only one boss. There's only one boss we report to. That's
right.
what the T-shirt says.
I like that.
So but sometimes we'll get in these trivia things. Do I message with some of these guys about set lists and sort of speculation and trivia? That's nobody's business but mine and Hal's and Flynn's. Go ahead, Flynn.
And Kirk actually had you on his show to talk about it.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome, I have to say. I went on the Kirk Minihane Show on Barstool with Kirk and his team, and I really had a great time. Kirk has actually mentioned our show on the air more than a couple of times.
I have no idea how happy this makes me. None. I'll tell you what. I will say this. I heard it this morning running, Dave's playing it now. I've heard it more than twice.
Okay.
I'll just say that.
So this is like if Rogan was like, I was checking out Why Are You Laughing?
Right.
And, okay, I
yes,
got you.
yes. This guy is way better. These guys are way better than Rogan. Talk about fucking horse meat for 9 hours.
Well, they don't have a Jamie, though, apparently, to look shit up. I need you for that.
I don't even know what that is. Go ahead.
It's just crazy. And I appreciate it so much. And I know you do too, because that's just tremendously helpful for our show.
Good. That's all I need. Nobody else
audience.
does that. Thank you. Yeah. That's all I need. Thank you, Al. So there you go. That's what it's all about, ultimately. Well, thank you very much. That's a great way to start this final year of the Kirk Minihane Show. Final full year of the Kirk Minihane Show as we wrap it up. I'm like Dino at the old days. I'm doing countdowns to retirement.
It's exciting.
Yeah,
bittersweet, I suppose.
No, I'm excited. I'm full in on this show this year, baby. We're going. We're going.
All right.
Good morning, boys. It's time for this week's episode of Who Has the Biggest Clip.
I did miss this over the holidays. I don't know if you play this at all, Mike, at all during the.
We got together, Alba's friends. It was a group of couples on New Year's Eve, and we played.
Who won?
You wouldn't know. I don't want to give away your privacy.
Okay. Gotcha.
It was Alba.
It's the friend of yours, Albus. You always say is a huge clit. I would assume, right?
I've always talked about it, and it was good to find out.
Good.
Not as big as you think.
Why does KFC Radio and the Dozen get a card game, but we can't make Who Has the Biggest Clip?
I think we could.
Right.
That feels like
it's
in today's
marketable
world.
for sure. Yeah.
Well, Robbie Fox might be critical of it.
Well, I've been working with Jeff D. Lowe. I have put out a top 10 list, and Alba is currently number 3.
Wow.
Congratulations, Alba.
That, Mike.
Boy, what a year it's been.
That's fantastic. Yeah, okay, go ahead.
This week's episode is The View.
No, that's
View.
appropriate. That's appropriate.
In memoriam of Bab Walters, who was a notorious bean carrier. She was
I never heard that term.
I didn't see this in any of the tributes. But, all right.
Let's start with Star Jones.
Star Jones, yeah.
Joy Behar and Elizabeth Hasselbeck.
I think
I'll take your thoughts on
I
that.
think Joy
I have
Behar.
a few comments.
Yeah, no, we'll give you plenty of time for that. I think Joy Behar. The minute you said I think Joy Behar's, that's my pick.
I'm kind of with you. I feel like Star Jones might be a more popular
She
answer.
had that weird weight loss. I don't know if that helps or hurts. I don't know.
And Elizabeth Hasselbeck seems too uptight. I'm going with Joy.
Those conservatives can be pretty wild, though. I like her husband. He used to go on the old show. He was a drip, but he was a nice guy.
Right.
I'm gonna go with Star Jones. I'm gonna go with Star Jones. The surgery, the extra skin.
Okay.
I'm going Star
wow,
Jones.
right.
I'm going Star Jones.
Yeah, well, actually, I had a couple of run-ins with Star.
Oh,
and
wow,
are you familiar with Arby's Big Montana, the former sandwich they used to have there? It's very, very similar.
I'm gonna give it a look right now. Click, guy. Let me see. Big Montana. Is that what you call it?
I have a feeling I know. Is there roast
Yes,
beef
sir.
involved by any
Arby's
chance?
You
Big
think, Mike?
Montana.
Big Montana discontinued. Oh boy. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Oh, I'm very happy with that. All right. Goodbye, Click. Let's go ahead and end it. That looks like quite a sandwich, Mike. I don't know.
Oh, good.
You're a roast beef sandwich guy?
I am.
Yeah.
Yes. The carnivore at Frigo's in East Long Meadow. I'd recommend to anyone in Western
Oh,
Mass.
here we go. Jesus Christ.
What else did Star Jones
It's owned by
do?
John Taffer, as a matter of fact.
What's that?
What else did Star Jones do?
She's a
how
lawyer.
How did she get that? She was
Nothing.
Like a celebrity.
Yeah.
She's like a
didn't she do,
celebrity lawyer.
Yeah, she did like divorce court or
Yeah,
something.
and I think she was an OJ trial.
But she left. Wasn't
Genesis.
she supposed to be like a star? Like
Yeah, like a
star
judge, right?
But she left like for bigger things, and then it never panned out.
She became like just a lunatic, I guess. Like,
Yeah.
yeah. She married a bizarre. I don't know enough. I know Dave was watching. I wasn't.
Can't remember those days that well. I bet I knew back then very well.
I was like Meredith Vieira. I always thought that she seemed like a nice
Right,
person.
right.
Yeah.
I
What
was
happened to her?
very attracted to Elizabeth.
What do you mean,
Hasselbeck.
right? How do you know you liked her?
Maybe Dave knows it. Maybe say she's a nice person.
She seems like a really nice person.
Yeah. She did a Millionaire show for like 20 years on syndication.
Yes.
She came after Katie Couric
On the
Yes,
Today Show.
correct.
on the Today Show. Yeah.
Yes, that's right.
That's right. Yes. Hello.
I still think of Regis as the millionaire host.
Oh, I agree.
But before we play any song, she wrote a poem off about the football player from the other night. I don't
She
know if
wrote
you
one.
saw
Want
this.
to send it to me?
Tamar Ham?
Yes,
see.
I'm going to send it to you right now.
Right, I hear it's doing better.
Might be better if Cullinane reads it, frankly. But
Was that what we'll see? Oh, Jesus, really?
That's
Oh,
all right.
God.
I was just reading it to Mike.
Yeah, it looks like he's making progress, I guess.
yes. So I saw the phrase they had to restart his heart,
I mean, it makes sense, right?
which I don't know. I've only heard that in song lyrics. I didn't realize that was a real
Oh,
thing.
jeez. I don't think I can read that. Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
This isn't a song yet?
No,
No.
she hasn't recorded it, which is a shame.
Or maybe it's just maybe she's taking behind the scenes of how she writes a
This
song.
is like when you see freestyle rap. and
Right.
you're like, she just came up with this? That's crazy.
This is written by Linda Marks to the mom, Hamlin's mom.
Correct.
It appears to me. Okay.
Yeah.
On Monday Night Football on primetime TV, first quarter, Bills and Bengals in Cincinnati.
Yes.
Both teams on the scoreboard score 7-3. A routine-seeming tackle transformed what's to be. You came to celebrate, to watch him with pride, not to escort your son on an ambulance ride. How heavy the air in the stadium that night. CPR replaced football. His life was his fight. Our lives changed forever at 8:55. He fell on the field. Was your son still alive?
Good. Jesus Christ.
Fucking psychopath.
Lord.
These men gave their everything. These teams gave their all, but it morphs from a game when a young safety falls.
I'm imagining poor Mrs. Hamlin in the emergency room, like with someone whispering this over her
You don't
shoulder.
think this gave her any
Get out of here.
solace? I
Leave
don't
me
know.
alone.
You've been close to my heart because I'm a mother too. In the meantime, I'm praying and thinking for you. My heart has compassion for what you're going through. The triple rhyme right there. Sending hope, loves, and prayers that your son makes it through. Well, she rhymes through with through there,
Okay.
in fact, which is interesting. She's losing steam here, I think, is the message. The game was suspended. Will it ever be played? His traumatized players just wait day to day. A dream turned to nightmare in the blink of an eye. As both teams of players, they kneeled and they cried. Sending hope, loves, and prayers that your son makes it through. Sending
Through
hope,
again.
love, and prayers that your son makes it through.
Through, she leaned on through a little too
Well, it's
much.
a chorus. It's a song.
Yeah.
There's going to be a song. It has to be at some point.
We all hope so, yeah.
I mean, every second that goes by, she's missing probably a couple views.
Right.
I think.
Just trying to figure out what rhymes with Renner right now. I think is what she's going through. Is my guess.
I think he's all right.
Yeah, well, I mean, she must have been worried, though.
Yes.
Well,
Well, I wonder, when every hero, I thought that she was like a big Red Sox fan or something, but maybe when every,
maybe it's athletics or politics. I don't know.
Now, David.
It still hits every
They
time.
pop it to most.
yeah.
So we have a new song.
We do have a new song.
Okay, so this is. Can you explain this to me? I saw the album, which I haven't bought yet. I'm a vinyl guy. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I always feel bad. Like now, I feel bad streaming. I want to support Linda. Can we buy her actual record? Can we buy her CD?
I guess. I mean, again, she kind of fucked us over, but still.
True.
Right.
True.
Go
All
ahead.
right, so this is called Second Chance.
Although she did the song, Second Chance.
There you go.
Yep.
That was a big hit for 38 Special in 89. Their biggest single, by the way. Which I like that song. Kind of a cheeseball song. But Linda did come through, and what did she sing? The Clemmer song at the Wilbur?
Yeah, it didn't hit though.
Clemmeries? Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
It's a good idea, though.
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
They don't always.
I think the issue was only that people thought it was memories. I don't know if they heard the lyric.
Right. I think that's right. I think that's right. I think people are yelling and booing and laughing.
Yeah.
That's true. So, all right. So, what's this?
So this is a song about rescue kitty Quinn
Quinn.
in Quinn's voice, the rescue kitty.
All right. I'm scared.
Tastefully done, I'm sure.
My name is Quinn.
Hold on.
Yeah. Right on the nose. It wants to make sure everyone understands.
Someone's like.
I will say we avoided what I thought when Dave told me that. I thought it was going to be, I am a little
Yeah, it's
kitty.
me too. So did I. I like the movie Pulp Fiction.
Yes.
You guys both seen it or no?
Of course.
At the beginning of the movie, right at the beginning, when John Travolta turns and says, "This movie is called Pulp Fiction." I like when they just tell you right away.
Right.
I like no ambivalence in my art.
Right.
Like just fucking give it. Just let me have it.
I'm listening to the cat. Now I know and can
Correct,
listen.
because it sounds like
clear-headed.
it sounds like a human being.
Right.
Right.
You would think. Yeah.
Dave, let's do it again from, as Bruce would say, 1, 2, 3, 4. Back from the top, please.
You could find.
Hold on. So to her credit,
Yeah.
to Quinn's credit and Linda's credit, we now know name,
Yeah.
location, cat.
Right.
So we've got the meat and potatoes. here.
Yeah. And like Garfield has the visual aid. So you
Right.
know you don't have to explain it like that.
Right.
But this is audio only, you know?
Correct. Yes. Go ahead.
Horse
Hold on. I thought she was saying whore at
I
first.
thought so too. Yeah.
But you get she does the whormiss. That's a long
What did she
warmest.
say? Who are?
Warm.
Warmest.
Warmest.
Oh, okay.
I am
Listen.
the warmest.
Hold on. What is the first syllable there? Whore.
The warmest.
Let me just can you isolate that.
Warmest.
Was that Linda?
You really have to contort yourself to say it like that.
The horrorist.
You can really picture her singing this, though. I mean, for sure. You can't close a show with a song that's sort of not goofy, but you know, you got to do it somewhere. That
I think you might open with this.
Yeah, you got to get the crowd
people going.
Yeah,
Yeah.
go ahead. Sorry. Quinn.
Hold on.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. What's your issue?
She's very literal, except for I talk and talk. Is she implying that the cat actually talked? Because everything else is extremely literal.
I think more of a meowing thing, I would think, no?
Okay. And also, my other question is there any doubt that she's wearing cat ears and whiskers while she's singing this?
I would think she's probably roll on the ground, like licking milk and singing, I would think.
Okay, good.
You got to be a character.
Yeah.
This is worse than the movie Cats, which I did not see. Should have been on the soundtrack of that.
This would have
Linda's cat, Quinn. Did we lose Quinn, do you think, or no?
I suspect we might.
lost
Yeah.
Quinn.
Yeah.
I mean, 16 for a cat is what for a person?
I don't know if they do
90?
it like dogs.
Well, I
I'm
know,
not
but like
sure,
that's a
yeah.
good run, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Great.
You have cats,
Hell,
Dave, or no?
No, I'm not a cat guy.
I hate cats too. Yeah. Same. I am also. Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Quinn.
And on your heart.
Hold on. Is any chance the song gets sexual or no? Think Linda was ever like fooling around with this cat?
That I don't know, but I do like the idea of someone who's not understanding of why a cat is scared. Like, come on, you pussy.
I mean, I don't really understand what. Go ahead, bring it home.
Please
Rough like sandpaper.
My
This is where I have heard from songwriters that this is where
They've run out of
she
words.
meant lyrics.
Yeah, you see, I'm
Like,
out,
it's a
I'm done.
placeholder, and she's like, "Yeah, I got nothing."
I'm sure we've discussed this before. So is that just is that her playing the other instruments, or is that a band, or is that just like a?
I think it's other cats.
I think it's other.
You think it's other cats? You think it's a cat band?
Yeah, it's Linda Marks and the Felines.
I could see
She
that.
just
That'd be
does
a
the
good group.
piano, right? She only does the piano, I think.
So you think she has like? Do you think it's like stuff that exists in other places?
I think she went to a
grabs?
studio with a band.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
She's world renowned.
Is that right?
Which world is that?
I don't know. She's.
Is that it for the song or no?
Oh, wait, you got a minute more.
Oh, right, of course.
Minute and a
Yeah,
half.
what was I thinking? Mike, what if this cat was assassinated?
My God.
Would it fit in the...
By BB gun?
Yes. Would that fit in the rest of it or no?
I think it certainly would. I think you'd hear JFK brought back.
Did Bob
RFK.
Holler write about it or no? Is that important enough?
Who's
Remember,
the,
just never forget that's where this started. Bob Holler, investigative reporter for the Globe, wrote a story about this woman.
Well, did he also write the dog
Yes,
shitting?
oh, he sure did.
So this does fit his kind of, Linda Marks and animals. It's almost perfect for him.
True, if Linda Marks had written a song about Tommy Harper's plight, from the perspective of the shit,
Yeah.
that would have been,
It's got everything. It's got racism. It's got betrayal.
Why did that kind of thing? That would have worked.
The face of racism is what it's called.
Oh.
It's Because you wouldn't have gotten to the end. Didn't know it was for this.
That's what I mean. I think maybe it should have been like whore or something.
Tonguing by
Yeah,
cat.
I don't know. What were you gonna say, Mike?
She said something there and I forgot. God damn it. There was a lyric in there that didn't. Oh, second love, she says.
Yeah, she found a new family.
He got it at a shelter. I don't know if the first one was filled with love.
I mean, no, they died. I think she said. Didn't the first family die? Is that what she said?
Oh, okay. Shame on
Am I
me.
wrong?
I'm sorry.
That's what I took it as. but-
Yeah,
I assumed
assume
the cat was being beaten and burned.
Why are you saying she? Oh, Quinn? You mean?
Yeah,
Okay, not Linda. 'Cause that's Quinn.
that's what I meant.
Why are you
Yes,
assuming
right.
Quinn is a female cat?
I thought that was said.
Her voice.
Oh, she did say.
Yeah,
she at
her
some
voice
point,
was
didn't
a
she?
little-
I thought.
Yeah,
No,
I think
it's a
so,
woman's. Well, you might be right. I shouldn't say that.
Yeah.
Great song.
Yeah.
Really good. Good to hear.
Important song, I think.
I think so. Yeah, yeah. It's amazing how many Minifans I want to die, and yet the one
None
I wouldn't want to
have.
die lives.
None. I was asking Dave.
Right now,
none have died.
Whatever state he lives in, Andy Mayo is terrorizing some kid with his hideous face, living, like breathing, and obviously should be dead. And John Stewart, a great guy, 100% across the board. Minifan approval, John Stewart. Like, forget,
the best.
I think some people thought, maybe the calls are too long or this, or maybe they didn't love when he was in. But just as a guy, as a person, 1,000% universal approval. And he's gone.
I know.
Unbelievable. Like, Craig Oconee is alive.
I know. Oh, yes.
Well, hopefully not.
Don't get me started on him.
Oh, is that right? Well, we'll get there. We have a lot to get to.
Yes.
But we wanted Justin because I know he really liked John as well. Dave liked John, though John didn't really like Dave.
It may have been mutual based on the conversation earlier.
Oh boy!
No,
I
it was
Dave at the
unusual.
coffee shop yesterday, ripping him. But that's-
Lampooning.
somebody reached out to me, Mike, offline this morning, and wanted to know: have you checked? Have you been taking the money of a dead man retroactively in this credit card?
The estate has
Blind
been paying me out, yes.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine as long as it's getting done. But so we ended the show Wednesday. Mike, you were here, Dave, saying, who are we going to have in for Friday? And John Stewart hadn't been in a while. We hadn't heard from him, but I didn't think that was that unusual.
No.
John's kind of a quirky guy. He comes, he goes. So I was like, if we can get him, great. At some point, I don't even think I really meant for Friday, just sort of a down the line because we loved him.
And you said something about the live show, wanting for the live show.
Well, I'll tell you that too. But yeah, so some people may call this psychotic. I call it concerned. Ziggy Robinson, the Minifan, did a Google search on John Stewart in obituary and unfortunately, unbelievably, tragically got the hit and sent it over to us. Dave wanted him to hold it before we tweet. Correct, Dave? That's what Dave
Yes,
said.
I thought that would have been the classy thing to do.
Dave
We want the
But
retweets.
let's-
yeah.
He needs
Before we get the likes. So, so John passed away at the end of October 28th. And we didn't know. I mean, first of all, I feel obviously terrible for his family, but I just feel terrible, oddly, that we didn't. I don't know why.
That we
I mean,
didn't know.
I know
There's
why.
no
but-
reason we would.
I know. It
necessarily.
wasn't like he wasn't super active, I don't think, in chats, and he wasn't all over the place. And I just felt so bad. He was such a good guy. What's that?
I don't know about that. I think he was very active, not necessarily in chats, maybe on Twitter or whatever.
All right,
but
Dave,
he was,
that's our fault.
No,
Okay,
no.
anyway, so what
No,
the
but he
fuck?
supported. This is a good thing.
I think
Calm
we could have done
down.
something about it, really.
No, calm down.
I think we could have stopped this.
No,
If only we had reached out to him.
Jesus.
he
Go ahead.
supported even the ancillary characters.
I understand
of
that,
the
but
Kirk Minihane show.
but there's like these chats where people just talk all day. I don't
Oh,
think he's
sure.
in those.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. When I say chats, I don't mean ancillary
like
characters.
Tom Shattuck show and shit like that.
I know you said that again yesterday after we finished interviewing
Mike
that.
show. I'm sure he does Craig's show.
Yeah, but do you think he calls the
In
show?
the live chat, I think he's participated.
Okay, I know. Okay, then it's on us. Okay, I don't know.
I'll tell you, I've
You're
known
just not
since
even
November.
human.
And I've hit it.
I mean, Dave didn't even care when I said we're talking about breakfast yesterday. We didn't
That is a
interview.
lie.
Honestly, his heart. He didn't even care.
That is a lie.
Anyway,
It was rough this morning.
I can believe that. Anyway, awesome, and I don't know. I would say Tim McCann's a gold standard. John Stewart was right there, just a great guy. So I spoke to a couple people in his life yesterday, and it turned out he had a really bad asthma reaction that turned to heart failure, and he was in the ICU for a while, and eventually they just kind of had to say it was over.
Jesus.
So tragic, but yet hopeful if you hate Cullinane. This was my takeaway, given the asthma.
Fair.
That's an interesting look at it, yes. I thought you meant hopeful because Cullinane's enemy is gone.
Which is what one of the people person on the phone told me. And I was like, well, that's true. I marked that.
It's an interesting thought.
But, I mean, think about this guy, right? Drove to Magnolia, right, Justin?
I believe so.
Yeah, I think he did. He drove to Magnolia, was at the first Madawaska, right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
oh yeah,
yeah.
That was where we
sure.
met him because he was asking Mike about the
My
insurance.
health
and everything.
insurance.
Oh, is that right? What happened?
He was peppering me with questions all day, mostly about the show.
During the day, not at night, obviously.
And then they
Yes.
would go.
You wouldn't be able to
Yes.
answer the insurance. He was probably
John,
concerned about your
let
health
me fucking
insurance.
tell you something.
Your health insurance could have used that.
Yeah. And then I think he either went to Westfield State or lived in Westfield at a time or something. So
Yeah.
he started asking me Westfield questions.
Yeah.
And then he starts getting to, so what's your deal with your health insurance? And I was like, all right, man. But immediately he goes, oh, I'm sorry. And then changed routes.
Yeah, yeah. And I liked his calls. I loved his calls. And, like, you know, especially I kind of liked when it was just, for some reason, me and Steve and John Stewart, when we would do night shows for a while, for some reason, it was almost, John Stewart felt like a guy should be calling an overnight show.
Oh, yeah.
On the radio, you know,
That's a
just
great,
let him
like,
go for like 20 minutes.
What's his name? The old guy that would do Art Bell?
Yes, just let him go. And he didn't, like we always said, he just wanted to know if you saw something. He didn't really particularly care what you thought or what he thought about, but he just had these lists in his head.
Yes.
He had, I think the obituary is written about him, by the way, is very good. I don't know, maybe his ex-wife wrote it. What's the phrase they use now? Let me see here. Innovative thinker. I think that's a pretty good phrase to describe John.
Yeah.
For sure. He had a mind that was going 3 million miles an hour. I saw a little bit of Snell's thing that he did. And when he was, and it's true, he was just always going. I mean, just great. I don't know, Dave, if you want to start with something or if you have stuff you want to play, any sound that jumps out.
Well, the biggest thing that just made me laugh was just we talked about it before the show too. He's the only guy who would just be blatantly honest in specific situations,
Right?
Whether it be the pants at the Wilbur or anything like that.
Yeah.
But this was just an audio. This one of the calls. He must have disappeared. Like he didn't call for a month or something at times.
That would happen. Yeah,
that would happen. That's why some of this wasn't strange that we didn't hear from him or anything like that. But this was funny to me.
All right. Hello.
Hey, Kirk.
Hello.
Ooh, this is what I think it is.
So this is John Stewart calling to check in with you fine gentlemen.
Oh,
Am I missing a statement at the start of the call or no?
No.
That's very funny.
I don't know what you were looking for there, and he didn't care, apparently.
No.
I must be looking for all aboard, right?
Yes.
Oh,
yeah, you were
yes.
definitely looking for all aboard.
All aboard.
Thank you, John. That's very funny.
No.
Yeah, he went at his own speed for sure. And the pants is a perfect example. Yeah, he's just like, yeah, no, I don't want those. Get the fuck away from me, these stupid pants, you
thanks.
idiot.
Where is John Stewart? Where is he?
He was down on the floor, obviously, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before you get up here, John,
Both shows,
I've seen
right?
that show.
I believe he was at both shows, and I think he was at the VIP. I think.
Was there? By the way,
Or whatever.
wearing his beautiful that he wore in studio purple shirt from Milton's.
Beautiful.
Oh, no.
Yes. Go ahead.
In 1976, I know who's in it. You don't have to put these on right now, but would you like these pants?
No.
Oh, that's great.
He's
great.
He's the only person who would have said no to that.
Definitely.
In that entire arena.
Definitely. Very funny.
It's all you would think, like, just for the bit, he'd be like, sure.
Right.
He's like, no.
He went to one of your shows, the comedy thing, or no?
Yep.
Yeah, so he came.
When was that?
With October 1st, I think.
Oh, geez,
so
yeah.
like 3 weeks before.
Yeah.
And he came like fucking De Niro and Goodfellas. He's slapping 20s in people's hands.
Really?
He's passing out bills.
Was he really?
He won a ticket. So like Mike was giving away a ticket.
I gave him a free ticket, and he felt like he needed to pay for it. I was like, John, please take it back. He wouldn't accept it.
Jeez.
But he shows up. He looked good and everything, and I tweeted it out. But like at the end of the show, I think John just showed up to support the boys, come out for a night, and he didn't really realize what we were doing there. So he just sat quietly through Brendan Schaub's comedy all night, and then at the end of the night, we're just like recapping, and he walks over to me and goes, you know, I have to say, I know you're a big comedy fan. I'm surprised you have such a love for this guy. Like, just bluntly, like,
Right.
you know, I sat here for an hour. This was dog shit, basically.
That's funny. When he was in here, like a few times, he kind of looked at me and almost half winked, like he was kind of knew what was going on. You know, like he wasn't.
I ended up getting that impression that he was
Yeah.
more in on it than we.
He wasn't a
first
laugher.
realized.
He just didn't.
Yeah.
He just wouldn't laugh at stuff. Like he just didn't laugh at stuff. But like he got it. Like he got what was going on. Although he famously asked Justin if he should break character. And
No, he said, "Am I doing this in character?"
That's right.
Even
in
that, I
character.
think, was part of his charm, though, because I don't think he means he's in character the way we think.
Well,
he would be in
correct.
character.
I know it's a layered aspect of it.
Yeah.
I don't think I ever quite got my head around.
Yeah.
He explained that his character would be that he would be playing like it was a talk show on the wrap-up show.
Okay.
That's what the character was, not the character of John Stewart.
Right.
Oh,
But I took it as, am I doing this in character?
right. Yes. Yeah.
Did we ever ask him about that, or do we ever? I don't think so.
He
right?
said
I don't know.
he replied on Twitter to something.
What do you think, Dave? What's your thoughts?
It was just, I don't know. When I saw it, it was kind of jarring because it's every time we have a live event, he is the first person you see. He's the first person who comes up to you. You want to talk to him. You can't get rid of him, respectfully, but that's the truth. It's the truth.
I know it was
It's
it
the
was
truth,
worse
but
off
but it
air.
was funny.
I believe me. I spent time with you yesterday morning.
Come
It was
on, that's the
unbelievable.
truth. You do the same. Like he asks all the questions.
Actually,
they try to-
so maybe it's because it's me. I disagree with that. He would walk away after not even. But if I've had something to do, he would leave.
That's what I'm saying. He did pick up, like I said, with the health insurance. He picked up when we were like, "Oh, okay, I'll stop asking these questions."
Yeah, I can't believe. You know, what I'm mad about too, Dave. Is I threw away the goddamn notes.
Oh, you had those
Yeah,
for so long.
I
too.
know.
Yeah.
And we just cleared. Meanwhile, I got 50 fucking stupid. Ben Volan's Twitter thing on this page.
yeah.
But all these notes, James Eckhouse, all this. He came in, prepared. He had 5 million notes. But I mean, I read, when you read his obituary, and he was Jack to everybody in his life.
Yeah.
Jack Stewart. I mean, a pretty great life. I'm going to do a little bit of it just because I mean, you know me, Mike. I'm an obituary guy now anyway.
Sure.
But I mean, so if you had said to me John Stewart was 52 or 72, I would have believed either one. He was 59.
Yeah.
At the time of his passing. He was born in Worcester, 1963. Lifelong resident of Worcester. Graduated in 1981 from St. John's High School, Shrewsbury, and then graduated from Northeastern in 86. He dedicated himself to public service. He worked for the Massachusetts Department of Public Health for 30 years, and most recently the Division for Children and Youth with Special Health Needs. He was recognized for his response to COVID pandemic and a significant contribution during the crisis. He worked around the clock on mass 211 call center to assist. One major project for the state, which we'll talk about this more, I think, as the months go on, trying to figure out what we're going to do, contributed greatly to was the hearing aid fund because he he personally saw how it affected his family. He worked in the Treasury office in Worcester Public Library, board of directors for the library. John Stewart feels like an all-time top 3 potential librarian.
Oh, interesting. Yeah.
Just like, librarian, baseball Hall of Fame tour guide.
Definitely.
What was that, John?
Definitely. Definitely.
I mean, no question. Board of directors for the library, member of the Worcester Election Commission, Republican City Committee, St. Paul Cathedrals. He was active in Boy Scouts, served as an altar boy. He was junior chief of Model UN. I mean, just, he packed in a lot of stuff in 59. I mean, and yet, he was by far the smart. I mean, again, this is not one of the great competitions of all time. By far the smartest caller we had. By far. Even smarter than the Click guy, I think. Who I will now say he was the Click guy and taped a bunch of calls to do. Those are all taped calls, Click guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he did a bunch of them in October. Yeah.
Oh, that's so sad.
That's his last thing. He's good. He's got 500 left.
God damn it.
Yeah, he's good. No, you'll hear more. He's got a lasting
We're always
legacy.
3 months behind with these guys.
Yeah. But yeah, so we're going to figure out for sure the charitable stuff. The hearing aid fund is one. The other one is Pioneers Care Program at St. John's High School. And when I spoke to some family members yesterday, they said that he grew up, struggled, his family really struggled financially, and he was able to go to that private high school, and he felt like that really gave him a chance. So it was important to him to continue to do that for kids going forward, which I thought is pretty great. And so is that hearing aid, a real disability. Just in the ability to hear.
Fixed, I'm just saying.
Well, hearing aids, that's what I'm saying. Right? There's no seeing aids, I don't think.
Exactly.
Well, I tried with Roman, but they got rid of my ads for me. That's the best I could.
I didn't care for that.
Well, what can you do? But so we'll do that. And believe me, you know how this show works. We are not. John Stewart is going to be in this. I mean, I'm thinking about calling this like the Francesa studio, the John
Should
Stewart
be
studio.
his big picture behind you.
I agree. Is John Stewart in this picture at the vigil? Because
probably
he was at
there.
the vigil, but he left before.
I saw him. I met him for the first time at Jack's Abbey.
Me too. Yeah.
He's okay. So he said he left before the actual we did the show.
Oh,
Mike,
the
remember?
show. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes, plus the game.
Oh, we have a game.
Yes, very important.
Go ahead. Let's play the game.
All right. Familiar with the grocery game?
Can't do the music.
From Price is Right?
Is that,
of course.
Is that only for Chris? Or
yes, I think so.
Okay.
Don't you think?
Yeah, I gotta have. Then I'll get some backup music.
Don't you think or no?
I wouldn't
Are
mind.
you a
my
Clemmer
own
guy
music.
or no?
I haven't really hated anybody that's been on the show.
Really?
Per se. Yeah, like I just
Like I'd rather just listen to.
You listen to the show every day or no? Every time
day.
it's on?
Couple times, usually a couple times a week.
Some people said that you were not a fan, that you were using this for.
Yeah, and then Dave tried to cancel me, and he gave me the wrong address, which I didn't let him know.
I didn't try to cancel you. I said if Kirk didn't want you here, we'd cancel you. I don't know. There's no emotion to this. Why are you taking it personally?
Yeah, pussy. Yeah. All right, so yes, of course, Bob Barker. I remember very well. Guessing the price, you mean?
Of the grocery item, yeah.
Yes,
and then you can guess as many as you need.
Yeah.
To get to $22, between $20 and $22.
Is me versus Dave or just me?
What would you like? Well, I have the product, so I don't know if they'll be able to see the product.
Dave goes to the grocery store every day.
I do, but I don't buy a lot of things.
But do you browse though?
Not really, no, because I'm usually with the kids or
I
something.
think we're both going to stink at this, but we'll go ahead to head.
Yeah.
Where do you want me to put the product? On the floor?
Or Dave can see. Can you see it, Dave?
No, why don't you just hold it?
Hold it. Will I give it away or anything or no?
Nope.
All right, go ahead.
But there's five items.
5 items. Okay, go ahead. First item.
We got the Mios. I think this is what you put in your drink. No.
No, but it's
Crystal-
same
okay.
neighborhood. Yeah.
Okay, so we have that.
Okay.
Teddy Grahams.
Teddy Grahams.
Which I haven't seen in a while, but
I do like those. You know what? The place I go to does not have them. They've only had the honey ones lately.
Yeah, so that's all I could find in the big bag you're talking about.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. 2.
Shortage, huh?
Portland pie pizza dough.
Oh, there you go, Dave. I'm not gonna be great on
I
that.
don't buy that one, but I appreciate
Garlic,
the thought.
Dave. Is that my
Yeah,
couscous? Couscous. Okay.
Last item. Dozen eggs.
I can't even read it.
Oh, dozen eggs.
A dozen
okay.
eggs in 2023 today price.
Definitely the most.
All right. So what do we have to do?
So you
here?
have to-
You guys more on the pizza dough, Dave? Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Well, didn't she say it was like a dozen eggs were like $8 yesterday?
Oh,
I mean, it's high, right?
what's
It's
her face?
Yeah,
Stacy.
Stacy. Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. So what do we have to do?
So you can pick any of the 5 items, any combination, any number.
To guess the $22?
You have to guess the prices to get between $20 and $22.
All right, Dave. Go ahead.
Wow. Okay, so 20 and $22. All right, let's go with the dozen eggs.
How many do you want?
Wait, what?
Like you can do a combination.
Yeah, you can do a combination. You don't have to use everything. You can use any combination. You just have
Like
to.
you can do it
pick
twice, you
Teddy
can do it
Grahams
3 times.
25
I thought we
times.
could just only use it.
This is I got this straight from the Price is Right.
Is that Price Right does? I
This game
guess.
stinks. 2 dozen. So give me 2
It
dozen.
is a
eggs.
game, though. I think.
Yeah, 2 dozen eggs.
Okay, so actually, I think Kirk's gonna have to play it actually because I have to reveal the numbers after, so you would know the price after.
Well, can we both do it and then see who wins or no?
Sure.
This is why Chris Clemmer's the only one who should bring games.
That's fair.
All right, so
I'm in though. Now I'm in.
Yeah. So $20 and $22. I'm gonna say two dozen eggs.
So you're doing the eggs twice.
Yep.
And then you're done.
No, he can keep
Nope,
going.
not done.
But you're
Until
trying
he
to get
wants to be
between $20 and $22, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so go
Okay.
ahead. Okay, I'm just. Okay.
The pizza dough.
Okay.
This is risky.
The eggs
I know-
twice in the pizza dough.
Yeah, this is risky.
Okay.
How many of the pizza dough?
I think I'm just gonna stand pat. If
Eggs twice pizza dough.
Plus 1 pizza dough.
Yeah, if she's right, but I don't.
Okay.
It's risky. I kind of want to add one, but I'm gonna stay.
I'm gonna go eggs twice. Teddy Grahams.
Hold on, I'm all lost.
It's not that difficult, Shane.
Shane,
the fuck are we doing? He did the eggs twice in the pizza dough.
Okay.
Done. I did the. I mean, what? You are in charge of people? People
Sadly.
cutting their fucking arms off at this place or what? What do you have kids' day when they do? What is going on? Do you have children?
No. God,
Okay, good. Okay. Are you married?
Yes.
Oh, all right. Congratulations. How long have you been married for?
Like a year and a half.
Okay. To a woman?
Yes.
Okay. What does she do?
She's a bartender and a nanny.
Bartender and a nanny.
Yes.
she's busy.
That's good. She's working hard. Where do you get? You live in the town where you're
In Halls, yeah.
You live in Halls, okay. The supermarket's in Halls.
No, it's in Portland.
Oh, it's in Portland. Oh, okay.
Yep.
So you're right. You're outside of Portland. Gotcha. All right. Eggs twice. 20. Not counting taxes.
Nope.
Yeah, so you're saying the eggs are in the $7 something?
Yeah.
I was going 8. I was going high 8.
These are main prices too. I don't know if that.
I don't know what that means for the eggs. Although we talked to Stacy. She's a main.
I thought she said they were high. I thought she said.
I don't know if it's different way up there, if it's more expensive because you have to try. I have no fucking idea.
Yeah, that's a good question. I wish Mike was here to help.
I don't. I will go. I'll go eggs twice, Teddy Grahams, and the drink thing, squirt 'em and joogie thing.
Okay.
What are you laughing at?
He should have played out all the scenarios. He should have had the totals.
I'm nervous.
I do have the totals in my hand.
Yeah, but you don't.
Was he going to give you the answers first? What do you mean?
Oh, like have an Excel, kind of like an Excel spreadsheet where you have all the combinations.
I was only really anticipating Kirk
You
doing
think he has any kind of
How much were the
spreadsheet?
eggs? Just tell us how much the eggs were.
Actual retail price of the eggs, $5.49.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
fuck.
Are you kidding me?
So Dave only got about
Stacy.
$14.
Holy shit!
All right.
Actual retail price of the Portland pizza dough, $2.99.
$2.99.
Oh my god! I was thinking $3.80 for the pizza.
So right now I have $11, right?
Yeah.
With the 2 eggs, I'm saying. So I need to get. I'm out too. Fuck.
Yeah. The Mio vitamin water,
Yeah.
$7.99.
Oh!
Actual retail price.
Oh!
Big jump.
The Teddy Grahams though. So I'm at $18.99.
Yeah,
right
Teddy
now.
Grahams are gonna be like $3.49, aren't they?
I don't know.
Dave, they're exactly $3.49.
Wow.
Actual retail price.
Wow.
So I got it done, right or no?
Well, according to my math,
Is that $22?
It was $22.47.
Fuck.
That's
And the
damn near-
couscous
come
for
on.
those listening at home, $2.99 actual retail price.
Wow.
That's why Mike lives off it.
Wow, those egg prices. You can get deals in Maine, I think. I thought here it was way more expensive. I don't know.
Mike's making it up. $5.49. Jeez, that's a good deal. That's at the Shaw's there?
Yeah.
Shaw's, yeah. I pulled the Bob Barker video up to watch the game.
Yeah.
And back then it was between $5 and $7 for the 5 items. That's
Oh, for the
with
waiting
inflation,
items? Yeah. Yeah. Inflation, man. What else, Dave?
I don't know if I like games without music. The vibes.
I enjoyed the intensity of that game.
Yeah.
I feel like I won.
I
it.
panicked.
Yeah.
I feel like I came closer. I won. I suppose
give
in
it
that
to
way.
you.
Do you think that game would be a better game if it had a better host? His organizational skills during that were not.
They weren't great.
Superb.
What did you write them on? Little pieces of like, little notes?
No, I printed off the actual signs at work.
Oh, that's pretty good, Dave. I don't know.
No, I like that effort, but then the
The
speed
effort was
of which,
definitely A+.
It would have been better if you had your work. You have a jacket, your work jacket?
I don't wear the meat one.
You don't?
No.
Why not?
I wear like a sweatshirt and a polo.
An official Shaw's one?
Shaw's cheaped out. We have to buy our own polos now.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, we get a hat.
Oh, that's good, I guess. Let's hear this prank call.
Okay. All right, let me get it.
We're back. We have power here. It's very exciting. Shane is here. What's that hat, Shane?
Homer Simpson playing golf.
Moss from Dudley. We only have a minute, but we really want to talk to you. What's up, Moss?
Oh, hey, I got a story from a couple years ago of a really bad travel day.
Please.
We're ready. You know, I was on the flight. I was heading down towards Washington D.C. to visit my mother, and you know, the close it up. They say all aboard. I'm watching, I'm watching the screen on JetBlue. I was watching John Stewart. The gentleman next to me, Gerry, seemed like a nice guy. He's watching Newsmax. We small talk the whole time. You know, different political ideology, so we got along pretty well. Long story short, so this was January 5th, 2021. Gerry was going to the Capitol. The FBI called me when I got back. I sat next
Marjorie.
to him. I couldn't believe it.
Oh, my God. He's watching Newsmax and he's gone to the
Nancy
Capitol.
Pelosi's shoes from under her desk.
Oh, that is a good one.
Put it this way: he was going barefoot, like Jim was saying with the footsteps.
Hey, Moss.
I hate to say it. I hope he was stealing Nancy's shoes. That's up on his feet.
Moss, I am really glad you made it in.
The
That was a
FBI
great
called
end.
you. Moss, that's a great story.
He's watching John Stewart on the next seat. The guy's watching Newsmax.
And
That
Newsmax,
is a great
that's
one.
usually a bad sign.
That is great.
Marjorie's teeth sound so bad.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah.
Jesus.
Dentures, you think? Dentures, you
Yes,
think?
I would say so, Shane. Yeah.
Maybe this will turn out like Mego and what's his name could turn out like this. I bet Jim did not want to be paired with Marjorie early on.
Oh, that's true, I
Right?
guess.
So
yeah.
maybe it could turn
Well,
into a long.
Are you hearing that Adam does not want to be paired with Mego? He's going there voluntarily.
Who would want to be? I mean, I don't. It's just. An
I feel bad.
assumption.
Honestly, I feel bad. I actually feel bad for her. It's not her fault. Like, she stinks. Like, it's not. They're putting her in an awful position.
She shouldn't be on afternoon drive.
Yeah, but it's not her fault. We're supposed to say no.
No, but you go like pair her with Mutt 6 months ago
No,
or a
she
year
shouldn't be.
ago.
She shouldn't be on the radio.
It's fine, but if she's going to be, she needs to be like it has to go through a chain.
Oh, you should pay her dues.
It's kind of like WWE, right?
Like,
You
like
start
Andy
at the
Gresh.
bottom.
Like she I started in morning drive.
No, you were on the weekends.
Oh, that's true.
And you were nights, and you kind of elevated, right?
That's true. I suppose so. I suppose so. What else?
Yeah.
Hello.
Ring, ring, David. It's Sebastian.
Hello, Sebastian.
Who is Sebastian, Mike?
You may recall I met your father out in Reno in 1992. We fell in love that week.
That's right. Yes. I'm sorry, Sebastian. How can I forget that? Do you remember that, Dave, or no?
Yeah, I do recall.
30
Yeah,
years ago,
the
Sebastian,
accusation,
you were making love to Big Jack Cullinane. This is according to him, not me, Dave. Go ahead.
Do you ever wonder why your father gets so angry, David?
Like there's something inside of him.
I do from time to time.
The other day.
No one,
sure. Yeah.
No one will ever please your father like I did. May I tell you a story, David?
Sure.
You see, I followed Big Jack back to Norwood after the conference in Reno, and let's just say he has some experience with anal fissures.
Oh, good.
That's timely.
Do you remember the tool shed, David, in your father's backyard?
Yes. Yeah, I know it quite well. Yes.
Oh, so does he.
We used to sneak out there. Of course, Kathy was drunk. She didn't know what was going on. And I had your dad tied up like a pretzel. He was shirtless as always, and I bit his hole in his dungarees, and I sodomized him with a 1-inch drill bit.
Wait a minute. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yes, Sebastian?
See, David, your father loves you very much. I always talked about you and none of the other kids.
Oh, interesting.
I was
That makes me feel nice.
staying at the Holiday Inn over in Dedham, and I would sneak off quite often. Just, David, your father loves you very much, so please have him call me, and it's Sebastian. Goodbye.
Will you do that?
You have his number?
Yes.
Good.
I wrote it down.
Good. That's nice.
What?
It's nice to stay at the Holiday Inn.
Now, listen, I'm sure it's all for the show.
He
and
almost had all of his facts right. It was close.
Well, that's why I wanted to
Where did he
ask.
slip? What was it?
Norwood. Went back to Norwood.
Well, he's not from the area.
He might have had
just-
a little pad there, though.
Right.
Technically, our backyard was almost Norwood.
Yeah,
That's
you're not.
close,
That's then you're not.
Bachelor.
Okay. No, it's certainly not a W town. Yeah. Linda Marks cut a song.
Yes.
No, let's hear a cut from her latest CD or latest single, whatever Bill O'Reilly said.
On Monday Night Football on primetime TV.
How long do you think? Hold on. How long do you think before this happens, where she's like, I mean, it's an artistic
I
need.
need to make a song.
It's a Springsteen story that people kept pulling over for 9/11. We need you right now, Bruce.
Right.
I mean, I could see that with Linda.
Do you think she tries to think like a human for a moment and is like, oh shit, I got to get to work? You
I
know?
don't think you can turn it off. I think
Yeah.
when you have that, you have it.
The tone seems oddly upbeat.
Well, I think you're supposed to
Given
be.
the subject matter.
Well, I think there's great art and tragedy too, and you can keep things, whether it's humor or film or television.
I suppose.
You know, I mean,
This seems more like DeMar's getting ready to go to work. Like he's getting up in the morning.
Oh, isn't he? I mean, I don't know. He's out of the hospital.
I suppose.
Go ahead.
On Monday Night Football on primetime TV. First quarter, Bills and Bengals in Cincinnati.
Okay.
Both teams on the scoreboard score 7-3. A routine seeming tackle transformed what's to be.
This does not seem like it's about to.
Hold on. What?
This does not seem like it's introducing tragedy.
That's how you have no brain for this stuff.
I guess I'm not a music guy.
This is what you do. You set them up, and then I think how long's the song, dude?
It is 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
Well, Diddy keeps them to 3 minutes.
Like you're saying, a routine tackle.
That's what it is.
It
She
was.
knows. She knows
So,
the
or
sport.
so we thought.
Yeah. Go ahead. Hold on. What city was it in again?
Cincinnati.
She must have been so happy she nailed that rhyme. Go ahead.
Transformed what's to be. You came to celebrate, to watch him with pride, not to store
Boy, were you
your
disappointed.
son on an ambulance ride.
Oh, Jesus.
How heavy the air in the stadium that night. CPR replaced football. His life was his fight. Our lives changed forever at age
Our lives?
55.
Yes.
He fell on the field. Was your son still alive?
Good gosh.
Oh, it's just the mom?
They're
Yeah.
everything. These teams give their all, but it morphs from a game when a young safety falls.
It still sounds like we're celebrating. Am I wrong?
That's a church song.
In the meantime, I'm praying and thinking of you. My heart has compassion for what you're going through.
Passion's a tough one.
Sending hope, love, and prayers that your son makes it through.
When was this released, Dave?
She wrote the poem like the day after, basically. It was
Oh,
released
yeah.
this weekend or Friday.
It was a
she
little
might have dropped
late.
it. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, she
Yeah.
could have really capitalized on
Well,
it.
she's got a red studio time.
Guys doing touchdown dances from the
Yeah,
Bills
I'm
score.
just- I mean, hosting SNL this weekend. It just feels. Go ahead. Sorry about that. No, it will not.
As traumatized players just wait day to day, a dream turned to nightmare in the blink of an eye. As both teams of players, they kneeled and they cried.
I'm no songwriter.
Go ahead.
You're stretching when you add teams of players. Both teams of teams covers it.
It's a lot of words. I guess she knows the flow better than we do, I suppose.
I understand. I'm just
But
saying.
yeah, that's
you're
a lot of
stretching
words.
there.
It's a lot of words. Yeah.
Sending hope, love, and prayers that your son makes it through. Sending hope, love, and prayers.
How much would she? We're good. Yeah. How much for her to do a John Stewart song? Give a little information.
About $1,000, I bet.
Sweet talked her for the Wilbur's. So.
Oh, did you have to pay her for that? Or
I
no?
did not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting. Yeah, if she knows there's death, if she smells blood, maybe she'll just do it. She'll be
That's what I mean.
inspired to do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know.
If she knows there's a corpse.
I mean, if she has to, we probably should write the
We
song.
could do that.
She'd
Yeah,
perform it.
I could
on
do
it.
that. Yeah.
Interesting. Don't you want her to write it though?
Well, no, but she didn't know him. I mean, I don't know.
I would love.
Didn't
her to write the
she?
song.
In a way, didn't we all know?
That's true. We didn't know when, we didn't know much. He told us who guest starred on Starsky and yeah, I mean, I can do this, right? I got it.
That's
I got
pretty
it.
good.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll handle it.
That's pretty
We're
good.
good. Yeah, we're good. We can handle that.
And that, I know I'm harping on the tone, but the idea that she's
I like that
writing,
Mike is like very critical of Linda Mark's music.
she's writing to the mother, and it's like, I hope my son's alive.
Well, she's switching narratives for simple people that might be hard to follow.
I guess so.
She's
yeah.
a storyteller.
Yeah.
You know how many awards she's won? I mean, she is critically acclaimed. I'm not even.
What
being
awards?
I
sarcastic.
don't know how many awards.
She's like songwriter, like New England Songwriter of the Year, like shit like that.
That's a big one.
To heaven you flew, to heaven you soared. When Jesus saw you, he said, "We are all aboard." I mean, it's sort of that. I mean, we could do that.
You've
I'll get to work
mastered
on it.
her.
Well, I'm writing it for her. This is what
her
the great,
style
this is what the great
anyways, yeah.
songwriters do. They sing
Right.
for, they write for other artists.
Amazingly quickly, in fact.
Yeah,
You
almost
were
like I've already
able
written
to-
it.
Yeah.
That's an article in the Patch about this song too. Yeah.
Which patch?
Waltham Patch wrote
No,
this.
through the Abington.
Ah, my
patch.
guys.
Not right about anything else. He's in Cullinane on the Case Twitter account begging the Abington newspaper for some publicity. It's a low moment.
I did not do that.
I saw that back and forth.
That was not begging for publicity.
Hey, what?
I had a long conversation with that guy.
What's the buzz around town? Anybody writing anything?
That is not what I said. I did not say that.
What did you say?
Yeah, you got your ear to the streets.
I did say something along the lines of what's the buzz around town.
That's what I just said. That's what I just said to you.
Write anything.
I
did not.
I said, "What's the buzz around town?" Dave said, "That's not what I said." I said, "Look, what's the buzz around town?"
I did not ask for publicity. I did not.
Okay, but did you say what's the buzz around town?
Yes, I did say that. I'm just trying to get the temperature. I think is part of the
What's the buzz around?
Dave
Is it
said-
off the record?
Dave's
Any
Dave's-
death info?
Dave's like, when they get through with all these, it's gonna blow. The story's gonna blow wide open.
I did not say that.
What did you say? What was it?
I didn't say anything. I just said just trying to get the temperature of the town after that episode.
Listen, the mayor's breathing down my neck here. You got anything for me?
We had a great conversation. Great conversation.
Oh God! Just let them know it's not me when you're doing that. You didn't do that. Just
Well, then
let
I
them know.
talked to
Just
him,
I
they
know,
know.
but just say it's not me.
Most people assume it's not you.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine.
Yeah.
Just say it's not me when it's not
So
me.
dash Dave.
Just say this definitely
Just say
isn't
it's
Kirk.
not Kirk Minihane. I don't care
That'll
who it
sound
is.
like
Yeah.
it's not him. That'll sound believable.
I don't want that conversation in any way to be attributed to me.
Got it.
But it's below us to be doing that.
Got some good information out of that phone call, so that's fine. Yeah.
Great. Fantastic.
Which way's the wind blowing today?
Jesus Christ. Hello.
Kirk, Evan said you had little orphan Fanny on the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I go to the bathroom, I feel like there's a grenade about to go off.
How often do you defecate, Tim, out of curiosity?
Once a day.
Once a day. Yeah, I was saying earlier, I didn't do it yesterday. My body shut down, I think. I did it today. It was fine. I think, I don't know, Shane. I don't know. But I think you and I are old enough where he was saying, I don't think we have to worry about it as much.
Right. Yeah, it sounded like it maybe in your 40s, but it was disturbing to say the least. I have one question for you.
Sure.
Okay, you've had McFuss Daddy, now you've had McFisher on.
Yep.
You have to choose one.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be an anal fisher or licking Shirley's toes?
Shirley Leung's toes?
Mm-hmm. It's kind of a Sophie's choice.
I think the anal fisher, I think so. Yeah, I think so. I don't think I could come back from the other thing, like just as a person.
That's true.
Would it be public? Would it be
Damaging
public?
to your brand.
Tim, would it be public? Like, would everybody know?
She would know.
Your people.
Great question.
Thank you.
No. It could be private. It could be private.
You would know.
I'd still know, though. You're right. I can't do it. No, I got to give me the anal fisher. Give it to me.
Take the fisher?
Yeah, I think so.
God bless you.
Thank you.
When doing the research for the K Marco Kirk podcast that I did, the K Marco's a cunt song came up.
Great song.
Oh,
Which I think we played before we had him on.
oh yeah. Yeah.
Boy, is he gone away, huh? Jeez.
Brutal.
Kevin Mailer.
What's the latest on him?
I don't know.
Sitting in
I'd like
jail?
to talk to him at some point. I thought I had it saved somewhere because I was going to, I guess not.
That is a weird instinct, isn't it?
It's really weird. I mean, I guess his heart was in the right place. I don't know. You don't like Carano, so.
I don't mind Carano.
You don't like Carano.
No, he's just a guy I wouldn't be friends with. That's all. It doesn't mean I don't like him. Like, I don't think he's a bad guy.
I don't know where it is. Somebody will find it, right?
Yeah. His RV podcast has to be rebooting, according to Mike.
I would think, right? Isn't it about time? Yeah, I thought I had it, Dave, but I don't.
And I did get a little excited. I thought Clemmer's podcast dropped today because LCB dropped a new episode, but it wasn't. I think they're splitting up their regular episodes to like 2 different ones.
Oh, is Jeff in charge of that technically or no?
I don't think Jeff's doing the Friday one. I think it's Ken Jack.
Oh, okay.
They had fights on.
Talking about? Do you find it odd that Jeff and I are good friends? Text all the time. I'm a huge movie guy, and he's never asked me on that movie podcast.
That's very
It was weird.
You found that to be like he knows,
especially with Top Gun.
He knows that I would just take it over. Do you think that's it or no?
Maybe. And with Castellani not being there, it probably seemed like a great time.
Well, I mean, Castellani was gone for a long time. He was gone for like 3 days.
True, yeah. I actually have a Jeff D'Lo question towards you.
Is this really Brady's new girlfriend?
I don't know. I wondered if that was true or not.
I just had Jerry Thornton blog post this. What?
Well, Francis has been blogging about her.
I saw that. That's right.
That was
really
really
funny.
funny. Yeah.
Huh. They'll make it. They'll make it. I think these two will make it.
I thought that was like a joke on her end that she was kind of like stalking him or whatever.
Jesus
but I don't know.
Christ.
Maybe it is real.
Go. What were you saying? You had the question about something?
Yeah, Jeff D'Lo.
Yes,
and,
great guy.
After the Chicago live show, it must have been in the spring, he said on the Dog Walk podcast that he was going to play you one-on-one in the summer. That never happened. Have you heard anything about that?
No, nobody wants to play me one-on-one.
It'd be a great time to do it during Arizona.
Sure, I would do it. I'll do whatever they want me to do in Arizona. I got nothing to do all day.
That is going to be live. Did you know that?
Yes, I did know
Are you locked in for that?
Yeah.
For the mini golf?
What,
I
with
just
Jeff? Why?
Yeah, I just got an email about the mini golf.
What about it? Is it going to annoy me?
They're looking for players in Barstool. Like they're asking people to play in the mini golf.
Oh, so you may not do the tournament?
No. They're doing it, but they're looking for more people to play.
Okay.
And the way he worded it seemed like they said they need 16 volunteers. The first 16 people to get back to him are in.
Well, I'm pretty sure I'm in.
So how many people did they tell you were supposed to be in it was my question. Like,
16. It was supposed to be limited.
Really?
Yeah, I thought.
For camera, that would make sense.
Yeah, or maybe they're adding 16. I don't know. Who sent this
I would hope
text?
I hope they're adding 16.
Who sent this?
The Black Man.
Well, I mean, just confirm them in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, I assume them. I don't really.
It is weird who's going because like the act's not going to be there. So
Oh, they're not going?
no, it doesn't. They haven't said it at least.
Well, I confirmed Brandon Walker asked me if I wanted to go to dinner with him in Arizona. So we are having dinner together one night. So he'll be there. That's a power dinner.
It is. He's probably in trivia, I'm guessing.
I think he is. Yeah, I think he is.
They just finished relegation week. Did you watch any of it?
No, Jeff texted me. I haven't watched it. He said the last night's games were pretty entertaining.
They're very good, yeah.
Yeah. Who won?
So, 4-play won. They won their first game. They beat Nate's team, Merle's from.
Yeah, my buddy Merle's.
Yeah.
I don't think I even met, but yeah.
Was it the Cons and Jeff Nadeau's team lost?
Oh, they're out.
Then Nadeau's.
I heard Nadeau was
quit.
horrifically bad. Somebody said.
Yeah.
He actually quit for real?
I think he just quit the Cons team. I think he's like wants to be a free agent.
Oh, gosh.
And then it was the Feidelberg's team won. Whoever he joined.
Oh, yeah, they won?
I think.
Oh, good.
I watched it last night.
Wonderful. I guess we're probably not playing until the Super Bowl. I have no idea.
They released next week's schedule. You weren't.
We're not in it. We got our big win, and no one's talking about us.
That's the first time I think I'll see Rico back in action on video content. He's on next week.
Oh, is he playing?
Yeah.
Oh, good for him.
What team's he on?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't find that tweet. Yeah, I forget who his partners are.
I don't know.
Yeah. Clemmer seemed pretty upset about the Hall of Fame last night. You see that video?
Clemmer seemed upset about what? Where it's located?
He just thought. No, well, I think Roland was the only.
Scott
he was okay
Rowland was
with
the lone
Roland.
inductee.
Yeah.
So it's Scott Rowland. It's a big.
Seems very odd.
The people in Cooperstown this year are probably very excited. Scott Rowland and Fred McGriff. It's going to be last few years you've had
I didn't know Fred
Ortiz.
McGriff
You've had, well, you got the veterans.
That's very exciting.
Ortiz was a couple of years ago. Jeter, Rivera. These are big for a small village like Cooperstown, which is lovely. I love Cooperstown. That's a big deal when you have like guys from the Yankees and the Red Sox, huge crowds. You know.
Sure.
I don't think Scott Rowland and Fred McGriff are going to roll on the. I don't think
the crime dog.
Both, by the way, I think worthy inductees. If anyone's curious, but Clemmer was not happy.
Okay, instant Hall of Fame reaction. The Baseball Writers Association.
This is what I mean. This is like fake. It's just fucking fake.
I just wanted to play the first 3 seconds.
It's just fake. It's just so fake. Why is everyone so goddamn fake?
My defense of Clemmer will be I've made that video in some form or fashion.
Sure, we all have.
While working at Barstool.
Clemmer's in his 40s. Like, what are we doing?
Okay.
It is okay.
He'll allow it.
What do you have to say?
Okay, instant Hall of Fame reaction. The Baseball Writers Association of America just voted in Scott Rowland with 76.3% of the vote. That's fantastic. He absolutely deserves to get in. There aren't many third basemen in the Hall of Fame, so I'm very happy to see him there. Oh. Having said that, the writers should be absolutely ashamed of themselves. This is bullshit. There are many good candidates that should have gotten in.
It was all right.
This is not real. It's just so fake. What's he doing? Why is he doing this?
Be ashamed of themselves. This is bullshit. There are many good candidates that should have gotten in. Andrew Jones, the best defensive center fielder I've ever seen, has over 400 career home runs. He gets 58% of the vote. Jeff Kent has more home runs than any second baseman who's ever lived.
Ever lived?
The most powerful second baseman ever. Gets 46.5% of the vote.
Powerful second baseman ever?
Yes. Most powerful second baseman ever.
Can lift
gets 46.5%.
What did Superman do? He could lift a building? What was it? He could leap.
I think he means with his words. His words are very powerful. He's a powerful speaker.
Jesus, Clemmer's very worked up about this. I mean, I respect
This
him,
feels
a
a
Hall
little
of Fame
like
guy, but jeez.
Kevin should be doing this, right? This feels like a Kevin rant.
Who are the local
like
writers
a 1 minute man
who have a vote?
The local writers?
Yeah.
There are many.
Yeah.
So Dan Shaughnessy obviously has one.
Yep.
Pete Abraham has one.
Yep.
My friend Rob Bradford has one.
Yes.
Some people at the Herald have them. I actually I was randomly doing a Bob Holler news search the other day.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
And he came up and my friend Tyler Kepner of the New York Times had a story about baseball writers who leave the ballots blank. And there were only, I think, 2 this year. Bob was one of them. It was his last year because he hasn't been a writer for 10 years for baseball or something like that, so it lapsed. And he explained why he didn't vote for anybody this year.
No, he's writing about dog shit now.
Dogs are shitting.
It's very brave of him.
Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird.
To leave it blank.
I mean, look, if you don't think anybody should be in, that's whatever. I don't want to do. I used to love the Hall of Fame. I love By the way, I love Cooperstown. Cooperstown, one of the great baseball Hall of Fame is awesome. 50 times better than the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Oh, never been there either.
By the way, isn't all reaction instant reaction? Like, I don't understand.
No, you can wait a few days.
Well, you're still reacting to it instantly. Like your reaction is instant.
No, sometimes you have time to mull it over.
I guess a mulling reaction. That's what he should do, like a slower mulling reaction.
Guys, it's been 6 months since Scott Rowland was inducted into the Hall of Fame, and here are my thoughts.
Clemmer's very worked up. Jesus. Everyone's worked up today.
He's a big baseball guy.
He is.
True, yeah.
Still dyeing that hair of his or no?
It does look like he does that.
Will he be in Arizona or no?
No, I wouldn't think so, right?
No, I don't know.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it was really interesting there to see this dichotomy with Clemmer going back and forth in favor of the show, kind of on the outs. For me, I was someone in New York who knew Clemmer, who relatively got along with Clemmer, did some different projects with him as well. So to kind of get a greater understanding of his role in this world within the past year is very interesting. And I'm sure we'll see some more of him as this best of goes along. So take me into this next stretch now. We're hitting February. What's going on within the world?
So as at the end of the month, we had the snare with the John Stewart event, which I think got some people worried, but we were able to overcome. 68 people got to go. Kind of similar how we did the Papagenos and all that stuff, like reading it out and doing the drawings. Cullinane fucks up again, and he makes, we have 68 winners drawn. So everyone was able to donate, raise some money for John, but also we have the debut of Mike Minansky.
Right.
The Mutt Man comes in.
And that's been big too, because over our stretch of time producing this, Mutt has kind of evolved into this real staple of the show, if you will, as a third chair. It's consistently kind of been Blind Mike, but Mutt, I think, in our stretch has really kind of come into this role as being one of Kirk's seemingly go-to guys to have in. So really interested to see just how he got his start here. Anything else that stood out to you from this stretch?
I mean, he didn't get to announce it then, but he competed in a mini golf tournament, and I think he did pretty well, where another person might have spoiled it.
Right, that was Gerry.
That was Gerry.
Yeah. Tweeted right after it.
I
remember that happening in the office, and all of us were kind of wondering how it was going, and then boom, right to Twitter, sad day, bad day, Gerry strikes again. I noticed that there's a Nipples episode in here. So what was going on with Nipples during this stretch?
Well, it's not necessarily what was going on. It's whose number Nipples had.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Saw the guy across the street who was having his wake today, who lived a life, worked, raised kids, grandkids, and you have Tim and Canton chanting Mutt to Barstool.
I think he's probably appreciative of that, right?
I don't know.
I think the family's excited. Much like John Stewart's family will be excited tomorrow night.
I suppose. It's unfucking believable.
What's up, man?
Have you ever met Dave Cullinane before?
I met him 2 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. How was that?
Everything I expected.
Why are you wearing that jacket in here?
Because
why are you still weird? What is this outfit?
You want to start with the vest? What do you want to start with the outfit? What's wrong with the outfit? So you wear jeans a lot. I don't wear jeans anymore because I don't go. I look at the house.
Did you say I wear jeans a lot?
Do you wear jeans a lot?
No, I don't ever. I never wear. I'm 50. I'll be 50 next year.
And this is what I wear. Like just my kids. You complain on the internet about kids not going to school because snow. I complain because my kids, they don't wear jeans anymore. They just wear sweatpants every single day.
What do you want your kid? Why would you care if your kids wear jeans or not?
Because as growing up as a kid, your mom and dad didn't make you wear like dress up close to school.
My dad in middle school until like 9th grade, I had to wear a collared shirt and khakis to school every day.
Fucking hated it.
Well, yeah, but that's not. Then that's the reason why you don't want your kids to do that.
Yes, but I'm jealous of them as well.
Do you want to watch your kids walk around in jeans or something?
No, but I want to be comfortable like they're comfortable. So these are comfortable pants for me. They're nice,
so you dress like a
pants.
10-year-old then?
Yes, I dress like a 10-year-old. When you are unemployed at home and you're just lounging around the house, you want to wear loungewear.
There's another balding, unemployed loser who listens to the show is coming in. It's going in for 2 hours.
Any name? We got some names there? Any blank sheets?
Do you like shows when I pull names out of the hats? Is that your favorite kind of show?
That's my favorite
for
show.
2 hours?
Yes. And Dave is trying to explain why he did it. Yes.
I said there are moments where certain shows, not many, but like certain, because I think people know I don't want to talk about the show that much, but there are crossover moments where friends, people I haven't seen that just will text me. Like the picture I took in the call, people were just like, this guy is, Whitney is so mad. Whitney was so mad listening, so mad. He hates you so much.
I have no problem with that whatsoever. If Whitney is the person you're referencing, I'm fine with that.
I'm talking multiple.
Okay.
Like multiple.
You
people.
understand why that happened. Like
you're stupid.
It.
You don't know how to cut things.
Well, sort of, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you got rushed and you panicked.
Well, I mean, it was
as opposed to taking a deep breath and saying, "Hey, Kirk,
I would have had to go to you and
Kirk, let's do it in 45 minutes."
Yes, I would have had to do that. That definitely.
You would have liked that, right? Let's wait 45 minutes.
That would have
played very well, Dave. Yeah,
for
your schedule.
This thing is like I get. What would I have said to you if you'd said that? I said, okay.
Maybe that's a
when have I ever?
No, you would have done like
I am so much more mellow now. So much more.
But you would have been.
So much. Are you crazy? More mellow than I used to be?
Yeah. On the show, you're more mellow.
In general, we talk way more mellow.
But even on this show, from where the show started to where you are now, it's much different. People were tweeting me about all these things about your show. And there's a point where I wasn't listening to your show because you were just so mad at me still.
Right.
So,
well, no, that's not
you've
true.
changed.
That's not true.
Oh, absolutely.
That's not true.
When Steve produced, I'm telling you, there was, and specifically at your favorite place, New Balance Fitness.
You took this stuff very personally.
No, you were very personal.
I don't think so.
I wish he's a car salesman. He shouldn't be on the air. I wish he was dead. Yes, I think I took that personally.
Two of those three things
friends.
are true. Can you get me in this car or what?
Listen. We went to high school together. The manager, we're having a good month. Let me go talk to him. Let me go talk to him.
Free car wash every month. Well, I mean,
you're a Lexington booster? Oh, I can get you 10% off. Let's do it.
Look, there was tension for sure, but I think look, I didn't handle it perfectly, but it was a hard situation. We got past it.
Yeah, I think we're past until today when I suck on the show today, and then we'll be back to square one.
I think we're as close as we've ever been. I think it was I assume most people know who are listening, but people who aren't listening. Mutt took over, stabbed me in the back, took over my old show.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
And it was hard because my two closest friends by far in the business were doing my old show that I built. I mean, that was my show.
But do you think it was hard for us too?
Oh, of course, yeah, of course. But I think it was harder. You were in an unwinnable situation.
Yeah, from your standpoint, and looking back on it now, clearly they
were done. It was over.
The company had a plan in place to replace that show anyway. So
Right.
we were whether it's Curtis and Ken and Gerry, we could have done a million share. I don't think it mattered. I think they had their plan in place. Greg was going over,
For sure.
AF was going away, and that was that. I didn't know at the time. I didn't know until well afterwards. But I mean, Greg was telling people.
Well, seeing Greg at the Super Bowl was weird.
Yeah, we were here, literally back to back with Greg. He has Tom Brady on. We don't. It's like, well,
is that true?
I think there's an issue.
Oh, Brady
there.
went on his show that week?
He got an interview with Brady. It was in some restaurant somewhere, in some kitchen. I'm like, well, we don't have him on. That's not a great sign. But I was too dumb and naive to recognize that.
So we had huge ups and downs. The first person I ever did radio with was Mutt. I did more radio with Mutt than anybody before I went on with John and Gerry. And then I brought Mutt, in with us, and he was on with us all the time. And then he took over the morning show for a while, and he was at nights. And then in December, he was the last person to find out. I think everybody in the world knew he was losing his job. I talked to him on the phone. I'd be like, "What, are you hearing anything? Because I think you'll be fine."
We haven't talked. There's some stuff we haven't talked about.
Yeah.
I suspect when you were calling me like 4 times a day, there was a 3-day stretch where I look back on it now. You called me 10 times in 3 days.
Right.
And you kept asking the same questions over and over again.
I was a little worried about you.
And I think, so you knew.
Well,
before I knew.
I heard a lot of stuff, but I wasn't going to tell you that I heard stuff if it wasn't true. I didn't know.
But you knew. You knew before I knew.
Yes.
Because I didn't know until that I got
You're
in a
always the
conference
last to
call.
know, though. Like, everybody's always...
It happens everywhere.
I knew before,
that's
I was
how-
a nobody. I
that's
knew
how it
before
works.
Dale lost his job.
What was that?
I knew before Dale lost his job the first time.
You did?
Yeah, Rob told me. Told me this time, too. No, he didn't.
Did
actually.
Rob?
I knew that get your work up. No, he didn't.
I think Rob told you.
Oof, that Bradford book is lighting the world on fire. Can I tell you something, by the way? I am 60 pages in. Jarelick's book is sensational.
Did you buy it? Or, is that right there?
Where?
Is that on your desk there?
Oh, that's Burn, Boston Burn by Wayne M. Miller. I've never opened it. Just like this book that the UPS guy was killed us with the other day. The Jarelick's book is great.
So what about Rob's book?
I haven't read it. I don't think it's out yet.
Neither one sent me the book. Listen.
What are you, Substack?
I have a major platform where I can review the book for Jarelick, have him on, do some questions.
Well, let's get some Substack numbers up here, please. So tell the people, this is what you're here for. You're not here for your health. What are you doing?
Well, I'm here because it's easier than telling you no. That's
true.
Simple. And
you love this show. You want to be on the show.
And I can now text Bill from Milton's after this. Say, Bill, I was on with Kirk. Can I come by? Kentucky Derby event coming up. Can we swing in? Get me
cycling jokes from his phone, from the
Yep,
phone call the other day.
I ran that by you. Like that?
That's good.
My Substack is on fire right now.
Oh my God!
There's a buzz in the streets.
Is there any audio to this, Dave, or is it more of a written form?
It's more written, but there's some basic stuff.
Oh, so many props. It's overwhelming.
There's basic stuff.
It's about a 5-minute audio we added to it.
It is overwhelming.
There's thousands of props you could have bet on for the Super Bowl.
What site do you use?
You screwed up. So.
What site do you use to turn that into like a 2009 website? Is there a special? Is there a special one?
That was one of my favorite lines. Congrats on Blogs and Balls in 2023.
I'm surprised Rob hasn't bought it yet.
I wanted to try something different. I'm going to try some different stuff.
Can I give you
here.
credit in this? You know me. I would have no idea how to do that. None.
It's not hard.
I wouldn't know how to do it.
It's not hard.
I know, but did you know how to do that, or did you have to?
No, there's a guy in the gambling world who started doing it. So I looked at how he was approaching it, and I logged on. This guy Ken from BetQL Network.
Okay.
And he was doing his own sort of thing there. And I thought, well, if I can't start a website, I can't start streaming, so this is a good way to at least dip my foot in the water.
Right. What else?
Big Cat paid a little respect to Kirk Minihane yesterday. Did you hear this?
I heard about this. Go ahead.
USBC, this is Chad.
Hey, Chad, this is Dan Katz from Pardon My Take. You're live to tape right now. I was calling. We interviewed.
There we go. That's nice. It was a smart move.
Smart.
Yeah.
You have to do it legally. It has to be done.
Yes. I think that was calling to get some a bowling guy in the Hall of Fame or something like that.
Oh yeah,
Is that
I
what it
saw
was?
they're trying to do that. Yeah. I got a text last night from I don't know, a drunk Riggs, maybe not, but like in a nice mood
On a Valentine's Day night?
That's true. Oh, I didn't think of that.
Couple glasses of wine?
Long text. It started by been thinking a lot about mini golf, a lot. And then he went into the breakdown of the round and where he failed and where I failed. But of course, I was just as into it, so I was like, "Hey, so have I." And then
I've never done anything stupid drunk. Have never.
That's
ever.
true. That's a good point.
Never. So
we had a long back and forth, and ultimately, what I said to him was, what I said all along was, I don't think I made a single 4 in the tournament. That's it. You're going to make threes, but don't blow up. And he had that, you saw it, Dave, in live, the huge blow up hole with the 2 out of bounds balls. That cost him the tournament.
I haven't said, I'm sorry, congratulations. Jeez, my apologies.
No, it's okay. It's fine. Thank you. Thank you very much. Very kind. So I'm going to defend it. It sounds like they are doing it again in the Hamptons this summer. So.
Oh, that same course?
I think so.
Yeah. Live?
I don't know.
Oof.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But I think if you bring your own putters, I think it's a whole different tournament.
But live is better than waiting the 6 weeks they did last time.
For sure. There was no juice to it this summer. This one was good. I think.
Well, Dave was right. No juice to this one either. He crushed it. Good call, Dave.
Yeah. That
Didn't feel like a big
call by
event.
me. That was a very bad call. I hand up. I admitted it right away.
That was emotional.
Yeah.
Anyway. Hello.
Hello.
Yes. Hello.
I have a question for Kirk, and I have a question for David Cullinane.
Sure.
Kirk, in Arizona, were you tempted to pull down Jeff D-Lowe's pants and stare at his penis all day, or no?
Yes. Not all day, but the first half of the question, yes. Second half, all day, no. That's a hell of a long time to stare at somebody's penis.
That's all I could think when I saw that John Hamm, Pete Davidson commercial. That's all I was thinking of. Is all it's missing is Jeff D-Lowe.
Does John Hamm just say yes to every single commercial offered?
Yes.
Okay. I don't blame him. Why not? You have a question for Dave or for Mike?
For Dave.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Dave, how horny were you when you were standing right next to Hannah Cook at the mini golf tournament?
Okay, so
I was not
horny were you?
I was not horny.
Okay.
No.
So 0 on a scale of 1 to 10.
0.
Horny.
0.
Horny. Were you horny at the Barstool Bar at all?
I was not horny there.
Really?
No.
And yet you masturbated immediately when you got back to your room.
I told you, it's like a chore.
Yeah, it's like getting your hair cut, right? You got to do it.
It's all mental.
Taking the trash
brushing
out,
your teeth.
so to
Yeah,
speak.
you got to do it.
Right.
Exactly. I think this Trent guy is potentially going to kill us. Like for the first time, like we always kid around, like, oh, Snell.
There's something to it.
There's been years of psychos we joke around about. Oh, this guy's the Minifans will eventually kill Kirk, the oldest joke in the book. But like this guy Trent, I think will kill us that day. Like
I'm
here
worried
in
about him.
studio. About him? To kill us.
Well,
about him.
We're,
Worried
kinda-
about us.
we're trapped, right? Like we're fully
You
trapped.
can't renege on it. You can't.
No.
He's got to do the show.
No. Renege, Mike.
Yeah.
No. Really?
Yes.
Oh, yikes.
Just
Yikes.
I understand where you're, I understand what your instincts are.
Some regions they might save it.
That's true. Oh, for sure. Yeah, different times in history. But I don't want, we have to have somebody else in here that day.
Okay.
So at least that person might get shot first. We get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
I don't know who that is.
Big Steve.
Ooh, that wouldn't be a bad call.
Shattuck.
Not a bad call.
Shaq would be fine. Yeah. Kill Shaq. Who would care? Honestly, would anybody be upset if Shattuck died?
I'd be upset.
For like a day, right?
You get over it.
Life
goes on.
His wife wouldn't care. His kids
Yeah.
wouldn't care. No one would care. I was glad he wasn't on that conference call last night.
Oh, I actually looked at the participants
So did
just
I.
just to see.
I almost signed out.
In a bizarre world, if Portnoy called you, say, "Hey, listen, I don't know what his angle would be there. Do you think this would be a good hire?"
I don't think so. And I didn't mean that like as an anti-Shattuck thing, but like, what is it?
Oh, I mean, what's Clement doing?
Yeah, but they're not going to do politics.
Well,
at
if they do like
Barstool.
Clemmer's way different than Shaq.
What was that show they tried doing, the Hard Factor or whatever?
Yeah.
It was like a morning.
Yeah, imagine trying that now there.
They won't do it.
No
Forget about it.
fucking chance.
No
No
shot.
way. Especially now? No
Yeah.
chance. No, because I don't think what they do. No, I don't think. And Clemmer does like stupid stuff.
They like him. Like
He oddly, like, it's not like. I thought Chris would try and carve out more of an individual personality there. For some reason, he hasn't. But he's assimilated. He blogs. He's happy being like the fourth guy in like 12 different things.
And he
He's
sits
like a utility guy.
I've noticed because I listen to the rundown. He sits like right by the studio for the rundown, and he always interjects, like almost every single.
Yeah. He's comfortable there now. I think he hasn't really made an impact. I mean, like not like he hasn't had a thing that's really landed.
And there is something about actually just showing face in the office. Like a lot of those guys go in for 2 hours and leave. Like there is something to
He's
actually
there.
showing.
Yeah, I don't know what he's
trying.
doing, but he's there. He and Brandon, I think, are doing this podcast. I don't fucking know what's going on.
No way that happens.
What was Brandon's official thing on the $20? Because he said, contradictory
wife.
things.
I'm sure.
Yeah, but then he said,
I think he was trying to protect people.
Okay,
but
which is
but
fair.
As always with him, though, he threw that person under the bus initially and then was trying to hide behind it. So I don't know. But yeah, it was a fucking wild scene. Hello.
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 I have 2 questions for Julie, and I
Yeah.
have a question for Montante.
Wonderful.
Why don't you ask Julie one of the questions first? This will be fine, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
Julie, are you willing to show your tits for the Minifans or no?
No.
Definitively, the answer is no.
No.
Okay.
Definitively no.
You should get that before you go to Maine. Just get that out there.
It's no.
Okay, good. The answer to that is no.
Second question, Julie. Are you willing to let Montante stick his penis inside of you or no?
No. Lovely for you to offer for him, though.
Definitively no. Hello.
Hi, Kirk. Tim and Canton. How are you?
I'm fine, Tim. Thank you. Good morning.
Well, I am at urgent care, and I figured if this is my last call, I wanted to call the show.
One can hope.
So,
what's going on?
Right?
What is going on? Why are you in urgent care?
Haven't been diagnosed yet, but it feels like AGP.
Oh no. What is it,
Yeah.
Dave? What I didn't. 1 second, Tim. What is it, Dave?
It's AGP. I don't have it. So.
What do you mean you don't have it?
What, the Gerry cut?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a longer clip from when we were out there.
What is that?
Yeah.
Steve would have had it, but
Steve would have definitely had it.
What did he even say? Like filthy? What did he even say? I can't remember.
Why don't you play the clip?
Well, I have to go get it.
That's your job.
It takes time to find files that you have when you're with a clip.
Took Steve no time. I'm just saying that. I never do this to you, but Steve would have had
Yeah,
it.
but it's not- it's a clip.
Tim,
It's
am I
a
right?
sound
Tim,
cut.
Tim, you're the show historian. Would Steve have had that right away? Yes or no?
Yes.
There's not even Mike.
How quick was Steve getting a box though?
That's true. Well, he's pretty quick at the box.
Defend him.
He was a little slow in delivering it to the room, though. That's where Dave's really good. Delivering it to the room. I mean, what are you doing? Forget it.
Well,
Forget
it's
it.
a whole clip that I brought to
Dave,
a
you
separate
should,
event.
Dave, you should have that. That's a good clip.
That was, yeah. I guess I should. I own that. Yeah.
Well, good.
In his defense, he gets here 2 hours early. He has no time to
What
do
are you
something
doing
like
here
that.
at 5 a.m.? What do you do? What do you do?
It was a sound cut.
What
that
do
I
you
just
do
didn't
when you
as a
get here at
drop.
5 a.m.? What do you do?
I'm looking for stories. I'm looking for sound cuts that we can play on the show.
A
I'm
fucking
looking
story
for-
about the Australian guy? Like what?
What Australian guy?
Whatever.
You brought it. You fucking brought it 20 minutes ago.
What was the Australian guy story? I don't even remember.
You brought it up.
What Australia? So say
The
it. What
scam.
was
The
it?
fucking scam.
Nobody
thing
knew
you
he-
just said.
You didn't really say what it was.
It was right before we took the call. Like, remember the guy in Australia who was in the middle of some scam and
No,
he
the
just got
Aussie
arrested?
media thing. We talked about Aussie
Yes.
media.
Yes.
How would that
You
not
know
trigger
that
what you
Aussie
do?
is
That's not
Australian?
Australian. It's OZY. Aussie
Whatever.
media.
Whatever. Who cares? It's a stupid fucking story. Is my point.
Yes. Well,
The point is I didn't even know what you were talking
stupid
about.
stories that
Yeah,
we
I know.
go
You
over.
brought them all up.
Yeah, I bring up stupid stories all the time.
You should have
That's
that
what
cut,
have to
Dave.
have
That
it.
comes from 8 days ago.
Yes, I should have
But
it. But it
it's-
was also for a remote. Yeah, either way. No. I
It's
should.
You can
tough-
find on Twitter. I'm
It's
sure you
tough
should have
to.
it.
It's tough to really see how to find a clip because you can make files. So if you're looking for a clip of a certain person, you'd have to double click. It's tough. And in your defense, Dave, I have your back.
Steve would have had that in 2 seconds.
Yeah, but
and I never, like I
don't
said,
wanna.
I never do that, do I?
You do not. So
I
it's
never
fair.
like go,
It's
Steve.
totally
Would,
fair.
I would never do that.
Totally fair.
I don't do that. I'm now doing
You
it.
could do it every day if you wanted.
Kind of kills the whole thing, Tim, doesn't it?
Is he still there?
He's probably dead now.
He's still there.
Go ahead, Tim.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm waiting to be seen.
What do you
I
think?
do have a show pitch.
Go ahead. Sure.
I really am in urgent care, so I might have to drop. So Dave loves reality TV. I don't know if you guys have already talked about this, but what about Mrs. Montante love connection with the cat killer Julie's?
I said that.
dad?
Yeah, I said I could see it. I said
Both
that.
good properties.
This
Yeah.
could work.
Yeah.
Age difference isn't too bad. 4 years.
He doesn't seem like he's vaccinated though.
No, he is.
Oh, he
good.
is.
Is he up to date?
I don't know about that.
All right. Off.
I kind of
Nope.
told him not to be.
Is she into dead cats or no?
She has 2 alive ones.
Wow, he has lots of cats to share.
Does she care about heat, or is that not an issue for her? Or?
He has a
no.
space heater.
He doesn't like heat. She doesn't like taxes. We can make this
Yeah.
work.
Oh, my dad doesn't like taxes either. That's
There you
why
go.
I moved to Tennessee.
There you go.
Thanks, Tim. I actually appreciate that.
This could work. This could work. You two could be related.
That's fun.
Yeah, I could see that. Thanks, Tim. Good job, Dave, as always. Fucking unbelievable. Unfucking believable.
I like that a call like that could just lead to collateral damage and Dave just gets crushed for a couple
I think
minutes.
I've gotten so much more patient over the years, honestly.
Very much.
You had to.
Honestly.
Although, except when you broke the TV.
When?
I don't know, last year or
Yeah,
something.
you broke it a month ago.
For what?
It was,
Why?
it was more
What
than
happened?
a month ago.
I know. You took the TV and you just threw it.
What happened?
You were mad that he didn't remember something.
Oh, like a contract thing or something. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you idiot. Yes. Gee, now I'm going to get pissed at you again. Take
No,
it
no,
easy.
never mind. Sorry. You're very patient.
Jesus. I've gotten better. I think. I don't know.
Well, speaking of that, you had that tweet of Tim and Canton, our friend, who is hanging on by a thread right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird. I always thought that, because I've had them as a runner, I always thought that foot cramps would be less painful than heart attacks, but as it turns out, I was dead wrong. I mean,
Yeah, fuck you. You're driving me to my car.
what was the word he kept saying to Justin?
Vamoose was my favorite.
Vamos.
Yeah.
What was that, Tim?
Vamos.
So he called the show the other day, essentially in the middle of a heart attack. Right? I mean,
Yeah, so I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that's why he went to the urgent care.
I didn't either until Dave told me. So I messaged him. He seems like he's doing pretty well, but I think that is probably I mean, we have so many obese people. I'm sure people have called having a heart attack, not knowing it. But Tim is the first one I think recorded who had a heart attack, right?
Yes.
Do you think it's kind of one of those things like, you know, in like a 93-year-old couple, like one of them dies, the other one kind of dies. Like, without John Stewart, Tim Minihane kind of feels like, well, what's the point of living?
It's true. It's been 5-6 months, though. I don't know, maybe.
I don't think he knew till a month ago. So.
All aboard.
That's true. That's true. But yeah, so he's okay, though?
It seems to be okay, yes.
Yeah, so he's tweeting. And
yes. Yeah, he's very active, but I guess if you're in a hospital bed right
sitting
now,
around
that's
all
all you
day,
can do.
what are you going to do? So he has surgery or something or no?
I don't think he said he's doing tests today, I believe.
Tests today, okay.
Yeah, so he's in all weekend. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we wish him well.
I didn't know if you'd want to record the show from there today, you know.
From where?
From his hospital.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. Well, I'm glad he's okay. I'm sure he's watching and listening. And
thank you, boys, for giving me one last.
Let's laugh. Because he called the other day, and I think in this call, if I'm wrong, I apologize. He said that Julie's dad and Montante's mom should date together. And we'd already mentioned that earlier in the show. It's very unlike Tim.
Right.
So I'm like, maybe at that point he was already suffering. It lost some, some of his faculties, I think. I don't know.
I had a question about Cullinane.
That's it. I'm sure they died right there. They're perfect.
Toronto, I'm not in the contest anymore. Let's go.
He talks like
Let me hear that one again.
Toronto, I'm not in the contest anymore. Let's go.
He's like a 90s detective on NYPD Blue.
He's got the perfect Boston accent. Like if a show like that was set in Boston.
Yeah. Pronto.
Imagine that show if he passed away, the tribute show to Tim and Canton.
He is a problem though. It's like too close to John. Like
you can't do another one.
Yeah, it wouldn't really take off.
Well, he wouldn't want like any studio dedication. He want the phone lines dedicated to him, I bet.
Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, the Tim and
He
Canton
still could
hotline.
die, right? I mean,
definitely.
He will die.
I'm saying, but he's not out of the woods yet, right?
Oh, he's definitely not out of the woods.
All right, good. So there's a chance. I mean, not good, but there's still a chance we could lose him.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the type of care he's getting right now. I don't know,
Yeah.
is he at one of the better hospitals? Who knows?
Seems like he is. It seems like he's doing okay. I
Yeah.
don't know. So, I mean, he's not at that urgent care anymore.
That's good.
So that urgent care, and then they just said you're having a heart attack?
Jeez.
Apparently.
Jesus.
He said he was like on hold. I don't. He must have had the heart attack and then felt the discomfort and then
The doctor was talking to him while he was on the phone with us.
He said that on the phone. He was like, they might call me in at some point.
Jesus. That's scary. I mean, I'm at that age too. You just never know.
He's like fucking Farley. He just beat it down to get through the to get through the phone call.
He is. He is just like Chris Farley.
I'm gonna die of a heart attack at a young age.
Why is that?
I just know it. I eat so unhealthy and candy.
Oh, you think you're just gonna block it?
Yeah, it's just gonna go.
Yeah,
it's gonna go.
Not a lot of exercise either, right?
No exercise right
Yeah,
now.
you're getting the problem.
Really?
Yeah, I gotta start that back up.
Die of a heart. Yeah, probably so. Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
Is there a history of that in your family?
No, nothing. Very healthy.
Yeah. Well, maybe you'll be all right then. I don't know.
Yeah. Except for Kathy right now, who's struggling. Jesus.
With what?
Like she was good for 2 days after COVID, and now she's back like COVID-like symptoms.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah. Making me a little nervous.
What do you mean? You think she's gonna die?
She's gonna die.
I hope not.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that would not be good.
I'm just nervous.
As a
about it.
babysitter, you mean?
Well, I mean,
Right.
it fucks up Family Feud and everything. There's a lot of ramifications.
Makes it easier in some ways.
Yeah, you don't have to make that big selection.
That's true. We can swap her. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
How much time? If you got a text right now from your dad that your mom is dead, how much time would you need off from the show? A week?
I wouldn't be back. I don't think.
You'd be done.
I don't know.
Oh, really?
Retire?
I don't know. Yeah.
You wouldn't work anymore?
It would take me a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh,
A
get
very
that.
long time. Yeah.
A couple of weeks?
I've never been through something like that on a.
You wouldn't do the live
directly.
show?
Your mom's never done
Some
it
things
before?
you gotta like make sacrifice. Yeah,
Yeah.
be there in the morning process. Yeah.
Yeah, I understand. Couple of we did some Q&A at the end. One person asked me after the show to recommend about a book recommendation I totally forgot. I'll remember that. And then Abigail Adams, president, I guess maybe it's because it's President's Week, is the answer to Nipples, who asked me which first lady had the biggest feet. I don't know why he asked me that. So that is pretty.
Believe me, if you open your ears, you know why he's asking.
I don't.
He'll shout it at you.
Who knows why? I have no idea. But he's texting somebody called Bigfoot. I don't know if he's a conspiracy guy during the show.
He may be. Yes.
I'm not sure what's going on or not. But
yes.
Oof, boy. What the fuck is going on with you?
Oh, me?
Well, just
if I had one friend on this issue, I thought it would be
in your world. I'm saying in your world.
Oh,
yes.
I'll tell you. So
this all can be found on blindmike.net, by the way.
Yes.
We're the wrap-up show for that today. We'll start
right.
there. We have a million things we want to get to, but it seemed to have a little social media buzz over the weekend. So if you would,
was there?
Well, I mean, I didn't know. Would you Greg Hill all of a sudden?
I didn't get. I thought I would get tagged more in things. I did not. I thought people would post the video.
Maybe you tag yourself.
Very good.
Like
you have to
Chad
go to
Finn. I don't know.
Patreon, folks.
Hey, go to Patreon to find that. All I know is, so I'm a subscriber.
Thank you.
And there was, and go subscribe at blindmike.net. There was a fight between you and Craig on that got left up, and then but what I saw was the beginning of the subsequent show. You guys were laughing about the fight. And I was
This
like,
is more idiocy because
I'm like, what happened?
On Patreon exclusively, the video is still up, so you can go watch the video.
So okay, so
but we
there you
also
go.
post the audio version, and for some reason on the Patreon audio version, it's cut out. I don't understand it.
Okay,
so you get the same audio version on Patreon that you do everywhere else.
So,
but
I mean, if you're comfortable talking about it, what happened?
So it's very easy to find. It's about 1 minute and 5 seconds into the
video
version of the
which is
Friday's
from
program.
a couple of days ago. Yeah.
Yes. So 1 minute and 5 seconds in.
Let me just say before we start, I think I have a good understanding of it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Yeah. You know what?
I can just explain the scenario.
Where
to make
are
it
you
easier.
at on it, Dave? Before we start, I just want to hear before Mike. Just are you pro Craig, pro Mike?
Oh, pro Mike. I don't think Mike overreacted in any way.
I went back and listened because I'm always accused of being sensitive. I think I underreacted.
I mean, keep in mind,
I was angrier when I went back and listened.
Keep in mind, Craig is really stupid.
Yes, I took that into consideration.
Okay, go ahead.
So
I don't want to defend him, God.
1 minute and 5 seconds into the show, and
this is the day after our live show.
Yes, and so topics are usually sent in by me. I generally pick what we're going to talk about.
Sure.
It's very rare Craig says, hey, we should start the show with this.
Yeah.
But today, Friday, he made an exception.
Sure, well.
And so if you've ever been to a Kirk Minihane live event, our pal Nipples has been there.
Yes.
And always, for whatever reason, so he used to work with Alba years ago.
Right.
And for whatever reason, he makes that very known.
Where was this? I mean, not specifically, but what world was this? Because he's significantly older than her.
Yeah, well, they worked in the same office.
Like a corporate world, I got you.
Yes.
Not like, because I know she's been a waitress or whatever. But
No.
like
In the office world, in the business world.
The real, I think the reason you're so angry, you're trying to protect this lovely woman, is the idea that she's some kind of friends with this guy.
I want to protect her reputation.
If I were you, I would be so fucking gone. I'd be out. Like, I don't even.
This guy?
That's what baffles me the most. I'm like, what? This Alba's lovely. I'm like, what is she? I don't understand.
Well, they work together, and so when he heard me on the show originally, I gave enough descriptive adjectives or whatever that made him reach out to her and say, "Are you by any chance dating Mike Gerry?" And so at every,
which I gotta say, I don't know. Even that's a little weird. Am I wrong? I don't know. Just leave. Just listen to the show.
I think it's all. Here's my thing. I've always thought it was very weird.
Right.
Not enough to ever mention it because he's a very nice guy. He means no harm. That's my opinion. That's my take on it. He means well. There's no malice. So I was never going to mention it. And I even said on the ride home to Dave, I know because I noticed Justin found it very weird. He said to Justin, he goes, I was texting Alba, and Justin goes, you were texting her?
Oh, he's never. I will say, I don't speak to him. He's never. I had no idea about any of this before.
Right. Well, so he's made it very known, and it's
one.
always
What's that?
I overhear it.
Oh, is that right? Yeah. Well, I think the king is. I think he knows. Like
you don't. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I don't. I have limited. He's not going to say anything to me. I don't think.
He was wearing a custom nut nipples T-shirt.
But he never.
That said Dave's assistant on the back.
I'm telling you, he doesn't talk to me except to say, "Did you like?" The only thing he ever says to me is about golf stuff.
Right.
It's like, did you ever play Pleasant Valley in Sutton? I'm like, yes, I've played there. Like, so what? Yeah. Like, I don't know. But then right away, his head goes down. He starts texting away, and he starts laughing and whatever. So I don't know what's going on. I don't know if that's a code or what that is.
A lot of heart emojis. And
so, I saw him take Mike was in a sort of an unfortunate position. He took a picture of that. That's laughing away. I don't know what's going on. Her dad's on the text thread. There's a lot going on there.
Well, what always made me uncomfortable.
So anyway, I'm sorry.
Was that it was almost like I would overhear him. It wasn't him talking to me and other people would hear it.
So he would never go up to you and be like...
Sometimes he would.
Have you ever been out with them socially? Like
no.
Okay. Yeah.
No.
Did you know... So you didn't know him before?
No.
Yeah.
No, I've only ever seen him at KMS events.
Does she privately... and feel free to... Is she privately like, this guy's kind of weird or...
She thinks he's very nice.
Okay, that's a yes.
No. No.
That's not possible.
She thinks he's very nice, but put it this way. Jim Hackett was a very nice guy, right?
Yeah, Isaiah Moskowitz, a nice guy.
It'd be odd if he texted you right now and was like, "Hey."
Yes, it would be.
So that's what I mean. Like, it was odd. So it's a little odd, but he's very nice and means well.
Is it every live show this comes up?
Yes.
Every time.
Yeah.
Same with you, Dave?
Not just live shows, but like when we were at Shoppers Cafe.
I would say that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Same with you, Dave?
He doesn't bring that up specifically to me every live show, but he's said it to me before.
Do you think he says it to other people like, hey, just so you like, okay.
Yeah.
Boy, that's weird.
Well, so I listened
I mean, that's weird. No?
There was like, when he did it the other night, there was probably 8 people around.
I'm not saying it's like malicious, but it's just weird.
Oh, it's not. That's the thing, is it's not at all malicious, but I listened to like Menners and those guys, and they were like, absolutely, it was mentioned to us the second we.
Oh,
like,
right. Yeah. Oh,
so
I see. This is what happens when you're on. I have no idea what the fuck's going on.
And like I said, I made a joke about it to Dave on the ride home. I was like, that's a little weird.
Yeah.
But I was never mad enough to like ever. I was never mad.
Right.
I wouldn't have mentioned. I just thought it was odd.
Yeah. Gotta wrap this up quick because Snell's wake is 11:30 today. So
I'll get to it. Yeah. So at a minute and 5 seconds in, I went back and looked at it.
A minute and 5 seconds
I was so
into
mystified.
the Blind Mike project on Friday.
Just on Patreon.
On
yes.
Patreon only.
Yes.
There you go. Smart.
I do have a question about last night.
What's that?
Hold on.
You don't have the express written consent to play this, by the way. But
It's a good point.
I'll
It's a good point. So when he says that to you, I have a question about last night.
Yeah.
How many times would you have to guess before you would guess that? 10,000?
Oh, I never would have thought it would come up. Yeah.
Like off the air, it might.
Off the air, because Craig wasn't there. So off the air, I'd still be surprised.
Who's telling Craig this, by the way?
That he makes it seem
Cullinane?
like it was nipples.
Oh, these fucking
But
people.
but it wasn't. I don't think.
You think it was Dave?
I don't know.
I already said to Mike that I was nervous. He thought I was the source.
Well, and I still don't know.
Yes.
I was not the source.
Somehow I'm still not confident.
I was not the source. I was not.
Well, I'm surprised he didn't know. If it's something everybody else knew, he didn't know before. He goes to all the live shows, doesn't he, this idiot?
Yes.
There's a chance that one of them I mentioned to him after. Like, that's a little weird, huh? I might have said that to Craig in the past. But again, it wasn't a big thing, so I don't really remember.
How devastated would you be if Alba left you for nipples? And she said, I'm leaving you for nipples.
For many reasons, I'd be terribly devastated.
Come back from
no.
I think a man at that point just doesn't.
No, there's no blind program that could tell me.
He has a very you can do all the fencing in the world.
Yes, yeah.
They have T-shirts together. Mrs. Nipples. She's at the live shows. You're there. She's like, she's helping out.
I'd have to call the real Mrs. Nipples, and we'd confide in each other.
It's like, Mike, get out of the way. I'm trying to help Dave out here.
I'm still at all the shows. I don't separate myself.
Changes.
I'm just like, oh, okay.
Nothing
all right.
changes. Yeah, Mike, we're doing a live wedding for the two of them. You do some stand-up.
I'm the best man.
They really want to watch Quincy with you. They subscribe.
Oh, so that was the other thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
He subscribes to my page. So another reason I would never be like you're very good at that, at shitting on your audience in a way where they still like listening to the show.
Sure.
I'm not.
Right.
So I have no intention of being like, fuck this guy.
I think he's just I don't know him at all.
Yeah.
Like if you ask me what his name was, I would say his name is, I don't know him.
Right.
But like he just seems like I think Jim Hackett, if people probably don't know, he used to be a sales guy at EEI. He left. He's at Channel 5 now, Mike.
I heard much say that. Yes.
I'm not breaking news. That's why I get to subscribe to that Substack. Get big meaty news like that.
Yeah.
They're just talkers.
Yes.
Like I ran into one of
That's
those
why I
guys
thought it was a good comparison.
in Arizona. This guy Wayne Partello. He used to work at Entercom. He was sort of a sales guy. Worked for the Padres. They're just talkers.
Right.
Isaiah Moskowitz. Remember him?
Yeah. Oh yes. Yeah.
A talker makes me uncomfortable. I don't want to be near these people. Right. Gerry Callen always said the worst thing in the world would be walking onto a 6-hour flight and Jim Hackett sitting next to you. It's true.
It's a great, that's a perfect analogy.
Back when Gerry had a sense of humor. So I think Nipples is just like a talk.
Yes.
But a sweet guy.
A perfect description.
Yeah.
And so then Craig jumps into this.
So I had a source reach out to me and said that someone that listens to this program is on a texting relationship with someone you might live with.
All right. So
well, he's very vague. I can't figure out who he's. Is it Albert or one of my 11 roommates that I always mention?
Also, I think this is Craig trying to be like the troublemaking producer, like you know what I mean,
So
like the wacky.
The great visionalist Dave, I thought, made a great point, as he often does.
Yeah.
He said, it was nice because I thought this, but I was like, I'm overreacting. But then he said, "There's no reason you would bring that up other than to get a rise out of me."
Yeah, I think so, right?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Well, why else would you bring it up?
I just think they do a show and they just like bust each other. Not busting each
Here's
other's
the other
balls in a
thing.
bad
If it
way.
was
It's just
30
like-
minutes into the show and he threw this in, I'd be like, "Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't really want to get into that." It stopped me dead in my tracks. It was the first thing we talked about.
It's just a weird. I'm not sure what the point is.
Right.
Yeah. Go ahead. So, what was Mike's reaction?
Nipples. apparently was.
What the fuck are you doing, dude?
What?
What are you doing?
Oh, I thought it was a joke. My fault. Ignore me.
I don't understand why you bring that up on it.
I thought he was joking. That's why.
No, I hate that he goes around telling everyone
Oh, so by the way, instead of what you were saying 90 seconds ago.
Well, at this point, I thought Nipples reached out to Craig and said that.
He probably did.
That's why I was like, boy, is that annoying.
He probably did.
Yeah.
Don't you think, Dave, or no?
I don't know. I don't think he reached out to Craig to say. Yeah,
I don't know. I mean, they're probably in some chat, the 90 million chat.
That's very possible.
Yeah. But you can tell, like, Mike is furious at that. When he does his, like, laugh, like, you didn't hear that?
Yeah, I heard dude.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
So what is a reason that I think I understand, but why are you so angry at that point?
Because now I have to talk. Now it seems like there's a thing that I'm hiding or something. Right. And now I have to talk about it and make fun of this guy, I guess, who doesn't deserve it.
Yeah.
You know, like there's no reason for me to shit. Craig says I brought it up so we could shit on this guy. Well, I don't want to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a weird, I don't know. I mean, Craig's so dumb. He's just such a dumb.
That played into we get over it about 20 minutes into the show.
See, me, I would have then said to Craig, knowing his weakness, I've been like, so now we could talk about your kids, right? Like, your stupid, messed up kids.
You'll hear a lot of silence, and all of this is, I'm like, geez, boy, this is a real test. What do I do here?
So how bad does it get?
I don't know.
Is it that level? Does it get bad, Dave? Or is it
No, I think Mike is just more like frustrated.
I'm perplexed.
Yeah,
I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
It's strange.
Yeah.
So, in your mind, he says to you, I'm texting Mike's girlfriend.
I thought you would go off like, why the fuck would he joke about that?
I don't know why you joke about it. I am annoyed by it. I don't like that it gets mentioned all the time. Now I don't like that it's mentioned on.
So when we say
the
all the
show.
time, what are we talking about?
Every live event.
Really?
Yeah.
Like he just tells people?
Yeah, and
I think we're probably over exaggerating that, but it does.
No, it's
feel
every
that
live
way.
event. I mean, to me, anyway.
Dave's protecting his like. His
Oh well, I don't know.
You don't think that's weird? Just tell random people like, "Hey, I text Mike's." Like,
I'll tell you the other reason. The other reason I was annoyed by it.
It's weird in any context.
The other reason I didn't want it on
weirdo.
air is you're now one follow-up question away from getting a lot of information about her. You know what I mean?
True.
That's what I didn't like also. Is like, well, now you just ask him where he worked and fucking, you know.
Right. Yeah, well, that's true. Yeah. Well, yeah. But I don't. Yeah, I don't. Just shut up and go to the show. Like, why do you? I mean, you know, Alba's great, but this is not something I'd be like walking around bragging to people about.
I don't brag about it.
I used to work with her.
You know that is not the world that you created. Is shut up and go to the show.
Well, I mean, to some extent it is. Like, I don't know. Like, who cares? Like, I don't mean that Alba's great, but like,
no, it's
if you tell a random person, you think the person's gonna be like, what? Like, you know, I don't know.
Right.
One thing if the guy's like, I used to write baseball cards with Kirk in Upper Deck. I could see where people would be like, wow, Jesus, that's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe once, not the 8th time.
I'm a phone call away from Alba.
I don't get it. What would you say, Dave, if I said to you, you just had, like, it was like the Family Feud? What's the final? Is it the final showdown? Is that what that's called?
Yeah,
Fast Money.
Fast Money. That's what they call it now, right?
Yep.
If I said to you, give me the prime age of a woman, what would you say?
I'm glad you asked that question.
Mm-hmm.
I would say. Wait, am I going to be judged by this? Like, I don't want to.
You
I'm
have 20 seconds for this?
Zero,
0, 0, 0, 0.
Prime age for a woman, probably 27 years old.
Oh my
Just
God.
same as a male.
Jeez.
27.
I think that's young.
Really?
Maybe it's because I'm older.
Prime? What does that mean?
Yeah,
prime?
there's so many different
What are we talking about?
variations.
Like
I'm not
childbirth?
talking
or-
breeding. I'm just saying, if you said this is the best I'll ever look?
Talking about looks.
Feel.
I'm just talking about looks and
Then I
sex.
would say
That's all I'm talking
40, probably.
I would too. I'd say
Yeah.
somewhere in your 40s. 42.
But if you're literally talking about childbirth, yeah, 27 is probably good.
Yeah, but I don't think that's what.
What'd you say? You're literally talking about childbirth?
I don't know that's what Donnie
Yeah.
Lemon was talking about, though, I don't think.
No, I didn't get that vibe either.
Yeah. 27?
Well, I'm just literally talking about looks and sex.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm not talking about career.
I
If you're
tried to
adding
give him a-
career into the mix, I'd say, yeah, I agree with you. Probably like 35 to 40.
Okay. I wonder what the number one answer would be.
Show me 40.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Do you think they really call people or do you think it's all made up, that game?
I'm sad to admit, I texted the Warthog this last week.
Uh-huh.
I said, do they actually poll 100 people for each
Because
question?
some of these answers are so absurd. There's no way 4 people said that of 100. No chance.
Right.
So I don't know.
Yeah. I've been watching Family Feud lately. I noticed there's a lot of questions. What would Steve Harvey do in this situation?
I saw one the other day. Harry and I were watching. It was, what would you say if you got into a car accident with Steve Harvey.
It's always with Steve Harvey.
Yes.
And the other one is Santa Claus. What would
A lot
Santa
of
Claus
Santa
do?
Claus,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's very upsetting.
I'm not sure what that's about.
I don't know.
I don't know.
But don't they have a lot of like tryouts for Family Feud? I have to imagine you can get a lot of survey answers at those things.
I guess.
Live studio audiences, all that stuff.
I feel like it's never been bigger. When I was a kid with Richard Dawson, it was huge, but now I feel like it's even bigger. It's weird.
Yeah.
I saw one. It doesn't quite top Beef Torpedo that I told you guys
That's a
about.
good one.
But it was like referring to your asshole, and it was like cinnamon rim or something like that.
Really?
Yeah. They get creative.
Those are answers?
Well, so if someone says,
Asshole.
your butthole or whatever,
They get
they'll
more
say,
creative.
show me butthole, and it'll ding, cinnamon rim.
The Cullinanes have always wanted to be on Family Feud.
Who would be on?
Boy, would I
It's
love
a-
that episode.
It is it's a discussion point within the family at every holiday.
Who would be
They've
in the
always-
top five?
That used to be a Minihane family because it would be my mom, my dad, and me. And now it's just me and Ryan.
Right.
It's not. I don't know.
Now you don't have to make any choices.
It would just be the two of us, I think. And I'd be all in. I'd be doing like the fucking X thing, and I've acted up like they tell you to do. Well, so you have how many brothers and sisters?
I'm one of 6.
All right, so there's 8 potential people.
Yeah, but there's also brother-in-laws, sister-in-laws.
Who would be in the? Would Big Jack be in the A seat?
No.
Who would be?
Dave would be in the A seat.
You would be in the A
Yeah,
seat?
No,
Thank God they don't
that's
listen.
ridiculous.
Settle down, Mike. Thank God they don't listen to this show because I am elevated beyond belief in terms of my brain power in this family. Yes.
Really?
Yes.
What?
Yeah, they like think.
Are your parents I don't mean to use the word, but are they disabled?
Yeah, they think I'm smart for sure.
I think they tell you you're smart.
They read up when Dave's coming over. They're like, we got to study.
No, it's like it's
My God, Dave's coming over.
We don't want to be outsmarted.
God.
I mean,
what happened on Below Deck this week? Quick.
We don't want to look like idiots.
Which Vanderpump is it?
They think it's just range. Like I just know a range of topics.
You don't know anything.
Yeah. I know.
You're maybe the stupidest person I ever
I
met.
just told you, but it's
okay.
inflated.
So who makes the cut?
I make the cut.
Okay.
My sister Cheryl makes the
You
cut.
gotta
'cause
have
she's the biggest.
You gotta have like an old your mom or dad. has to
Kathy
be
or
on.
Jack have to be.
They have to be. You have to have a parent
Or
on there.
both.
It's got to be Kathy then.
Kathy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yep.
And
And
then
then my
who's
sister
sat-
Denise is the oldest.
Denise. Okay.
Yeah, so she'll be there.
All right.
It's 5, right?
So let me hear. Go ahead. Introduce them. Go ahead. So yeah, you got a great family here, Dave. Who you got today?
All right, so this is my sister Cheryl. She's beside me here. This was her idea.
She's beside me here.
Yeah.
Okay, you are
Yeah.
smart.
This was her idea.
It's a visual medium, Dave. She's standing.
Which direction?
She has 2 arms, a head, and a mouth. It was her idea.
Steve would have a funny quip for that.
No,
you,
you
think
just-
you think I don't see her?
You just pause and shake his head. and,
My
like,
God.
There was something funny, but that's okay.
I always say that me and Steve would have a lot of fun because I would answer like, Steve, I think the answer is sex.
Right.
And you'd be like, oh my God, who invited this man?
Anal Steve. I think it's anal sex. What? So so Denise, Cheryl,
Yes.
Kathy, you.
And then it's a we got to talk about that. The fifth
Oh,
and
Big
final.
Jack.
Big Jack isn't made for the
He wouldn't
bright
see over
lights.
the counter.
He's not
No,
made
they
for
give
the-
him like a phone book. Or something.
Stool, yeah.
What? Who would make the? So you guys win. Who makes the final cut?
Oh, for the fast money?
Yeah, you would have to be on there. You're genius.
Obviously,
Yeah.
Cheryl and I. Yep.
You and Cheryl.
Yep.
Okay, there
Yeah.
you go.
Yeah.
Wow. What would be the outfit? What would be the family thread?
Oh, is there a theme to the family
Yes.
outfit?
Yeah, they all kind of wear the same colors. It seems to me.
Well, I'd be suited up, black suit, white
Okay.
shirt.
It
tie.
does seem to be a racial showdown a lot on the Family Feud.
Often, yes.
Yeah.
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 Huh.
Damn, it's a shame. I'm realizing they just closed the pen deal. I feel like Chernin can make this happen.
I would
You know,
think
but he's
so.
gone.
Huh. Why don't you reach out?
I know we've talked about it for years. We just got to do it.
Why don't we make this happen?
I think it'd be. I would
I
love
would do a live show from there.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
I think. If that was a thing like Jeopardy where you stay on it, I think the Cullinanes could make a run.
The historic
the
one.
history books.
Like
What
the
would
James
they-
guy or something.
Yeah.
What if you got on?
Because, if you think about it, Mike, I'm sorry, like, they're just common people. So the common answer is perfect for them.
Right.
It's just simple down the middle.
It's the easiest.
Right.
I'm
Good
not,
old America.
I'm not offended by this.
But you're very
this is who we
smart,
are.
though, so maybe too simple for you.
Right.
Every once in a while, you'll see a person on there who's bad at the game, and it's
Right.
like you have to make an effort to be like genuinely bad at it. You might not always get the right answer.
I feel like
but-
Dave would choke so much in that fast money.
No.
Like
I would
12
thrive.
points or something.
I would thrive.
You think so?
Yep. Yep.
Huh. Why don't you guys try it out for? I mean, like I sent
I think
the.
the tryouts always suck, right? Aren't they always at like Mohegan or something like that?
Oh,
You
really?
gotta travel.
So what?
ways.
We'll do it.
It's like
When's
an
the
hour and
next
a
one?
half.
I'll look it up.
We're gonna
It's
do
their
it.
family's greatest dream. They wouldn't go to Connecticut for it.
Go all the way to Mohegan's Sun. Travel sucks. 70 miles on the highway.
It's an hour and a half drive. I'm not making that.
I don't want to make this like a Dave thing. In the
It's a
past,
Cullinane family thing.
Yeah, like if they want to vote me
How could
off,
families sit around and talk about the great dreams of their lives? Like going on Family Feud together. What's the conversation like?
Well, it's like, don't you think we would like be really
By the
good
way,
at
every
this?
family in America has had this conversation.
Yeah,
at
it
some
would be
point.
really good.
It's great that Dave thinks this is a unique Cullinane family conversation.
Is this like when the placemat talk dies down, or is this does this lead the
And
conversation?
everyone's like, well, what does Dave think? Dave, tell us something about history, would you?
Dave, it says here, President Joe. Dave, can you read this for me?
This guy is constantly losing battles to acronym guy on the show. He's the great genius of the family. Picture Catholic. Oh, Dave's good. It's great that Dave thinks that they think that too. That's a really straight.
Well, they used to for sure.
You know,
I don't
down deep, they're like, he's just a fucking idiot child.
No, they do not think that.
I know you don't think they think that. I believe that you don't think they think that.
No, I know for a fact they don't think.
So if I gave you right now, so if I look this up online, I could find like a mock fast money thing, right?
Oh yeah,
There's gonna be something.
Yeah.
Let me see.
So if they ever came across of Kirk outwitting you, would they be like, "Is he from Mars? Where is this? Where is this Martian from?
Who's this man?
How can we get him on our team?"
Let me see. Okay. Name something you might. We asked 100 people. Mike. We have the top 6 answers on the board. Okay. You and Mike are going head to head here.
Oh.
You can buzz in.
Oh, okay.
This is a lot of pressure.
Well, this is the whole. What do you think it's because you're on the show?
Yeah, but I'd be mentally prepared for it. You can't just throw someone into fast money. I'm not prepared for it.
What do you mean?
Well, this is not fast money. This is the
This is the basic
opening.
round.
Yeah.
All right, I don't
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. This is easy. 6 people. 6 answers, rather. Name something you might see a commercial for during a baseball game. Mike.
Beer.
That's the number 6 answer. Dave?
Soap.
Soap is not there.
Ah.
Soap.
I'm going to be the first person to ever do this. We're going to pass.
How about everybody doesn't do that? That feels like a Belichick, like that kickoff move. Like, you should definitely do that. Dave, go ahead. We asked 100 people.
Yep.
Name something you might see a commercial for during a baseball game. Number 6 answer, beer is already off the board.
McDonald's. Food. Can I just say food?
Restaurants is the number 4 answer.
Thank you.
All right.
There you go. Dave, go ahead.
Wait, what?
You mean me?
You're still up. Dave is
What
still
do you
up.
mean? The different questions in fast money. Why are you giving?
No, we're not doing fast money. We're doing the basic one.
Oh,
We're seeing if you
gotcha.
can get all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Baseball game.
That's 1X. Go ahead.
It is. Didn't they repeat the question every time? Can you repeat the question again?
Name something you might
polled
see
100 people.
during a commercial for a baseball game.
Financial insurance company.
These are terrible.
Number, it's 2 X's. Name something you might see during a commercial for a baseball game.
Come on.
Mike, go ahead. You have a chance to steal.
He had all that time.
You have a chance to steal, and so far we have a whopping 13 points on the board for this one. What do the Gerrys come up with?
Oh, I got one. Can I do it?
No, it's
I
how
got
it works. Well, we'll see. I'll tell you after. Go ahead, Mike.
Steve, we're gonna go with
Better go quick.
clothing.
No.
Can I see clothing?
No.
Good answer.
Baseball equipment jerseys is number 2.
Oh,
I think that counts.
That's going up.
That would
Yep.
definitely count.
Yep.
Yeah.
There you go.
let me
Jump
get the
around.
number 1. Car.
Cars
Automotive.
number 1, 28 people.
Ah, that is
Baseball
good.
games tickets number 3. Restaurants was 4. Medication 5. Beer 4. Let me see if we get number 1.
Surprised
Ready?
beer wasn't higher.
Dave. Okay.
Mhm.
I'll just ask Dave this one. 8 answers, but let's see if we get number 1 right now. If your dog ran away, name something you'd be surprised he took with him.
Your keys.
It's a good answer.
That's
Good
random.
answer.
That's a-
Good answer.
Keys is not there.
That's a random question.
Boy, you're gonna do well on this show.
They would never ask that question. Steve Harvey would
This is a
never.
family feud
In the Cullinane household.
Wouldn't take with him?
Would not take with him.
That's the dumbest thing.
We'd be surprised he took with him. Yeah.
Dave, we pulled 100 people. Name 5 things
should be
Jack
with him.
Cullinane
It
finds in
should
his
be-
fridge.
It should be with him.
Maybe 5 people famous from Massachusetts, but really not that famous from Massachusetts.
That's the dumbest question.
It is. He took with him.
That's the. You said with.
You'd be surprised he took with him.
Oh, a shoe or something. No, it's surprised that
Shoe
it's
is-
strange.
A shoe
that
or something.
Shoe is number 5.
A shoe or something.
Surprise! I'm not surprised he would take a shoe.
This is gonna be a great show.
You're not. Then why'd you answer it?
No, it's the way you're wording the question is like it would be outlandish.
Dave,
like he would take something.
if the dog took, say, a car with him, you'd be surprised.
Yes,
That's what I'm saying.
I wouldn't be surprised if he took a shoe. That's like the most likely thing ever.
It's number 5 answer.
It shouldn't even be on the fucking board.
Well, what do you want me to say? We polled the people.
I will admit,
You
I
are
do
gonna
this at
suck
home
on
a lot.
this
I'm
show.
like, that doesn't make any sense. I'm angry.
number one, Dave, would be the cat.
Stupid fucking question.
I agree.
They do like fun answers sometimes, which I don't care for.
The whole game is stupid.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound like you should be at best.
I wasn't mentally prepared.
At best,
for
you should
this.
be in that last the baby Dave and the baby C at the end.
It
That's what you
sounds
should
like
be.
you're playing a game we just described to you.
Yeah,
and
have
it's
you
your
ever heard
greatest
of it?
it's your greatest dream to be
what
honest.
is
I have to be
What
in
is
the number
Family
one
Feud?
spot. I have to be in the number one spot.
Have you watched Family Feud before?
Yes,
Are you
but
getting the games confused?
No, I was a little flustered.
So you want to be in the A spot?
Yeah, I have to
Introducing-
be.
Why?
I'm a 9.5.
I'll tell you, you haven't made my squad.
I'm the face of the family. It's not even a question.
He's the patriarch.
I think what they should do. I like when they do this. It should be the Cullinane ladies.
Oh,
Yeah.
Dave and the gals,
And then you get into
or just the ladies.
now you got sister-in-laws and all this stuff, and now it gets into a pissing.
Well, we know one spot that we don't have to worry about. But what? Dave, I'm saying Dave wouldn't be on if it's the ladies.
I
That's
got
what I
it.
mean.
Yes.
So, well, how many sisters are there?
Sisters or sister-in-laws?
How many
as well?
sisters do you
Just
have?
sisters.
I have 3 sisters.
So you're saying that 5th spot because Kathy would take the 4th.
Yes.
Obviously, we can't have Grandma wandering around the studio. That might be an issue.
Okay.
So,
She might randomly do well.
that's true. You never know, honestly.
Yeah.
So you're saying that 5th spot would then be controversial.
Yes, the pick.
Who would get it? Do you think?
Your wife?
My brother's wife.
Who would petition strongest for it?
Wouldn't they be like your wife? Because we need a little of that Dave magic.
That would be smart.
That would be a good move.
Yeah, that would be
Look,
smart.
see how good he is.
He'll coach her up. Yeah.
I like the idea of Dave arguing with Steve Harvey about the question. It's a fucking stupid question. What the fuck? Fuck you.
If he asked that question,
This boy.
I would. That was the dumbest Family Feud question I've ever heard. The one you just said.
I've seen plenty of dumb ones. Plenty. They're all dumb. I'll give you different. I'll give you
Dave would
different.
go viral for sure. It'd be a
I'll
big
give you- that's
TikTok
true.
clip.
Be good for us. We're doing this. You're going on this show.
I was born for this show.
I agree. All right. This is okay. Here you go. Ready? We found one that you would definitely know. Name something that might be full of holes.
This is where Steve rolls his eyes.
That's a Family Feud question.
Backyard.
What?
The backyard, full of holes.
It's not there.
No. Hold on. What? Like a pool's a hole?
What?
Come on.
Yeah, it's a hole.
You really think you can go on this show?
I just can't think quick enough.
You don't have, that's the whole game.
I need to train.
Steve, I want an hour for this.
Train. I need to train.
It's not like SATs where you have a learning disability to give you extra time.
Steve, you edit this down, right? You give us a few hours.
Somewhere full of holes.
Something that might be full of holes.
I have a few answers.
Go ahead, Mike.
It's like the cemetery's filled up.
Well, for my fun answer would be the human body, Steve.
Sure. Right, it's not there.
Swiss cheese.
That's number 1.
Ah.
Yes. Are you aware of that, Dave?
Yes.
Closed socks, number 2. Alibi, number 3.
Oh,
that's a good one.
That is fun. I wouldn't have
Golf course.
Yep.
Screen in a road or a street. Potholes. There you go.
Yeah.
How good are you at reading, like doing the surprise at number 4 when everyone reads the answer out loud? Would you be good at that?
I can't even understand what they're saying. It annoys me.
When you say, would you be good?
Like they go golf course, and you go, oh, would you act it up like?
Oh,
they
definitely.
Okay, they want that. They
Yeah.
definitely want that.
Oh yeah. It's,
Okay.
I was born for that.
Smashing the button. Bullshit. Be the first bleeps in Family Feud history.
He's gonna go all the way to Providence to do this tryout. So.
The Cullinane family would never sojourn all the way to
No, right, on a wagon.
We might not make it back.
Backyard.
Connecticut.
If you said backyard, you become one of those guys. Everyone's like, when you watch a show, you're like, "Oh, this guy stinks. He's stupid."
Exactly. It's a unique talent.
Like every once in a while, there's that really dumb guy where you're like, "Oh, well, he should not be on here."
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. You got to train for this. You got to be mentally prepared.
I mean, if you're in that A spot, you're supposed to be like the leader of the family, the best player, the captain.
Yeah. Now that I know that it's something I'm going to embark on, I'm going to dedicate my life to it, and I'm ready for it.
So we almost lost Tim there for a second.
Yeah, Jesus. I mean, we get so many Tim calls into the show and everything, but you never really expect him from the ER. I mean, my guy.
Again, that's why he was on my Mount Kirkmore of top Minifans who could have been Minifan of the year. Like, that's dedication, even though he has the spasms.
100%. So what else is going on now during this stretch? We're hitting March. I understand we're kind of getting closer to Portland. We're still in a Cullinane stretch. The PC Sleuth, of course. What else is going on?
So the big thing with March is at the end of the month, we have Portland. So everyone's getting excited for it. I know the fans were all getting amped up for it. And Portland itself has plenty of stories to come out of it for sure. But you mentioned it. We get more PC sleuthing happening. And then we learn about what Mike gave up for Lent. Ooh. So we're going to have to find out this year in 2024 what he gave up and if it's going to top what he did in 2023.
And remind me again, what did he give up for Lent last year?
Masturbation.
Hey, I see zero problem with that. That's just a good guy. Basically, Mutt for Lent took on being Coleman before he even had the chance to on Halloween.
Hey, it was destined to be.
There you go. So let's get into it.
On my way down here on the plane, my YouTube algorithm, because of this show, recommended an old Dennis and Callahan from 2016. And Dino opened. I wrote it down. He was talking about Trump.
Let me see if I can remember. Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
And his opening line was, "Do you think he's more dangerously entertaining or entertainingly dangerous?" That was the opening. And of course, Gerry was like, "Dangerous, shouldn't be president."
What did I say?
It's not, and Mitt Romney should be his running mate because he's much smarter. But,
did I say anything?
Here's the crazy thing. You said you started off this segment, and this is right after Curtis was late for the plane with Bobby Orr. Like, it was that you were talking about. Wow. You were talking about that. You guys were in Florida.
Jesus.
And you said, for the second year in a row, I come down here and I think I may have to talk with someone about their drinking habits. And it was not.
It was not Curtis. It was not Curtis.
No, it was Gerry, because he drank.
Oh, he shared a drink with Curtis. That's right. Were you there? Or you weren't there.
I didn't go. It was a fascinating time capsule.
Was the whole episode?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Just a segment. Yeah.
Oh my God. I don't think
Gerry shitting on Trump and.
I don't think I can listen to that. That would make me uncomfortable. Jesus Christ. I don't remember doing shows with John. Not really. Just remember, like,
his opens were always like
incredible,
legendary.
Scripted.
Kirk and I were never best friends.
That's true.
You can still see him walk in, the big notepad flipped over, all the things written down from the Patriots game the day before.
Brought to you by the letter R.
Oh, a total theme. So the theme of today's show is he'd sit there, you'd sit there, and then he'd just kind of sit back, and then you would just do the rest of the show.
Yeah, it must have been nice. He was a good facilitator, I guess.
He could host a show. I will say that about John. And he would laugh at your jokes.
Crush that Tupperware meal at some point, that 6 o'clock hour.
Destroy pasta. Huge bowls of pasta at 6:30.
Now, Mott, the resentment level you have for Gerry, is that still sky high?
Yeah.
No, there's no resentment. Oh, stop. There's no resentment there. We don't talk, but
blink if you hate him.
I don't hate Gerry.
There was.
There's no. How can I hate Gerry?
He sandbagged you.
Your dad's a great guy. How much I like your dad.
Yeah.
If your dad dropped dead today, God willing, it doesn't happen.
Why do you do this? Why do you wish it on everyone else? Because your parents are not with us anymore.
Do you think so? Let's say your dad, Dan Minansky. Right?
Yep.
Is that right or no?
It is Dan, yeah.
Yeah, I thought so.
It's ridiculous you know that.
Why?
I don't.
Why? You are like your parents.
Go ahead, yes. What's my mom's name?
You look more like your mom.
I do, the more Italian side, yeah.
I've spoken to her many times.
Window seat or aisle? Answer the question.
Quiet.
Judy?
That's what I was going to say, but that's not right.
Judy Rando across the street, neighbor,
Feels
but
like
no.
a Judy.
What's her first letter of her first name?
E.
Elaine.
Ellen.
Damn it. I did know that.
Okay, so back to my father dying. Let's go.
Fuck her. We'll kill her off. She dies today.
They both die.
No.
Sure.
No. Your dad dies. Does Gerry go to the wake of the funeral?
No shot.
I don't think so.
No.
That's bad. He should do that.
He wouldn't.
That's bad. He should do that. You went to his, didn't you?
I did, yeah. I did.
That's bad.
It was in Chelmsford, so it wasn't that far away.
That's true, too.
I can't believe Gerry doesn't realize that the music in his podcast is so fucking absurd at this point. I tried to turn it on the other day. Yeah.
Yeah!
This is the Gerry Callahan Show.
I don't know if that is as egregious as also then the close of his.
I don't think anybody's ever heard the close. I don't think anybody's ever made it to the close of that show.
To see, but wait a day. There'll be someone else in the Biden administration who will give Ray and Garland a run for the money. Biggest weasels in the world are calling the shots in the Biden administration these days. But that'll do it. Thanks to everybody.
Sounds good. I'll say that.
Thank you, Ironhead. I'm Gerry Callahan. This is the Callahan Show, and we'll do it again tomorrow.
It's a parody. It's just a parody.
The amazing thing is that's Craig actually strumming in the background.
Well, my question is,
live.
so does he say to Craig, I'm wrapping up now? Does he give him one of these? Like, hey, start playing the music. Or does Craig put that in afterwards?
He puts it in afterwards for sure. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's done, I think. That's post, right? I would think.
Yeah. Because that's the thing. It's like very soft music as he's still angry.
So
about a
terrestrial
topic.
radio.
Yeah.
I think we should fake Mutt's dad's death and see if Gerry shows up.
Sure, you're up for that? Stan, good for that?
We'll get Gerry out of this. Yes, I would do that.
Just
yes.
put a nice.
Just put it on the Substack.
Yeah, I'll tweet it right now.
Put a nice mercy meal after. You can have the crazy uncle who can make his big ziti.
Put it on the put it on the Substack.
What's your uncle? What's the crazy uncle's name?
Uncle Joe?
Uncle Joe, yeah. You always get defensive about
Makes
this.
eggplant parm?
You always get defensive. You seem nervous when I mention crazy Uncle Joe. Why?
He's not crazy. He has
long
crazy
hair.
gray hair.
Yeah.
He's in great shape. He still runs 5Ks 2 or 3 times a
He
year.
seems like a very nice guy.
Very good guy.
Yeah. That's your mom's brother?
Yes.
Because he looks Italian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pellegrini.
I'm on it.
You're locked in. Jesus. So we'll fake dad's death, see if Gerry goes.
You wouldn't go.
Should
Tell him how
Should I resent him, you think?
Right? Oh, yeah, definitely. He's totally sandbagged you in that fucking show, man. That Mutt and Callahan never had a chance because of that guy.
Well, he could have tried his hardest. And
disagree. Mutt's a talent, man.
I'm not
He just needs the right. He needs the right sidekick.
Yeah, it was me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's, if Gerry been gone, we would have been fine. We would have been a sidekick.
Are you offering your services?
I'm here for 4 weeks. We could do something on the Substack.
Okay, good.
Well, Gerry, we talked about this the last time. I don't want to go too much remember when, but Gerry's attitude was pissy the whole time.
Yeah.
It just was.
There was no playfulness with Gerry there.
No,
Yeah.
but there really wasn't like in the old days either. Like there was a very brief period in Kirk and Callahan where he was playful, and then it was gone. Even then, he wasn't that playful. Like he wasn't playful when we talked about him talking.
Yeah, the movie thing he never.
Yeah, like, he just wasn't.
Or the Patriots prediction one is the thing that drove him fucking nuts. When you play the promo of him saying the Patriots were going to lose when they'd win every single Monday, he would freak out every week about that.
And we did it one time. We did this one time when Brady actually was on hold, and he was so fucking mad. He's like, "Tom, these guys are." He was so mad, and Brady was like, "What? Who fucking cares?" Not a second. I could par. 13 feet for birdie at 17. Keep pounding those out. I might as well announce now, I suppose. We haven't done this yet. I think they did on Foreplay, though.
They did.
Okay.
Yep.
So once a week, starting next week, I think. Quick show, 10 or 15 minutes on the sports. What is it, Dave? I don't even know. What is it? The
sports books, YouTube.
The YouTube sportsbook page for Barstool. Riggs and I will be giving our golf picks. About 10 or 15 minutes. Not super long. So that'll start next week.
Yes.
As I now full-time enter the world of professional gambling.
Welcome in. Congratulations.
Is Riggs?
I'm getting paid for it.
Is Riggs
nice.
qualified for that? I mean, does he have the background that you have on the picks?
I mean, he's got a big golf podcast. He's a nice guy. He's a huge Minute fan. We're gonna bring him along. He is super into it. But yeah, we'll see. I mean,
is he there just to like be your counterpoint? Where
he's a sidekick. Yeah. So we'll start. I think So we had a conference call last week.
Yes.
Me, Gaz, Hank, and Cullinane. And like I said, when I put my thing on, it was Gaz, Cullinane, and Hank. And Cullinane looked so happy. He was like one of the Barstool guys. He was asking questions. I was like, this is so dumb. So we did that. Meanwhile, as usual, nothing came of that call that I'm aware of. Is stuff going on behind the scenes? Or
no, I think if you didn't make your call, it just would have been a different show.
So I said, because Riggs, I had mentioned to Riggs, hey, I think I might want to do something in golf gambling. I enjoy it. Like, so far, so good. I do enjoy the process. I have a system, by the way, I'm not giving out. Well, not. It's like Coca-Cola. I won't do it.
I heard your system factored in Ricky Fowler's Halloween costume.
He dressed like Fred Couples.
Yeah, makes sense.
Does your system?
Where is Ricky Fowler right now?
I can't look at my phone without getting yelled at. You tell me.
He's in the top 10.
Top 10.
So you think his Halloween dressing as Freddie Couples affecting how he's playing?
I don't want to speak down to you, but yes, there's a process. You would not understand the system.
I can tell.
There's a system to it.
Does your system include like Joe Morgan type hunches? Like it's
No. This is pure
formulaic.
No. I'll just say Bill James is on my staff. Okay.
Wow, congrats.
Yeah, I have I'm a big sabermetrics guy with this stuff. Oh. So I called Riggs after this conference call, and I said, they want me to do this. And what it was basically just like I was in the same thing, except just me by myself.
Correct. Yeah.
And Rick said, I was hoping we could do something even through foreplay. And I said, yeah, I want to do that too. So he said, why don't we just do it together? We'll do it on the book and we'll just do it on our socials. And I said, that sounds good to me. And then I told you to tell them, and their response was what?
Good.
And that was it. And then 3 days later, Portnoy texted me and said, you should do something with these golf picks. And I was like, this fucking place. Everyone's all over the place. So I texted him back, told him that, and he said, sounds great. So we're going to do that.
What's the name of it?
We're working on it right now. I don't know.
You don't need a name.
Who's the producer of this 15-minute extravaganza?
Of this podcast is, drum roll please, Frankie Borelli.
That is disheartening.
Wow. I'm kidding.
Wow.
No, it is David.
Oh, it
John
is.
Cullinane.
Oh, congrats, Dave.
I don't know if that's
There you
confirmed.
go.
Well, it's confirmed through you now, I guess. But
Yeah.
I had a conversation with Riggs about this program, and the communication was not fantastic.
What do you mean?
He did get back to me a couple times, but then it just died.
You text me right back. Right?
I had
You text me all the
questions.
time.
I have questions.
What questions
so,
do you have? Go ahead.
Just about distribution of the podcast.
I don't think it's going to be a podcast.
It's going to be a video series,
Yeah,
right?
I think think about the shelf life of a podcast where it's 10 minutes and I make a golf pick for the week before.
I assume it's on Wednesdays?
Yes. Wednesdays, yes. There was some talk of Wednesdays and then Friday afternoons as well for after the cut, which I feel like has drifted away.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a big... We can pop on a Saturday for 2 minutes.
Well, Saturday morning before they tee off, like, hey, this guy's in this position. You can go back to your system, recalculate. Maybe
I got it.
I'm just here to help.
No, I'm all set.
I'll text Dave some ideas.
I'm sort of a professional gambler now.
You sort of are, yes.
I'm kind of like Al Pacino in Two for the Money, which was based on Stu Feiner. So that's what was
my
your
questions were mostly around branding because I knew you weren't going to give me that information. So I wondered,
what's going on, man? I can answer any question you want. I'm focused now.
He just asked you what's the
I'm
title.
part of this company.
He just asked you what's the title. What is
Three
it?
play? Since there's three of you?
I like that. It's not bad. I almost feel like the title's not even relevant.
I don't think you need a title.
Neither do I. I don't think so. Do you?
For a 15-minute vid? No.
I think you need a title.
I think
you need a catchy title.
I think you need the sportsbook logo on the video, and my basic question was, do you want the Barstool Golf logo?
Reaching the green, going for the green.
Kirk and the other guy.
Green. What do you got?
There's something.
I feel like I'm on these terrible Dino.
There's something with the tee box. There's something off the tee.
Really?
Yeah.
I like 4.
Stroking it. Stroking it.
There you go. Stroking it. I don't mind that. Whatever. I think it'll just be Riggs and I, and it'll be 10, 15 minutes again. Bet responsibly, but if you want to make some money.
First tee with Kirk and Riggs.
But why? What do you mean?
Because it's right before you tee.
What the fuck are you talking about?
That's not great.
That's what I'm saying.
I thought we were in a safe space.
I did this too. There's no good names for this. No. I don't think. If somebody comes up with a great one, you can tweet at us.
People are going to watch 1-minute videos on Twitter and Instagram, and then they're going to click to the YouTube. That you don't need a name. It's not.
I'm great with names. I'm still called Mutt Substack. Someone still nailed that one down.
Well, what else are you going to call it though?
Yeah, but you got the Friday foreplay. So that's what I think of it as.
Can I give you what I was thinking about calling it?
Of course.
Off mic, MIKE.
But nobody knows that. That's your name.
No, that's right.
I mean, you know what I'm saying they do, but not
Yes.
really. I don't think so.
Why it's still Mutt Substack.
Yes. I like it. I
thanks,
like
buddy.
reading it. It's
like Off the Pike, isn't that Brian Barrett?
That's Barrett. Yeah, the ringer.
When are you going on that?
Have not been invited.
Have you
yet.
not been asked on that?
Have not been. No.
That thing is killing it, huh?
He's doing a good job.
Oh, stop. Well, why are you? Okay, whatever. Yeah, off mic is right. Off mic, you get much better conversation about that. Yeah, it's fucking on mic.
I've listened to a couple. It's good.
Bullshit.
I have listened to
When
a couple.
was the last time you listened to one?
I had James White on, the Patriots running back.
Why would you listen to that?
Because I wanted to see if it was any good, and it was the James White I see on Essence, same guy.
Is he retired or something?
Yeah, he does media stuff now.
Oh, how awful was that?
I may have skipped through a couple parts.
Anyway,
Bill Simmons just got promoted, I believe. Like outside of
promoted
his own company.
So we
promoted himself.
No, I think like he's helping Spotify like monetize other shows.
Oh,
so he's like on the business side as
Well,
well.
good for him. I mean, I got nothing against Bill. That's good. Yeah.
Since you're neither Tim nor in Canton, then you also speak Swedish. So you have a whole secret life we don't know about.
I can see that.
Well, Greg, can you pick me up on the way to the game? I'll sit in the back with the kids.
Tim knows all the good pizza places.
That would be great. I would love to.
Tim, are you going to the game?
Vamos. As you say, my name is Tom, and I'm actually from Norwich, so I'm rooting for Burlington.
You have to break character totally. Jesus Christ.
I've said this a million times.
Well, no one listens to you. I mean, Jesus. So,
Yeah, I know.
you're rooting for Burlington.
I am, even though the Burlington Chicks beat the Norwood Chicks last year in the state final, but Greg wouldn't care because he's only interested in misogynist sports, not the female.
You wouldn't even know how the Burlington girls did this year. Okay, so give us a little. Have you seen games at Canton High? How's the gym there? Do we know?
It's exceptional, and that 22-point favorite, they get at least 7 points at home. So I think Mutt had said King all day. Couldn't agree more.
Taking the points.
Are you upset that Mutt didn't reach out to you? Go ahead, Tim. Yeah.
How you feeling, buddy?
First time.
I'm good. Thank you for the sentiments. I do have those. I don't have a year's worth, but I have about 3 hours worth, and these might be worth money. And I'm willing to share the royalties with you.
Wow.
Really? Well, you know what, Tim? Whatever you make on it, you keep it, buddy. It's all you.
How about I'll donate it to your stack?
Well, there you go.
And you can post.
Oh boy, how bad are they, Tim?
Mutt, you know I like you. I always, when I would call your show at night, never made sure.
Yeah, it's true.
These are what they are. I'll just say that. You can tell Gerry is, I think Paula said it. Jerry's like a hostage. He's so pissed. He's in that room with you, and you can just hear it in his voice. I'd love to actually hear your take after you listen to him and say what it was actually like that day.
Probably take
he's such a dick. He's like an old.
This come from Tim McCann last year at the Ritzer race, taking 90 pictures of Jerry. He basically sucked his dick after the race.
Since the heart attack, the truth is coming out. Tim realized he doesn't have much time left.
Tim got the great picture of Jerry at the finish line. I will give him that. That's great photography right there.
Thank you.
I will say that.
And I get the Munchkin box signed. I've burned that. Ever since he turned on Mutt, that guy's dead to me.
So the guy, tries to fuck me over. Tim doesn't care. He fucking gets rid of Mutt, and I respect that. I respect that.
It's loyal.
I respect that. I can't argue with that.
There is truth to that. But you know what? You can fight for yourself. He picked on Mutt. He knew what he could get. Fuck him. He looks like an old. You know what? Jerry is. He looks like an old lesbian field hockey coach.
To me, Jerry.
So angry to have to work.
I would say Jerry now looks weathered and old. He looks to me like he won like 14 times on the LPGA tour, and is now like an assistant golf pro in Florida. That's what I think when I see him now.
And is angry.
Yes, I haven't had that joke in my head for a year. Thanks, Tim. It sounds like he's back to normal.
Hope you're feeling better.
Sounds like he's back to normal.
Big news. Tim Canton rooting for Burlington tonight. That
No
is
kidding.
That's blasphemous.
What Jerry's so pissy about, when I was off the show, I left the show and I quietly left. I was like, you guys, good luck. Do your thing. I'm not going to do everything I can to ruin it. Just do the best you can. What else?
What did you make of this whole Brandon Walker watching the dozen behind the scenes thing?
Criminal. Like, it just aborts the integrity of the whole process. I don't understand. First of all, it's creepy. He's a fucking creep. Like, just watching. But like, why is he different than anybody else? I don't get that.
Darren.
And why is he?
Yeah.
They actually.
Alan, is that what it was?
Alan. Yes.
Alan. Sorry.
Yeah. Why is he also writing questions? By the way.
He did in the past. Is he still?
He didn't. I think Jeff came out later and denied that he's currently.
I don't think
questions.
he is anymore. Oh, that's what I was told. I don't know. We're going one-on-one again, I think, in a few weeks, like we did last year.
Yep.
But yeah, I don't. It makes no sense to me. But it's now been ended, right? Since Dan Katz broke the story.
Right. And actually, Brandon had some things to say about you guys yesterday. They were talking about winning championships in the dozen on Pick Central yesterday.
Which Brandon, by the way, has never done.
That is correct.
Okay.
My team is number 1 in the league.
How many rafters do you have? Or banners?
There's only been 2 tournaments.
Zero.
Those are
Zero, Smitty. His none.
How many do you have? How many does Team Minihane have? How many playoff wins does Team Minihane have?
It's my first year.
Back-to-back MVPs, though.
Wait a minute, hold on. Does Big Ev not have my back here?
Oh, Big Ev has your back. Yeah, he has your back.
Are we sure of this? Because this could be a problem. Okay.
Playoff wins does Kirk Minihane
Never
have?
lost a playoff game with me on the roster. And Quigs, it's a fact.
He's never won a playoff game with anybody on the roster.
We made some changes. I'm here
He's
to
a regular season guy.
Hold on. We didn't make any fucking changes, fat ass. I made changes. What the fuck are you talking about? He has my back.
Let's try to soften the blow a little bit.
He's gone. This better get. I'm not kidding. Does this get better?
MVP.
I agree. Fran's incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Fran's incredible. Well,
There's the team on her back.
I mean, it's my show. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
Fran's back
If you want to
is
go
hurting.
stuff the ballot box with Smitty, Ev, and Ebo, that would be great.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be okay with that.
I mean,
Well, Ev is never, ever going to get very many votes because the team he's on is led by a narcissist who uses his fan base to only vote for him. The fans tolerate Big Ev, but they'll never vote for him, the Minifans.
But listen,
they'll never vote for you.
But I'm here to just win a championship. I don't need to be an all-star. Kirk's the best player on the team. I mean, he's the best player in the league. It's that. I mean, it's the.
Well, he is when the stakes are low.
Are you going to ask me the same question you asked Ev?
That was about it. Yeah. I think he had your back at the end there.
Did it feel that way to you, Johnson Arroyo?
Brandon Walker is such a douchebag, more importantly.
He's fine. There's a reason why his dad killed himself. It's humiliated to have that load as a son.
I think
I don't understand. I don't understand. Where's what defense I get from Big Ev there?
Well, Ev steps up and says that you are the skip. I think initially he
I
said.
didn't hear that.
He said,
you know what has said that in the past? Rico Bosco would have my back way more than Big Ev. It might be.
Think through. Settle down.
Time to make a few calls.
Terrence.
I think Big Ev's going to be off the team. I got to think about this now. That is not a great defense. I can't let Brandon break my team up, though. I can't do that. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what to say. I don't know. I mean, I could be like Brandon Walker, I guess. I guess I could maybe hire Kate Minihane and she could screw up her job like Brandon's sister does. But I mean, I'm trying to do the best thing. I'm trying to do the best I can here. Like, I don't understand what's going on. I don't understand. Where's Ev's? Oh, with this team, we're doing this, we're doing that. We don't do shit. You show up and you answer the questions. If you didn't last game, you do dick. But like, let's get shit together here, or get the fuck out.
Yeah, I think
it was somebody else.
I think he was caught up.
I don't care what you think. Yeah. I heard it. I got to think he's gone. No?
Let's go, Skip.
Get Big Dick off of the Millennium Falcon and then get the commissioner, the idiot commissioner on the phone so I can fucking... I'd like to be able to do it, but Jeff D. Lowe right now is busy, fucking playing lightsabers with Dave Portnoy. What a job. Like a Big Ev. Oh, well, the way we do it now is we win playoff games this year. What the fuck are you talking about? He's never been in the playoffs. He'll be dead of a heart attack by the playoffs anyway. What are we doing?
Do you have guys in mind if you need to fire someone?
Always. But that's not a loyal. That's not loyalty right there. A lot of we there. This is not a, as Norman Dale says, absolute law without question. Like, this is not a democracy. This is not how this team is run. You can argue, you can quibble with it. That's fine, but go play for another team. Ev's a good guy. He's a good player. I wish him well going forward. But as of right now, at 10:24 a.m. on Wednesday, March 8th, 2023, Big Ev is not on Team Minihane.
I feel like that's a bit harsh.
If that means Quigs has to walk too, Mr. NASA. Good. Good.
It would be a baller MVP move just to take over. Just
go alone. I've said it before to Jeff. I was like, you just shoot the questions for me. I'd win. I don't care. Maybe I'll just start over. What's Pat doing? Is he on the team?
I think they got rid of that coaching thing that they were doing, right? So Pat's not coaching. He is a free agent, I would assume.
I think you should take some time and think about this.
He's at least suspended for a game. At the very least suspended for a game. I mean, he has to be. That's not. Yeah. I don't tolerate that shit on my trivia team. I do not. I don't. I just don't. I have no. There's no time. I have no time for it. Brandon, whatever. Anyway.
Wow.
Got Brandon Walker texting me. Oh, what do you think of Johnny Carson last night? And then he's saying shit like this. Which is it, asshole? God. You bred shithead. What else is going on? That really annoys me.
Has his podcast with Clemmer come out yet?
No.
No.
The creation of movies was faster than the creation of this movie podcast. Like, it's unbelievable.
Yeah. And it's movies from like the 80s or something.
Call Brandon.
Too, right?
Would you? When is this?
I don't think I have his number.
555.
Well, let me see here.
Don't you feel like maybe this was his intention of bringing this up? Maybe to try to divide the team?
That's still on Ev, though. That's a test. He failed.
Okay.
I mean, does he know it's you?
Yeah.
Hey, you got a minute or no?
What? Yeah. What? Am I on live right now?
You're on live right now.
Okay, yeah, sure.
So we just played the clip. Well done. You've essentially now, congratulations, broken up my team because Big Ev did not. A lot of we from Ev. We're going to do this. We're going to do that. and a lot of sort of not great defensive Kirk Minihane in that trivia battle yesterday. So I think Ev is going to be off my team now. So congratulations, you've now broken up Team Minihane.
Well, that was easy. I don't think I did it. I think just your incredible aura as a narcissist was eventually going to break it up anyway.
First of all, I don't think that's true. I've been nothing but good to these guys. Completely like, supportive, good, fine. By the way, I didn't say just vote for me for this all-star team. Vote for all. I don't vote for whoever. I didn't. But now I got Ev on that thing yesterday. Like, well, we've never been on a team before, so we're going to win playoff games. And the way we do it now, I'm like, what the fuck are we? What are we? This is not. We're not a we team. It's an I team.
So what's happened is because he didn't absolutely lay down and kiss the ring in front of everybody, he's now out of the court.
Correct, which I think you knew was going to happen, right?
I didn't know it was going to happen, but it is a delightful consequence, and I'm very happy that it did happen.
Do you have any potential names as a writer, executive producer, and fucking creepy stalking watcher of this league during the competition? Do you have any names for me to add to my team now?
That thing actually backfired on me. I was watching live behind the scenes when you went on that rant last time and called me everything under the sun. So I was just sitting there having to take it, and nobody knew it.
Well, I'm pleased at least to hear that. I'm so Ev's a good guy. I'm so disappointed in him. That's a failed test.
You need a sports guy, right? Because you only know golf. You don't really know sports.
I know sports before like 1992 or something. Yeah.
Yeah, but Jeff doesn't ask those because apparently the pre-2000s just don't exist.
Well, yeah, I saw last night. Spin Chicklets a Rick Astley music question. I'm like, I'm getting fucking music questions from 2008. I don't fucking know anything.
All right, yeah. No, I don't know that I know any names I want to subject to being under your rule because their head will get lopped off eventually, and I just don't want to do that to somebody.
And I said that you hired your sister through Barstool, which I thought was strange. But I have to say, I met her in Arizona, and she was very nice. So she seems like the good walker of the two, I will say.
She is. I have an out there. I didn't get her a job. I got her an internship. She then worked for 6 months and got her own self a job. So all I got her was an internship.
Fine. Anyway. Fine. I mean, I don't even know. And Greg Poehler, Amy Poehler's brother, Greg, is here. He's part of the show once in a while. He was asking about an update, as many people do on the sports podcast with Clemmer, movie podcast.
Chris Clemmer is the most unique person that's ever entered my life, and I curse your name every fucking time I look at it. That is my answer.
Well, what is that? What does that mean?
That's a June 1st.
We have recorded 4 episodes. And not a goddamn one has seen the light of day. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know if he's eating them. I don't know where they're going.
He's definitely eating them.
We've been recording for like months, and nothing's come out. I'm only a passenger on this bus. I can't drive the bus, so you'll have to ask Chris Clemmer.
Okay, I think he's in next week, right, Dave?
He is.
All right, we'll ask him. Fine. So what would you, if you're me, would you, given that you know me the way I think, do you think Ev is going to be off this team, or will I take some breath and be okay with it? No?
No, I think you'll take a breath and be okay. Because first of all, Big Ev is a harmless lump of fat. That's what he is.
That's true.
He's a terrific human being. And
he is a nice guy. He is a nice guy.
He's probably terrified that he upset the apple cart. And I would bet if I know Big Ev and he knows that you're stirring about this, he's going to show up to Pick Central today and put on a rabid defense of you.
Now, the fact that the commissioner of the league is currently in a Wookiee outfit, is there any idea of how fucking stupid this league is, or no?
No, I think the fact that, people like me act like complete grown children over it is your first clue. But yes, Jeffy Lowe is a massive nerd and frankly kind of a piece of shit too. So I don't have any problems with the fact that he's down there, but it does speak a lot to our cool factor here on the Dozen Trivia Show.
All right, I'll talk to you later. Goodbye.
Anything? Oh, that's just done, just like that.
Well, what do you want? What do you got?
How's your day? How's it going? How's your family?
You're weird, and like in Arizona, like I was trying to talk. You don't talk in person. You're a very strange person in person. Way weirder than I am.
I'm not very good socially, and
no, you're not. We've never really spent any time together socially because you said to me months before, let's get dinner one night, which we wound up doing. Of course, it only cost us $20. It was pretty good. But like,
it only cost me $20. You didn't pay a goddamn thing.
You're right about that. But like, we're sitting there. I'm like, this guy is fucking doesn't say a fucking thing. You think I'm like antisocial? You put me to shame.
I didn't. Well, A, when I asked you that, I didn't know my wife was coming. We put that together last minute.
That's fine.
But B, yeah, that's a big secret about me. I'm a loudmouth on camera, but when I get off camera, I am scared to say a fucking word. It's there. It's out. Fine.
Fine. Okay. Fine. Goodbye.
All right. Have fun.
Go back to work.
Have fun, boys.
There you go. Brandon Walker.
Wow.
I'll think about that for 24 hours. But that was a bad.
But suspended for 1 game.
Not yet. I'll think about it. He's a nice, simple guy.
I'll delete it.
He's a good guy. Delete what?
The quote that he's suspended for 1 game.
Oh, you tweet out?
Yeah.
No, leave it out there. 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 So what is going on?
I do it. That was Jeff tense. Did you see his tweet yesterday about he's thankful he doesn't have any friends who use the word woke?
I did see that. Yeah.
Yeah.
You see, I'm sure he's a big liberal, right? I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I saw that. I don't know quite.
It is an overused term.
It definitely has been co-opted by the right to the point where it's now just you can't even even when it's correct, you see it and you get weird. You're like, oh, who cares?
We played a clip last week on Who Are These Socials?
Yes.
Some author, Bethany Medler or something like that. She wrote a book. She's a right winger who wrote a book on wokeness, how kids are being indoctrinated by wokeness.
Yes.
And the interview, it's a softball interview. It's like a morning show or something.
Yeah.
And the woman goes, so could you define for us? Because it's used a lot. What is wokeness? And she goes, oh, it's, it's really,
I can't define it.
Boy, this is going to go viral. Isn't it? She literally said that.
Did she really?
Yeah.
Because I tell you what, I can't. You know when you see it.
Yeah, right.
But yeah. I mean, when I see it, I'm just like, I mean, yeah.
I would say, like, if you're banning nips in the city of Boston, that's super woke.
It is?
Callahan's term. Yes.
Oh, what a segue.
Yeah.
It is?
It's not a segue. I'm providing an example. Okay, I can't define it, but I'm providing an example.
I say I'm not for banning it, but like good. They're always on the ground and whatever. So I'm okay with it.
You have the opposite stance as someone did yesterday on the Greg Hill show.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Oh.
It begs the question: top 5 nips.
Oh yes, that's a great one.
Because Dr. McGillicuddy's, I think, is number 1 or 2. Screwball also up there.
I'd probably go Minihane
and Fireball.
Fireball.
So you mean her nipples? Is that what you're saying?
Depends how you want to look at it.
Well, what does that mean?
I don't know if you're aware of Minakime's ethnicity.
Oh, jeez. Oh, wait a minute. Cullinane, get to work. What the fuck? I didn't even know that. I didn't even think of that.
I
my
assumed,
God.
Yeah.
Is she, do we know this? We confirm that she's a descent of
The internet claims she's of
The
Korean
internet
descent.
does say,
I'm not
yes,
sure.
Yes.
What are you doing?
I am
to work.
I'm working on it. Yes. I'm working on it.
Yeah,
we just
let's
played
go.
it, right? I'm working on it.
So
It was
Chris
just brought to my
Curtis is
attention.
calling her, that's the old, I remember, I didn't want to use that word, but that was, I think Pat Morita's nickname as a comedian, Mike, was the hip.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I didn't
for a while, I
know that.
believe, I remember seeing that somewhere. Let me look that up. Because he had characters like Hot Chew and stuff like that. Wow. Pat Morita. I don't even want to type the word in.
Well, yeah, Dave asked the same question that you did, and I just said type
There
in
it
that
is,
and
yes.
Urban Dictionary.
There it is. Yep.
Yep.
Self-build hip of stand-up. Yeah. Jeez. So that's real?
Yes.
Wow. So Chris Curtis is making fun of Mina Kimes. You think her. Why are you not getting, honestly, what the fuck are you doing?
No,
we like Maserati.
Yeah.
Like, we don't like Chris Curtis. Ruin him.
Legitimately.
Unless he did mean nipples, but why would you use Mina Kimes as that example?
Also, like what, yeah. I mean,
Yeah, very weird.
There's a picture of Mina Kimes. She certainly appears to be of some descent from the land of the rising sun, I suspect, as Mike would say.
Yes. Yep.
So I'm trying to focus here as a picture of her on Wikipedia. I don't see any like nipple. I don't. Her nipples don't appear to be any different than anybody else's.
Oh, that's good.
I do remember that when Jeff Saturday got hired as the coach of the Colts, Bill Simmons said, "Why wouldn't they hire Mina Kimes?" Which you did say it.
That's a good
that
question.
I think is woke.
Yeah.
Right? Does that fall in the woke?
I think it's smart.
Have you put out the sound yet? Said that Mina.
I have to. I got literally
This is
just
your
before
job.
just before the show. This was the first thing was to play it for the show. That was my first thing.
Well, you're not busy trying to criticize the Boston Globe for doing what you do best. They're trying to take down the Harvard women's coach. That's what you do.
I think it was actually applause. I read it as applause. It was a
Are you
good
just
job.
jealous that somebody else is doing something better than you? They're going to take down somebody's job?
No.
Okay, I mean they're fellow cancelers.
They are fellow cancelers.
So I mean but you're against them. You think
that
they're
specific situation, I don't agree with their reasoning.
Must be tough when you guys go to these meetings.
That's
how you do it.
Yes.
The entire someone just I didn't know what the joke was. Someone reached out to me and said, "Listen to Curtis's joke at the end of hour 3 or whatever."
I didn't see this anywhere.
No, I did not.
Where'd you got this from? Somebody?
One guy
talking
messaged
to
me.
One guy. Gives you an idea of how many people are listening to Greg show.
And so I found it and I had to listen to the whole Nips segment. And Curtis was very, very worked up about this. He's
Really?
like, what? You think people aren't going to drink because you banned nips? He's all like fired up about it.
Jesus Christ. So he's using ethnic slur to describe Mina Kimes.
That's what it sounds
Seemed
like to
that
me.
way,
But there's no question about it.
Yes.
Like, why have you not spent your entire? I almost postponed the show this Saturday for 3 weeks to ruin his job. Like, let's get to work here. You guys think I'm kidding?
Listen,
this is your job. This is what you're put on earth for.
Saturday should be a seminar.
Curtis is a guy who literally, just is done. Is like as big an enemy as there is.
Yeah. Yep.
Let's go.
I'm with you.
I want tweets at companies. I want full Cullinane here. Jesus, let's go. We got Maserati spender for a week. Let's cost this guy his job. I want at least an apology on air, something.
They've zeroed in on Maz.
Who can we call here? Who can we reach out to right now to talk about this? Where's Shirley on this?
Yeah.
That's a great point.
Yeah. Christian Fourier must have been like, what the fuck?
I have her number. Like, what? I mean, I'm happy to text her, send her the audio, and say this. Just so you know, this woman. Of course, I don't want to get it wrong. We do believe she's Korean descent. Is that right?
That's what Google told me. I don't know.
Mina Mugil, Mugil Kimes, who's terrific, by the way. She's actually a really good writer. I listen to her stuff all the time. Her father served in the United States Air Force as a captain. She's Korean on her mother's side. I mean, this is... Let me hear that again. That is really... First of all, the segment's good. Secondly, that is...
Well, the question is begged, I think you'll hear.
I'm glad you brought this up, Dave. I'm glad you randomly brought up nips on the streets of Boston. This worked out perfectly.
It begs the question, top 5 nips.
Oh, yes. That's a great one.
Because Dr. McGillicuddy's, I think, is number
Can I
one.
say more offensive is that this would beg the question of top 5 nips. Like it's yearning to be
You're begging it. You're begging the question. I like the Curtis. We'll play in a second. But like, of all the... I don't even understand why you would say her.
Such an obscure reference. Yeah, I didn't
try to
get
think
it
of somebody you would...
You would say a porn star.
Sydney Sweeney or somebody?
Yeah,
Or
you would
somebody
say
who's like
something
in the national, like somebody who's looked at as a...
Or like Janet Jackson or something with a nip slip.
Right. Or yeah, Gemma Jameson when I was younger or something.
Dave would try and keep it topical with Janet Jackson.
Yeah. Well, I said Gemma Jameson.
It's safe, all right? It's safe.
I don't know. I mean, yeah. What is your rank? Did he have Michelle Yeoh, who just won the Oscar for? Did he have her on the list or no?
I don't know. He didn't go on.
She wasn't on. I mean, who else is on there? Chow Yun Fat, like Pat Morita, who's on there? Fucking believable. Go ahead.
Or 2. Screwball also up there.
I'd probably go Mina Kimes.
And Fireball.
Fireball.
Like, I'm not taking a
You're
tequila.
right about
They don't even
the
acknowledge he
McGillicuddy,
spoke.
Move right past.
Well, I don't think they know who she is. A and B. If they did, they're like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah,
like,
right.
What were you stupid?
Yeah.
We know Curtis is dumb, but we have to get a comment. Who can we reach out to?
Yeah, we got to go to probably Entercom's.
Let's call. You want to call Shirley?
Odyssey's?
We can try to cancel with Shirley. She and I. I mean, I'm happy to take Curtis down. That is, we can team up finally.
She usually takes the tea at this time, so
That's true.
tread lightly.
Was that pre-COVID though, Mike?
Oh, I don't know. It must have been, right?
I mean, she's somebody you must take. Not sure why Curtis didn't rank her. Honestly, it seems offensive. Let me see here.
I think I have it as well.
No, give Shirley a call.
May have called her before.
Let's get canceled, Mike. What the fuck? I don't think even you can object to canceling Chris Curtis.
I can't. I'm not a big fan.
Yeah,
so.
let's break it down.
It's been over a month. We're due.
Yes. So how do you? Okay, thank you. How do you work your back channels here without being? Are you gonna do the Dave Cullinane from Dave Cullinane's Twitter account again? Put it up there and say, "Hey, I'm just,
no context.
Just asking the question. Not even asking. Just put it.
No,
up
you just put nothing out. That's how it
Right.
works, right?
at me the Kimes.
Well, this
no. What had happened? Listen, these tech companies are smart now. They're already transcribing stuff. You don't.
And
need to say
everyone's
words.
watching you anyway.
Yes. Yeah.
That's true.
Everyone has their notifications.
Here's what Dave does though. The problem with Dave's mindset, because before he was a social justice warrior, he was a TikTok mogul.
Right.
He had one video get 1 million views,
true.
and he's like, "That's how you do it every time."
Well,
Where's he
we
been since?
saw that video 12 different times on TikTok. Yeah, true. To me, I'm sort of like at Mina Kimes at. I don't want to give you, at.
No, what other people
Whoa,
do. That's a whole different.
I didn't think you thought of at Mina Kimes this way.
Yeah, right. Exactly. I would just, that's the one where I would say, if you get Mina Kimes involved, then he's in real trouble.
Right. But
like, let's bring this fucking asshole down. Like, I am all like, I like Tony. I'm glad Tony. Curtis, I would like to see on the street. Like, honestly,
that would have to be from Cullinane's account, right?
Correct.
Because if Mina sees the Kirk Minihane show tweet, she might not even watch the video.
Sprinting away from that.
Yeah.
Just basically, or just boy. I mean, this is somebody who's of Korean descent. I would find this offensive.
Yeah,
I would think so.
I probably I'm already credible to Mina Kynes at this point.
Or even create like a fake Twitter account with like an Asian name and be like, as a fellow Korean, with nipples.
Right.
I would be offended by that.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a horrific. That is like in that community, like saying the N-word.
I guess so. It's one of them.
Sure.
Yeah, it's varied.
Right,
I don't know which is worse.
Whichever.
But
yeah. I mean, I've heard Curtis use them all. Wow.
Maybe Fitzy rubbed off on him after all these years.
Could be.
Yeah.
Let's do it live here. Let's see what you got. Let's see the tweet.
Let's see that mind.
Well, I mean, I got to cut the audio and make it a video. There's a little bit more process to it.
Unbelievable.
You don't understand the
I literally
game.
just received this information right before the show. All right.
I
I'm
mean,
going to do it the right way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta cancel them. You have to. I'm all.
And by the way,
I am in on this one 1,000%.
Listen, I'm a professional at this.
Sure.
It's never just the audio with a graphic behind it or anything. It is the studio video. That is what is needed.
do we have
and
that?
That's what I have to go find. Correct.
You better go get it because they're gonna get rid of it.
Would you like me to go take a walk and go get it?
Go get Shane or Harrison on it now. Pronto.
Yes.
Pronto.
Yes.
Yeah, you want a picture of Curtis in the graphic, would change the lighting a little bit to make him look devilish.
Yes. Yeah. Unbelievable. This is horrific. The station with a long history. The guy on at 10 o'clock has gone after the Asian community.
Right. That's why I was so busted up
It's
about
the whole day thing. I mean, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Oh, God, please let this work. First of all, I take it seriously. So I saw a lot of people are like, oh, you're crazy. Totally understand that, too. If you think I'm overreacting, that's your world. I got no problem with that. Call in if you want. We'll fight about it. We'll debate it. Chris Clemmer is the biggest snake God has ever fucking created, and it's not even an argument. Worse than that, he's a gutless, dickless, cock-sucking pussy boy who I wouldn't put a drop of urine on if he and his stupid wife were on fire. I wouldn't do it. Not in a fucking second. No fucking chance. I hate him. I said it last night. It's true. Like we have a death. I actually hope he dies. Like I'm rooting openly for him to have cancer and die a slow and I shouldn't say his wife seems like a nice person. No, I don't mean about the death thing. I mean, I might urinate on her if she's on fire. She seems very nice.
Sweet.
I'm not going to harass her like Mike and Craig did. But
she's had enough.
Exactly. The woman's been through enough.
Yeah.
She's a very nice person. But I just have no patience. If people don't understand that, if people want to call in, if you guys want to disagree, as you can tell, I'm really open for a healthy conversation. I have things on everybody. Dave, Mike, I want to take everybody down today. So bring it on. Disagree if you want, and I will say things about you that I know privately that will ruin you guys professionally and personally.
What did I do?
Oh, I have it. I have it all. So bring it on. Bring it on. No, but so they call in Clemmer during the. I don't know if it's going to sound great.
It wasn't the best audio, but we can try it. If you
so the question comes up after the beginning of the game. It's a question about Maglio Ordonez. I actually knew it, and I don't blame Brandon or PFT or anybody for calling Clemmer in. Like it's a trip. No, absolutely not.
I think that's
absolutely not. No, it's all on Clemmer. You're bailing Clemmer out.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying do you think it's open for debate? Like you don't think it could have been a calculated move by Brandon?
Good move.
Hold on, by Brandon to piss you off deliberately. Like,
good move.
Possibly even went to Clemmer before. Said
absolutely.
Hang around. Right?
Absolutely possible.
So that's why
that's a good move by Brandon.
Okay, that's fine with Brandon. But then if Clemmer agrees to it
in
advance,
if
it's potentially.
Yeah, you're allowed to say be by your phone at this time because we're doing trivia.
Well, they were all
right?
They were all in those guys.
I knew he was in the office, but I'm saying in general, you're allowed to say, you might be my lifeline.
Nobody does it to me, but it's my understanding. I've never been called by anybody. Hope a fucking morgue calls me so I can identify Clemmer's body at some point. I'll happily do that. I'll fucking fly to wherever to do that.
Be an interesting choice to go to you for that. Be interesting to go to you for that, of all people.
I mean, you got no families, you got no friends. So they call Clemmer in right away. I saw some people tweeting at me like, "This is WWE act by me that I'm mad about."
Well, I didn't think that by you, by Brandon.
Yeah, trust me. I see these people on Twitter, and this is just what they do. They hate and people who associate with them. Absolutely suck shit too. The The idea that this is, or you want to see WWE, we'll get to it. That Clemmer's friend, that fat, useless piece of shit. You want to see WWE, that load is WWE. Frank the Tank's embarrassing video. For karma, by the way. That Mets pitcher who gets music plays or whatever. Is that, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, Edwin Diaz.
He blew his knee out last night celebrating.
Yeah.
I mean, if Clemmer did, I'm dead serious. Like, that's because Clemmer did this in this game. Like, I'm fucking dead serious. He should fucking blame Clemmer. I'm not even kidding. This is no act. Clemmer is, I cannot believe, it's my fault. I do this all the time. Like, honestly, I'm too nice, and people are going to think I'm crazy. I let this guy back in. He's having fun. He's doing the Johnny Carson. Anyway, play the sound. Go ahead.
Clemmer. He's here, and he knows.
He better not fucking answer this. I'll tell you that.
Nobody gives a shit about you, Kirk, and your little.
You're playing well so far, Brandon. You've been
let us worry about us.
I'll give you that. You've played well so far.
Let us worry about us.
You should get him.
Your fucking father's plays well.
All right, they're gonna get.
I mean, like, I'm obviously mad at this much. So they get Clemmer in and whatever, and it's Magdalene Jones. Clemmer doesn't answer the question, but he goes along with it. Like, he says, I think that's a good answer. And he says to me at one point, if they ask me, I have to answer it. No, you don't. Here's what he should have done. Plain and simple. I would have done it. He should have said, hey, you know what, guys? Like, I'm just staying out of this one. Like, for Kirk, I'm staying out of this one completely. Done. He might take some shit, or just give Brandon a wrong answer and try and do some. But instead, because he's Mr. Barstool. He loves those guys. He's Brandon's guy. They're doing that terrible sports podcast together, which behind the scenes, Brandon is fucking destroying Clemmer. Like, he's doing that, and he's basically saying to me, like, fuck you. And he knows I care about this, and he's saying, I don't care about you. I'm doing this. That, to me, is such an act of disloyalty. I'm fucking done with him. Done. I've said it before. I brought him back. That will never, ever, 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 ever happen again. Ever. I would quit this job before I did that. That will never happen again. I'm so mad. I've been mad about it for 2 days. Because, again, like, without me, he is nowhere. Now, I saw a couple people say, oh, you're disloyal to Gerry Callahan. First of all, to compare the two is so stupid. Secondly, it'd be like if this show was dying and Clemmer came in and, like, raised it to some podcast level. He didn't. He was fine on the show. He did a good job. But, like, also, when I was still doing Enough About Me, I had brought some guy in the screen with him defending Gerry. When Gerry got fired, I brought him in here. It was the only play. I promoted Gerry's podcast like crazy. Believe me, I've been plenty loyal to Gerry Callahan. Enough of that bullshit. This is just an act of, like, this is more like a fuck you. Like, I'm picking this guy over you moment from a guy who gave him everything. So to that, I say fucking drop dead. And I would, like, unlike Brandon Walker, who pretends he's a wrestler on the air, like, if I was a pussy like Brandon, I would just go to Erica Nardini and be like, fire Chris Clemmer or I'm quitting. Pick. Like he did with Kate. But I would never do that because I'm a man. I was raised by my real father. Brandon's real father abandoned him. His stepfather came. He raped Brandon a lot. But like he did. Yeah, he did. Oh yeah, he came right in his fucking face. God. That fat, stupid fucking face of his. But instead, like I would never do that because I would never interfere with the company. So they can keep, Clemmer can keep doing his blogs about who the best Red Sox players ever are and be Frank the Tank's third guy and do whatever he wants. But I hope he knows I hate him and I will at some point ruin his life. Ruin it. That is a fucking Kirk Minihane guarantee. Man, it won't be this year, next year, but at some point when I'm out of the business, I will ruin his life. Done. And people might say it's an overreaction. I don't care. It has nothing to do with the fact it's trivia. If you just think about it, this is a spot for loyalty. There's a spot where you say, hey, this guy did this for me. Like, I should just say, I know he cares about it. He's helped me out. Like, Brandon, I'm not answering this question. Sorry. And just leave. But because he's a pussy and because he's a suck up, he didn't do it. So drop dead. Fuck you. You're a fucking asshole. Piece of shit. Cock-sucking motherfucker. That's all I got to say about it. I mean, I don't know.
All right. I don't want to disturb you. You seem in a
humor.
mood.
There's no humor. I'm attaching no humor.
I feel like you'll attack me if I speak.
It has nothing to do with trivia. Like, I care about the trivia. I do. People can make fun of that. I don't care. I happen to care about it. Whatever. People think it's out of control. I completely understand that. But it's a moment where he could have been like, hey, you know what? Like, Kirk did this for me. And I think I overreacted like when we had our first fight. And I said that to him. So like, of course he never was thankful or anything. That's okay. He went. He's got his own career. Good for him. It's taking off. But, like, there should be a moment where you're like, I do owe this guy something. Like, I owe him something. But he made that choice. And actions have consequences. And actions get reactions. And there will be a reaction. Like, at some point, put it this way, there'll be a point in my life where I'm like, I don't want to live anymore. He's going first, and I'm going second. I'm dead serious. I'll kill the fucking guy.
God.
I will. Just kill him.
Well, keep your head on a swivel, Chris.
Yeah, kill him. It'll be great. That's not a threat.
It will be great for content. I'll be able to talk about it, I guess. That'd be nice.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Fuck, I'll be listening when I'm done. Your podcast, but yeah, sure.
No, I just want to talk about just my house.
Yeah, walk around the house. Yeah, talk about the fucking pizza delivery guy.
Yeah.
No, I won't kill him. I wouldn't do. Again, I like his wife. She's a nice person, so Clemmer can live. But he's just a disloyal asshole. So whatever. I mean, if you guys actually disagree, that's completely fine. But it's just where I'm at on it.
I'm surprised at the level of anger is all.
I just don't like disloyalty like that. I get no time for it.
He was definitely nervous. You could tell.
He seemed pretty. He sat there next to Brandon, looked pretty comfortable, and helped him all with the answers.
I can't take visual cues. I think he's a nervous guy, just in general.
Well, he's a drunk. Yeah. Like we kid around, but he's actually, I think, a functioning, living alcoholic. You don't look like that if you're not. It should be addressed. It's not. That's not the way they do things there. Like I think Frank has issues they kind of make fun of, and like it's not gonna, stuff like that. So I think they just kind of always not. But I think he's a functioning alcoholic. He looks super sick, but that's again a choice he's decided to make or not make. It'll be up to him. But go ahead. What were you saying, Dave?
No, and I agree with you. I think it's not Brandon Walker's fault, but I think
absolutely
I
not.
think it was like phenomenally calculated by Brandon Walker.
Yeah, great move.
Like a great WWE move.
Great move. Yeah. I got no issue with that. That's his job.
Yeah,
that's his job. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. So I don't know.
So he was supposed to be in. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I texted him right after the match. I was like, "We're all set for Friday. Don't worry about it. We're gonna do something with him at the live show, a video thing." I was like, "We're good with that."
Yep.
So, but like he's one of these guys who kind of then wants to, call in as Johnny Carr. He wants doesn't work that way. Doesn't work that way.
Did he respond at all?
He was like, "Let me know if you change it." You seemed like I said that's not going to happen. So that's not going to happen. So, but that's okay. Like I think he prefers the people at Barstool to us, which is okay. But now I know it.
Well, I mean, that was very clear because that was still a very social moment last night where people were talking about the dozen match, talking about you, whether it be overreacting or not. And the only thing he ended up tweeting about was the World Baseball Classic.
Right. Yeah.
And normally he would kind of love to be in the mud.
And
like
I'm
that.
sure you can write your blog post and say that I went after, but you like me. Like, do your passive aggressive fucking pussy shit if you want, but like no one's going to read it. Yeah. I mean, no one's, do whatever you want, but like just leave it alone. Either way. But like, I just have no time for it. None. I mean, zero time for it. I hate the guy. Just hate him. So if we won, I would hate him equally. There's nothing with the fact we lost. We lost. They deserved to win. No problem. But like just that moment where he sat there with those guys and he just basically never even thought about, hey, maybe I should say, hey, look, Kirk is the reason why I'm here. Like just this one moment, just once, just be like, it's because of Kirk. I'm staying out of this one.
Especially if it was pre-planned.
I'm sure it was.
Yeah.
I have no doubt it was. Yeah. No, I shouldn't say that. I wouldn't.
That was my first thought. I looked over at my wife. I was like, "There's no." Brandon Walker clearly said that.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past Brandon at all. Yeah. But that's all on Chris because Chris is afraid to, get anybody mad at him, and then he's going to get everybody mad at him eventually. I think. I don't know, but whatever. I mean, I was still furious just thinking about it. It makes me fucking furious. Why? In myself, honestly, Mike, because it's like, why let this guy back in? How stupid am I? It's more. The anger is really more directed at myself, and he happens to be a casualty of it because he's such a gutless fucking pussy. So that's my fault. That's my fault.
Yeah, I guess the only thing
if he shows up in port, like make this clear, like because maybe we make it clear to him he's so goddamn stupid, he's probably drunk or whatever. Like, don't show up at Portland. We'll just kick you out. Like, we'll just get the security to like literally throw you in the street. Like, that's not even like just don't show up. Don't do your thing. Like, do not show up in Portland. That's all. Don't ruin. You tried enough. Like, just you don't have to ruin that too. Go ahead, Mike.
The only thing I'm surprised at is the level of anger. Like, because yesterday you said he's the most hated coworker ever.
Absolutely,
like that,
absolutely.
Which surprises me.
Absolutely, because the other people I know what they are. Josh, K. Marco. These are people who I knew were assholes. Were snakes.
Right.
This is a snake move. He's a snake. He's just a fucking born snake who's never really worked it. He's kind of moved up, and it's completely and only because of me. Like, I see some people say, "Oh, it's because of Gerry that you had your." No, it's not. I fucking worked. I did weekends. I did everything. I wrote for the website. I went in. I filled in a bunch. I went on that show. I made that show better. Believe me, Gerry's career exists now because of me. Now, they're not the other way around. I don't owe Gerry a goddamn thing. Clemmer owes me everything. Literally everything is because of the show for him. So at some point, just human nature, I would say. I don't know. Maybe he was raised by bad people. I suspect. I have no idea. I don't know that. Probably. I guess his dad was probably a fucking piece of shit. I would guess. From what I've heard. I
wasn't there for a lot of it, was my understanding.
Yeah, good. I don't blame him. I would have killed myself too if I had that fucking loser for a kid. Which he did. He shot himself in the head. So, and I'm glad he did. I wish I had seen it. You know, wish I had done it.
Is that the type of adversity you need to propel you into championship season once it comes around?
I mean, we played great. The game was a really good game. They're a good team. You know, I got no problem. Brand's a pretty good player. PFD's a good player. Fran's a little laughs. You know, it's
I said to Mike, I was like, I've never seen anyone more uncomfortable.
I don't blame her. It's a hard
that's
situation. She
a
doesn't
tough
know the
spot.
situation. No. She's a good player too. They're a good team. So I have no problem with how we played. And Rico played. You know, John Rich came through at the end. Rico had his moments. I my usual 9 or 10 points. So I'm not worried. The game has nothing to do. The game is immaterial. We could have lost by 40. We could have won by 40. I'd feel the same way. But I have a level of hate right now for this person I feel like I've never had for anybody. Again, because it's only when it's the people who you think are on your side when they do this. That's when I get really, really, really. The Merchants of the world, they're just born assholes. You know, that's just what they are. And look at Clemmer as a guy, like, again, like you guys know, you saw him tweet negative stuff about Barstool. He would say to me off the air, oh, like, I don't know, sometimes I wonder about coming in here because of Barstool, like it's a problem, all that bullshit. And now he's there and he's just fucking dancing Johnny, you know?
Well, the thing that I said surprised me with the original Portnoy, when you were on with him and Portnoy on his old show.
Yeah.
Was when you said, I can't remember the exact context, but basically you were like, fuck you, Chris, I'm done with you. He was like, come on. He was like laughing at it.
Right.
So I think that tone is what you're angry at. Because he was like, well, I mean, I have to answer. So I think it's like his,
as you know, of
his
course.
attitude
Yeah,
about it.
Of course,
I
you don't have to, but because he has no guts at all, that's what he's going to do. Now his life is like defending Frank the Tank, which, like, congratulations. Good luck. Good luck going forward. You know, I see it in New York, I'll say whatever, hello, but just leave it. Don't put me in these situations, do funny videos with us. Like, I'm not interested in that. You just put it this way. If Barstool tries to, they're just setting themselves up for a problem if they do that. Set themselves up for a problem. Just telling you right now. I'll do anything else you want. I'll make fun of whatever you want. I'll make fun of my own mental. God knows I do it all the time. But I want nothing to do with that person. Nothing to do with that person. Zero. Hello. He would never do that.
He got a good pop, though. The crowd liked seeing him.
Yeah. I think if he walked out he's not. If he walked out the live show in Maine, would the crowd cheer for him or boo for him?
They would cheer for him.
I think so. I think you're right. Yes, it's me. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
It's Superintendent Hackett.
Well, Superintendent can't hack it. I had some choice words for you this morning. I apologize. I mean, I'm looking outside right now. This is a fucking disgrace.
Understand your frustration, Mr. Minihane.
Thank you. Thank you,
However, I did just want to reiterate, I didn't get a point across yesterday that a number of our faculty and staff do commute from surrounding areas.
In the rain.
Just west of Lexington.
In the rain. In the rain. I'm with you. It's raining out.
Well, if you look just west of the Lexington area, outside of the 495 loop, a town like Ashby.
Nobody is commuting from Ashby to Lexington, Superintendent Hackett. That is not happening.
Well, you'd be surprised. What I would like to do is, if you'd like, we are going to be forming a committee next year to discuss these situations, and we welcome families and parents and the teachers to participate.
45 miles, Superintendent Hackett, from Ashby to Lex. I don't think anybody's doing that. I just don't think anybody's doing that. What's that, Superintendent Hackett?
Public school district. Sorry?
It doesn't seem like you're understanding my frustration right now, Superintendent Hackett.
Oh, without a doubt, I do.
Oh, okay.
I have children of my own, but I do go back to early days of the pandemic, almost 3 years to the date, where we really do just trust the science.
You certainly did.
At Fox 25.
Oh, yeah.
We really just need to trust and follow the science.
Have you seen, out of curiosity,
Oh,
I'm sorry, Superintendent Hackett. Continue. I apologize.
No. Go ahead.
Have you seen, out of curiosity, Superintendent Hackett, the profile picture of your meteorologist on Twitter? It's very disturbing, honestly.
I have. I think he's looking at the stars. Again, he's a follower of the science.
I never thought of it.
I have seen that.
Never thought of it that way. Yeah, you might be right.
Yeah, we do trust him. But anyways, I'll be in touch, and maybe we can work.
Well, I suspect you're probably going to call tomorrow because tomorrow's be another bullshit off day, right? I mean, are you guaranteeing no school tomorrow, Superintendent?
Well, I did tell you yesterday that we were calling it for Tuesday and Wednesday.
That's true. You did.
Thursday.
Thursday? What?
We'll look
at. Get ready. Hang up on Superintendent Hackett. Look at Thursday. My God.
No shot.
They won't have school tomorrow. No way.
I haven't looked at the radar, but
no way. It's a joke.
No, I don't know. I mean, it seems like you're in a bad mood.
I found the location. I wanted to do my background work.
Let me say this. I had multiple people tell me the same version of that story in different places. Bars.
Wow, really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Bars.
Oh, then my excuse for him will not work.
Yeah. Like do you know who I am?
Interesting.
Kevin Lemanowicz?
Yes.
Lemanowicz.
Yeah. It was part of the absolute, like, talk about, like, whether it's like these religious things at night where they ask for money or these infomercials at night where they're scamming the elderly. What they did these past couple of days with the snowstorm for elderly people around here is honestly, like, they should all go to Lemanowicz. What's her name? Sharon Spear.
Sherry Spear.
Mike Wankum. Yeah, wank them all day, you
These are
fuckhead.
good names.
Wonk 'em, whatever. Harvey Leonard.
Cindy Fitzgibbon.
Yeah, whatever. You sound like Dale now. As I always said, I remember Dale saying, that's my sixth favorite meteorologist. When he's looking at some girl.
He did not say
He did.
He ranks them.
He did. I was like, who's 4?
Also, 6, that's an insult. This is my
Well,
sixth
I don't think
favorite.
you meant it as a compliment.
Oh, okay, good.
They should all burn in hell for doing this to elderly, to getting them all worked up. Stop and Shop, by the way, should cut them a fucking check because it's a big fucking scam.
Yeah.
They got 30 inches in the middle of nowhere where no one lives, west of even where Mike grew up. I'm talking the middle of fucking nowhere.
Yeah.
Got 30 inches. Around here, dick, nothing. I mean, literally nothing. Not literally nothing. You know what I mean? An inch, 2 inches? What'd you get, Dave?
Oh, I didn't even get an inch. No.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing. So, I mean, and they're sitting there for days, like, here it comes, Stormageddon. Oh, we're going to be. I was flipping around last night, the news was on. Started the news at 9 o'clock. They had 12 people at different places, like the beginning, like the big shot of all 12 people, like storm coverage. And one person was like, yeah, you know what, though? A lot of rain. You're like, fuck you. At least they scare these old people, like me. It's cruel. It's absolutely cruel.
Now, are you saying that you'd like to have a job where you could be wrong as often as the weatherman?
It's not my least favorite joke. I love when people do that. But it's just it's like pornography now, and old people get worked up, and it's disgusting. It's
Well, who's to
disgusting.
blame? Is it them or is it the systems they're working with? I mean, the radars.
Oh, they're lying. They're fucking liars.
Was it the software behind?
They're
what
crooks. They're
seeing?
whores. They're liars. All of them. That's it. It's a big scam getting together. Because look, no one's gonna watch the local news unless it's a fucking weather scam. So they do it and they scare everybody up, and it works for a couple of days. And they're just gonna do it again. Probably too late this year, but they'll do it again. Get ready.
Yeah.
Stormageddon. Fuck you.
You know, every time they do those behind the scenes, like what it's like to be a weatherman, it looks pretty fucking easy.
Of course it is.
Like,
I've never seen that.
Have you seen Kevin Lemanowicz? He looks like a fucking idiot. You think he has a brain in that stupid head?
Have I seen Kevin Lemanowicz? Obviously, I know Kevin Lemanowicz.
I don't see well, so I want to make sure I knew what everyone was talking about. I heard you guys mention the profile picture
Not bad.
yesterday. Is it him looking up at the sky as if to say, like, what's going to happen?
No, I think it's more like, hey. Don't you get that sense, Dave?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like, whoa, you're about to come here. The party's starting right here.
Interesting.
Jump into this
All right.
avatar.
I thought he was kind of looking up for clues as to what the weather's going to be.
So. Have you booked Lemanowicz yet? No.
I haven't booked him yet. No.
Okay, see if he wants to come on, because I mean, this is like a series of people who, like, first of all, no one should do that. But it would be one thing if, I use as an example, if Bruce Springsteen said that, okay? Or Tom Brady. I would be like, what an asshole, but I'd say, oh, I do know who that is. No one knows who that is.
Yeah.
No one. You might say, oh, yeah, you look familiar. That's right. But no one knows who that is. He's not even Boston famous.
No. But you would also say that in a self-deprecating way. Like, you'd be like, you know I am, haha. Like,
Well, I can say I've never done that, but yeah.
The excuse I built in for him, because I found out the name of the place. It's
What's
the
the name of
South Shore Baseball Club.
Okay.
Which sounds a little fancier than your average batting cage.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought maybe it's a place where you have to be a member or something. And in that situation, I'd be like, oh, he's asked, don't you know I'm a dues-paying member here or something
Sure.
like that.
Not the case.
But
though,
if
huh?
you say that he's done this at every which way.
Every which way. I mean, according to my sources.
Right.
Which are more than 2 and less than 10, but, you know, a good total. But they're like, restaurants, if there's a wait. Imagine, like, waiting in line at a restaurant. You're with your family, and Kevin Lemanowicz gets in front of you because the person knows who he is.
You guys understand. We're gonna have to. You're gonna have to get up.
Actually, get the fuck out of here. Kevin Lemanowicz is here. This is the guy.
Kevin Lemanowicz? WTF?
That's a great promo from Fox 25.
Is that what they do?
Yeah.
They must all hate him, right? I would
So
think.
people at batting cages say, "Oh my god."
So you haven't reached out to him yet?
No, I will. I didn't know how far you wanted to take this one.
All the way. I mean,
he seemed like he was being coy with Mike. So I
said
didn't
that,
know.
yes.
Oh, what did he say to you in the response to you?
He did not respond to me.
Oh, he did to
I
me,
just told
right?
him, what?
Yes, that's right. Another what tat to the group. But he's gonna have to answer the question eventually.
Yeah,
good.
He must do it all the time, which is really weird. Unless he's doing it self-deprecating. But I'm told he's a giant asshole.
Yeah.
So I don't know, which is great. I love when like TV news people have inflated egos. It's funny, but
And I believe the kid did know he was a weatherman. So to his credit, he did know who he was. It didn't help him.
I disagree with you a little bit on this stuff. I do. Like, for some reason, local media television people get treated like fucking royalty.
I've been around a bunch of them. I've not witnessed this.
No? Oh, how about those? Especially the ones that he's on, because they do those stupid zip trips in like the town square.
Thank God I have no idea what you're talking about.
They do like a Friday in the summer. They're like,
so they go to the Bill
town.
Ricker or something.
Correct.
Okay, and do what?
And these fucking people go there and suck them off.
A bunch of old weird people, right?
Yes.
Yeah. But so what?
So old people love these fuckers.
So what do you think they get like?
Treated very well. Old people own businesses.
I guess. Maybe he's used to it. I don't know. I could say I never do that. Never. Something I might take it, but I would never be like, I am Kirk Minihane. A, you're an asshole. B, there's always that fear like, who? Fuck are you? What?
Yeah.
Who the hell is
actually,
that?
I think what happened in this situation is worse because he goes, oh, yeah, aren't you that weatherman? And he's like, yes. Like, well, it's going to be about 45 minutes.
I think the idea is getting ready to hit some balls, get his bat in his hand.
Well, just kid.
Sure.
He was there with his kid, supposedly.
Sure, right, sure, of course. Jesus. All right, so we'll keep an eye on the Lemanowicz situation.
Responded no, considering I was in high school and I don't watch the news.
Yeah,
and he stormed out with his kids, called back the following day, and I saw him again at the tunnel.
Really?
Wow.
Jesus.
So he stood his ground. He came back. I didn't know that part.
Wow. Now, have you heard stories, other stories of him being an asshole, or is your lone experience with him?
That is my lone experience with him. The follow-up experience is him swinging and not hitting at all. On his
that I would like to see.
Do you know who I am? Swinging a miss.
That's even funnier than Wow, that's big. Well, thank you for calling and confirming, because I mean, we always believe Mike, but it's good, Mike, to get a second
thank you,
source.
sir. I was worried because I thought it was my friend that talked to him. Then I realized it was this guy, a friend of a friend.
So you know this guy?
I know of him.
Okay.
Friend of a friend.
There you go. Wow. That's big, Dave.
That's huge. And I think the most important thing in situations like this is for other victims to hear
Come forward.
from other
You know what
victims
it's
to
like.
come forward.
Yeah, I know what it's like, yeah.
Right.
So that's going to be a chain reaction.
The floodgates are open, Lemanowicz. Watch out.
I think this could get bad for Kalo.
Yeah. There's about to be a pressure system moving in, Kev.
That's right. If he's not careful, if he fucking gets in front of me and bends over, it'll be 6 to 8 inches from fucking Watertown, pounded him. You know what I'm saying, Mike?
That's pretty good.
What can you do? You know what? 8 to 10, why not? I'm feeling good today. I'm in a bad mood. I'm going to pump myself up. If I'm going to lie, go the whole way. Good week.
I'm just trying to put a dumb video at the end.
What video?
Let's get to the fourth part.
He points out hypocrisy. It's always a good thing.
You're right.
Yes.
Okay. If you got this far in the 4-pack.
Yep, which you barely did.
If you got this far in the 4-pack and update going forward, you can access it directly anytime from muttstack.com.
Fuck yes.
Wow.
Hashtag muttstack.com. We're trending today.
Wow.
Huge breaking news. Huge.
It's preferred if you subscribe. Helps me out a lot more. but you can send non-subscribers there so they can, subscribe. Pledge your support, it says here.
You think because you're a subscriber, they want you to
begging
pledge.
Begging for money?
Don't pledge.
$8,
no, I've got
$8 a month, $80 for a year.
Yeah, people have pledged, and there's
very
no.
nice.
I'm not taking money right now.
Tell a friend.
So
tell another while you're at muttstack.com.
Yep.
May direct to something else in the coming weeks.
Maybe.
But maybe not.
Maybe not.
There it is, muttstack.com.
Big T's.
Muttstack.com.
And that's a good URL, Mutt. Like that's good marketing.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
Is it because your other one was taken or no?
Well, the other one weirdly redirects to a Blind Mike website.
There it is. It goes right to the Friday 4-pack.
Yep.
Derby Prep Exacta. This is fantastic. Congratulations. Muttstack. You like that,
Yep.
Mike? Mike, whatever the hell your name is, Dave.
Yes, that's easy to remember. It's good marketing. He's got to make a logo for it a little bit.
Hashtag Muttstack.
He's got to have an
trending.
animated version of himself. Kind of looks like he's coming through the screen in a little bit.
Right. I can see that.
Yeah, I
like
like
the
this.
Lemanowicz thing, like he's like looking up or something.
Yes.
I can see that.
Yeah, he doesn't have to say it. The logo says, "Do
The
you know who I
Lemanowicz
am?"
stuff is pouring. I'm not kidding. Pouring in.
Still?
Oh my God. This would be like, hey, is anybody ever had an experience with John Dennis? Like these, it's like it never ends. It fucking never ends. Have you been getting them?
I haven't heard back yet. I have been getting. I've heard about fights at bars. I've heard about.
The man was a
weird
madman.
shit.
Are these DMs or are these people reaching out to you directly?
Both.
DMs.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see.
And he doesn't look like a guy. He looks like a guy.
He doesn't look very playful either, though. Like I don't think he's gonna be joking.
But he looks like a guy who like wants to be everyone's friends and trying to be friends with everybody. So he doesn't look like that guy who would be a "Do you know who I am" guy.
How old do you think Lemanowicz is?
Really
52.
Early 50? 52?
I'd say 54, 52, you think?
Probably look it up on Wikipedia.
Yeah.
These guys think he's got to be big enough to have a wiki page, right?
You think so?
Look it up. Yeah.
I feel like they're always younger than I think they are.
Could
Like,
be.
when I look at them.
Is it Kevin or Keith?
Kevin.
Kevin Lemanowicz. Graduated from Cornell.
I hang out with Pete Bouchard sometimes. I'm a Bouchard guy.
Channel 7, right?
Yeah.
Good for you.
Yeah, it's a cousin of a
There's
cousin.
one. It's Eric Fisher. He's the best weather guy.
It's Sherry Smith.
Who's a guy we like? There's a guy who's a fan of ours.
That's good too.
Is he a Maine meteorologist? He tweets at the show all the
Yes,
time.
Ryan something. Right?
Yeah, I like him.
Ryan, is it's Exton or Bexton or something like that?
Yeah,
Yeah, he
Brett-
follows me too.
Breton or something?
Breton.
Kevin Lemanowicz age.
52.
52 as of 2021. So he's 50, probably 54 or
Okay,
53.
good call.
So there you
Rob
go.
had it.
Wow. He was born in England. What do you think of that?
And went to Cornell. Big
Born
money
on
in
Christmas
that family.
Day, like Jesus himself. So
like all those people. I know you kind of downgraded this the other day. Like people on television think
Downplayed it?
Downgraded, whatever.
Yeah.
They think so highly of.
Well, I didn't
this.
downplay
It's
that.
So
Well,
different
no,
than
I didn't
radio.
downplay that. I think you think that Kevin Lemanowicz would walk down the street, people would freak out. Nobody give a shit.
Maybe not, but there is no such thing as somebody who's on local TV that doesn't drive a nice car just because they feel like they have to drive a nice car. Is that fair? Perception.
I don't know. Is that true? Is that what Kim Kerrigan was like?
But she was wealthy, like very wealthy. I think
She was very wealthy?
Yeah.
Was
From
VB
what?
like
She
that? He was
married a
on
rich
TV
guy or
too.
something?
VB actually, I don't, VB might be the rare exception.
He's
But
a
VB was like the wild, goofy. Like
Yeah,
I
yeah,
came from
right,
radio. I'm
right.
just like you guys.
But
Guy.
she didn't have money from TV, Kim Kerrigan.
No, 'cause
very
he's-
wealthy from that.
She was on TV her whole career.
Well, I know,
though.
but she wasn't like, you seem very wealthy. Was she
Well, I
married to
think
a
her
rich guy?
husband successful. Yeah.
Okay, because
Yeah.
I mean, she was making okay money, but not like very wealthy.
I don't know if she had to, but it was definitely a thing even before she got there. They all do. You think fucking Chet and Natalie didn't drive nice cars?
But they were
Well, they made a
loaded.
shit
They were
ton of
making
money in their
they're
prime.
They're
They're
making over $1 million a year.
I'm just saying, TV people have the ego. They have to. It's
Who are you talking about?
all of them.
Kim Kerrigan did.
No, I actually I know what she drove.
Okay, so
I
that's
know she drove a
one.
nice
The one
car.
person, TV person you worked with didn't. So you're saying they all did.
I've been in the lots of Fox 25.
Okay.
I saw all the
You've
nice
been in the
cars.
lots?
Yeah, like in the parking lot.
So then you thought you were standing there in the parking lot for
was
some
like,
reason at
yeah.
Fox 25. You
And-
saw the cars. I thought, well, they must do
Well,
this
the
because they
anchors
have.
then go into the car, right? Don't they get in the
Yeah,
car?
But that's why. Maybe they just want to have a nice car because they have made a nice.
Said the
living.
anchors get in the car?
Yeah,
Yeah, because then
It's
they
their car.
drive.
I think so. That's how it works.
I have a nice car, but I don't get the point.
Called my car nice last week.
It was a nice
of
car.
it.
What cars do you have?
He's got a nice little SUV.
new one you got?
Yeah. Traverse.
It's great.
It's nice. But like, I don't know a lot of TV people, like Butch Stearns didn't come across like that. Like a normal guy. You would
I
Oh,
just
bet he
see
has a
out
nice
hanging
car.
out.
I bet he has a nice car. And I bet like he feels.
He's a moron, but he's a good guy.
But he's not walk around acting like an
No, but
asshole.
Mike Lynch is always a great guy.
But I
Great,
bet
always.
he felt like he needed a nice
John
car.
Dennis,
That's
great guy.
Mike Lynch was probably making $600,000 a year.
No,
Like in
but
the
when he-
80s. What's
but
he
like-
supposed to
but like
drive?
when he first
a
started-
Pinto? Like, what do you want to drive?
When they first started and they
you
were
have no
kinda
idea what you're
nobody-
talking about. You have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm just saying that
Right, but you
my
actually have
research-
no
this is
idea-
my research. It's
Who?
not like
Who are you talking about?
everybody at Fox 25.
That started their careers.
Butch Stearns again.
You just said when they started their careers.
They probably overexerted themselves financially to get the nice
You have
car.
no, but you have no proof of that, to be clear.
It's not part of my traditional beat.
I know what you're talking about.
My
TV people are weird. You are right about that.
Yes.
TV people and play-by-play people are weird people.
Big egos.
Yeah, radio people so normal.
Some are.
Who? I mean,
Some are.
and there's some TV people that are normal.
Who?
In this medium
I
in
know
general.
a lot of them. Who?
What?
Who?
Normal. Butch Stearns normal.
Not really. Not really. He's not how to pronounce Chick-fil-A. He's like a weird guy.
Pete Bouchard's normal.
Weather people don't count. Like TV people.
Weather people should count. They're bigger. Than
Eric Freed, who you know, normal guy, TV guy. Jamie Staten, Channel 9, normal guy,
no
TV guy.
career, Eric Freed. I
Yes,
love
he
him.
does. Oh, give me a break. Tom Karen, well.
He texted me today, freedstack.com. It's not going well.
Did you see there was rumblings?
Great
that-
guy. Actually, he's a great guy. What's
I
that?
should
Did you
take
see
that
there's
URL.
rumblings because all these regional networks are going under, basically?
Oh,
that-
Bally's, yeah.
Yeah, like that Nesson could take on some other sports teams from different markets, like potentially a Pittsburgh or something like that, because they're going to lose.
Show them here?
Yeah, that's insane.
Like show like Penguins? They own the Penguins, right?
Yeah.
So maybe they would do
like
that.
people are calling it stupid, but there were rumors out there that could happen.
But would it be terrible if they showed another game here during the day?
No, it's
Who
better.
cares?
It's better than the
better than
Mad
whatever they have,
Fisherman.
yeah.
Right. The ladder commercials.
I mean,
there,
nobody would watch it.
24/7.
Nobody's going to watch the Red Sox this year. So he did a great job. Does he need to hear that?
Maybe.
Is he the biscuit?
I
You
tried
wanna
to.
come in,
I
roll
tried
around,
to
I'll
tell them.
rub his belly and throw a biscuit at him? Like what? It's your job. You did it. Congratulations. Like I don't, I did mine.
Yeah. Well, I went and said to the other sound guy who was on the stage with us the whole night.
That guy, the guy I like?
The guy you like. I said the same thing. And he was like, this was phenomenal. This was a
of
great night.
course.
Thank you for the compliments. Blah,
So
blah, blah.
what's that guy's name?
The one you like or the one you
No, I
don't?
dislike.
His name is
What's his
Kyle.
first name? Kyle.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there you go. Well, so Kyle, I'm sorry that.
That's what I said. I literally.
I'm sorry that DEC did a video mocking himself from something that he wasn't at, and he recorded it a week before it happened, making fun of my producer, not you. And I'm sorry you did a great job.
that no one could hear.
Yeah, sorry. Like this is what I mean. Like people just don't.
Exactly.
People have no
bizarre.
idea. People, it's just Anyway,
No
so
sense of humor.
That's too bad. So you ruined that one.
Yep.
Because I said to you, nothing. I appreciate DC trying. I actually thought he did too. The second one I thought was much better.
Right.
But I thought we were at the time of the show. We just done the video, so video after video. I was like,
Yeah.
Then you're like, put it in. I was like, sure, okay, put it in, and then now we're never going to State Theater again because of you.
I've been thinking about that decision. Yeah. To me, it was like my mindset. There was so much fucking shit going on and all these elements that I'm like, I just figured stick to the rundown. I don't know why, but
Yeah, no, that's fine. I mean, it's not a big deal. But I mean, I don't care. We'll go somewhere else. I mean, I like going new places anyway. I don't know where we're going to go next.
Yeah.
What do you think?
The fans I was talking about were clamoring for Rhode Island.
They want Rhode Island.
Yeah. Yep. Some of those venues are a little bit bigger, but
how
they're
big?
nice. I think the Performing Arts Center in Providence might be 3,000.
Yeah, I want
That's
to do
big.
3,000. I'd say 2,500 is probably
is the next one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want an intimate experience. That gets to me to be. No Exit 4 is Rhode Island. That's their home.
Yep.
So maybe we should give them one.
Okay.
I've had my issues with my mom. We haven't talked in a while, but
Jeez.
I think I wonder exactly what happened. Something must have happened, right?
Yeah, why was your mom with
I
this
wouldn't-
guy?
I don't know. They were together for a long time too. That's the thing. They were together
They have
for
kids young?
Yeah, no, they were married for a few years before my brother was even born. He was 8 when he left, so it was like a 15-year marriage, I think.
Feels like go
which
ahead.
is wild to me. Like I couldn't imagine even walking out on my current wife like that and never unless something egregious.
Sure.
happened.
You don't
But
talk to
even
your
then
mom
I
now?
wouldn't. What's that?
You don't talk to your mom now?
No, it's been a couple years.
Oh, you're not talking to her?
No.
Why not?
It's just issues when I was dating my wife.
What was this bitch getting mouthy or what? What's going
Common
on?
theme between the relationships, though, right? Like,
In
maybe
a
it's
way,
him.
yeah.
Maybe it's him.
Clearly, it's him.
Yeah.
Does she
No,
talk? Does she
no.
talk to your other siblings?
Yes, and
Well, what do you think it is then?
They still talk to me. They
But
were
it's
at my
you though.
wedding and
So
stuff.
your mom doesn't talk to you, and your dad left
I'm
when,
the one who
when you
drew
were
the
in her
line.
body.
Yes, I'm the one.
What
who
did she
drew
do?
the
What
line.
was the worst thing she did with this one, with your current wife?
A lot of. I guess the straw that broke the camel's back was my mom was always a pain about where holidays were going to be.
Okay.
And it was our first year in our new house.
This is not unusual.
We were supposed to have Thanksgiving. She fucked
wanted to
around
have
with
it.
that. She ended up. We did a split Thanksgiving. Right. I didn't even go to my family Thanksgiving.
Oh.
The following Easter, we had her. My wife's grandmother had recently, before that, been diagnosed with dementia. And they have to drive. They're from Southern Connecticut, so grandma and my in-laws would drive about half hour up to my house,
Sure.
as opposed to an hour and a half up
So
to
you
my
kinda
mom's
meet
house in
halfway,
Western
yeah.
Mass. So we were going to meet halfway.
Right.
My mom did this thing where as soon as I would leave the room to go shower or whatever, if she was alone with my wife, she would just shit on me, and that entire
Were you
interaction.
frequently leaving
was-
the room to shower? Was this
well,
going
sometimes
on?
because at the time, my girlfriend, she's now my wife, she would come over and I would get ready to go out.
Oh, gotcha.
Type of thing. So
Yeah.
she would do
So
that.
she would
for
dump on
years.
you.
Right. And then this last time, I went to shower before we were all going to go to church
How was
together.
showering?
The church we were going to marry at. I like to smell nice.
That's nice, yeah.
And
Thanks for
she
sticking
spent
up
the
for me.
entire time basically trying to convince my wife that it doesn't matter. Your grandmother should be up at my house. Blah blah blah.
That was it.
Yeah, I'm not really kind of doing the story justice here, but after years of weird shit that had been going on, I just decided it was.
Did she molest you? Like, are you not telling
No.
me? Okay, I'm just trying to get.
I had
to the
a lot
bottom
of
this.
medical issues as a kid.
Yeah, I could tell.
And I'm not. I'm not. Yeah.
We know. We
yeah,
can believe you. You're not telling us something we don't know.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
Jeez, we're both not talking to our parents.
Yeah.
But that's crazy.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Not ideal, but. It's better mentally.
You know what?
for
This might
myself
be,
and my
if
future.
you want to raise your profile, move up the list of the third people. Can we call your mom right now?
Stephen Providence allowed it. You
I haven't.
You think she can sum up the relationship a little quicker, though?
Let's see what's going on.
I mean, there's no real humor on her side.
Let's find out. There's no humor really on your side. Let's find out.
Oh man.
Give. You know, I'll handle it. Don't worry, I'll handle it. Give Dave the number. It's fine. It's not gonna be a big deal. You're not talking to her anyway. What's the worst thing that happens?
But my
You'll talk
problem
to her
is
more.
I don't want her to think this is an avenue back in now, and I want
I'll make that.
her back.
I'll make that clear.
Oh jeez.
All right, go ahead. This call, by the way, is sponsored by BetterHelp, Dave.
You gotta give me the number.
For BetterHelp?
No. Yeah.
Go ahead. This is only gonna mess you up for another 30. I mean, look at you already. You can't get any worse. This is your punishment for being in sales.
I thought I was the fucking fucked up PTSD guy.
Yeah. See.
Okay.
Chat update.
I talk to my mom every day. Jesus Christ, I feel like a fuck.
That's another. Get off her tit for
You're
Christ's
next.
sakes. Jesus, you loser.
Hey.
God. Mama's boy.
Good lady.
Let's send her the real number here.
I am.
What the hell your name is? What's his name?
Yeah, don't be like Mac. What a big
that
Willie.
was so. Yeah.
Max definitely told his cousin not to answer.
That was a fun one.
I'm waiting, Cheeks.
You got it.
Let's call Cheeks' mom. What's her name?
There's gonna be. Oh boy.
What's her name?
Lynn.
Lynn.
I might be in trouble with the family for that. This might be. I don't think my siblings are gonna talk to me.
Well, they can go piss into the wind. Cheeks. You know what I'm saying? Not helping you out in this whole thing. Jesus. She may not answer, but it's a random number.
True.
She's old though.
Do you want to leave her a message or no? Okay. I won't either.
I don't even really want to do this.
Hello?
Hi, Lynn?
Yes?
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Kirk Minihane. I'm the host of the Kirk Minihane Show, a podcast.
Okay.
Okay, live to tape. We have a guest in studio today, somebody you haven't spoken to in quite some time. See if you can identify this voice. Go ahead.
Hello?
I think I can.
Lynn, Lynn, as a father and as somebody who lost their mother, what is going on here that you're not talking to your son for years? I want this fixed. He seems like you love him, right?
Oh, I love him very much. He's the one who stopped speaking to me after he told me if I didn't go to his house for Easter, that first year, 2020, that he was going to be cutting me out. But I absolutely love that boy more than you can imagine.
Well,
I did try texting him. I did try
True or false?
talking to him.
Okay, go ahead. Can you respond to that, please?
I've responded enough in private.
Well,
like I said, there's no humor attached.
Well, it doesn't have to be humor. She loves her son. You don't love her?
I do very much.
So
but,
let's fix this right now.
There's too much that's happened.
With all the showers?
Yes, exactly.
Well, I don't know
all the showers.
Dave. What's going on here? I don't understand.
I don't know. It seems like she's being open and honest here. She's ready.
I like
She's
Lynn.
ready
Let's get
to
Lynn in
heal.
here. I mean,
Yeah.
her son's a sales guy. I mean, look, here's the thing. She raised you on her own.
She did.
You should have tremendous gratitude for
Different
that.
person now, though.
A different person now?
Yes.
What changed?
Her behaviors, I would say.
Behaviors about Easter?
Yes.
Well, I
no,
mean,
more than that.
It's got to be more than that.
Telling my
Cheeks.
wife I'm a drunk with an anger management problem and
Is that
all
true,
that
Lynn?
type of stuff.
I mean, I think it's probably true. Is it true?
No, that's not true. I didn't tell his wife anything like that. He had got himself into trouble in the past.
Oh, okay.
and
True or false?
I went through the whole thing with him, trying to help everything I could.
Mhm.
And he, after all that, he is very angry that he had that problem. He apologized to everybody.
I'm sure he did.
He
He
wouldn't
seemed-
apologize to me, which was fine.
Well, yeah, Lynn. Let's
I
not
was the one
get
who
lost in the
said
weeds here. Let's try to look big picture. Like, he's probably embarrassed. I could tell he loves you very much, and I have to say, as somebody who was lucky enough to have two parents, I really admire a single mom who had to raise. The old man bailed on you, and you were pregnant with him. And I think he is I think there's something that obviously you don't want to tell us, Cheeks, which I understand, but there must be something else in the air. No, not you, Lynn. I'm sorry. No. 1 second, honey.
There's a lot in the air.
A lot in the air you're not going to say, which I respect, but is there something big that you will not talk about? Like there's something hanging over everything and you're like, because it seems like, to me, right, from the outside, I don't know about you guys, but if we're talking like you're not going to go to somebody's house for Easter, it's obviously bigger than that.
Yeah.
Right. But it's got to be even bigger.
Like I described, telling my wife that her grandmother was perfectly fine and could make it up to her house for Easter.
Well, Lynn, why do that? The grandmother obviously is her mind is gone. It's butter. Like, why are we doing that?
I didn't, at that time it was new to them. They were waiting.
Uh-oh, Dave.
They were waiting. They were waiting for results to come back from the testing.
Oh, well, Lynn, I don't know.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
But even so, Lynn, you should probably say if she's going through something. How about this? Okay, how about this? How about this Easter? You guys all get together.
No.
Not even for me, you wouldn't do that.
I mean,
I would love to.
How about if I'm there?
If you're there,
yes,
sure.
I'll be.
I'll be
Sunday the Masters. I'll definitely be. I'll be at Easter with you guys. Well, Lynn, let's figure.
No, please don't speak for me. Let's not figure.
Cheeks, what? Careful.
I'm sorry. But this is a little.
No, I'm not speaking for you, Cheeks. I'm saying, Lynn, is there something you want to say? This is the first time you've talked to your son in how long, Cheeks?
Since April of 2020.
So 2 years. 2 years. Lynn, is there something?
Yeah.
Is there something you want to? This is your moment right here to try and win him over. Is there something you want to say to your son, your boy, right now?
Yeah, I want him to know that he hurt me very deeply, treating me the way he has.
Yes, Cheeks, I got you now, buddy. I'm with you.
I love him so very much.
There you go.
And he just does not want to love back. I can't accept it either, but he told me if I texted him, he would block my number. So many times I drove by their house in these 3 past years. Many times
the house that was too far away.
Well, Cheeks, we're trying to get some compromise here.
So let me think about this.
I never said the house was too far away.
When we told you we put the offer in on the house, you Googled how far it was from her parents' house to my house and your house to my house. It was a difference of 8 minutes, and then you bitched about us moving too far away from you. 8 minutes, the difference would have been in the middle of fucking Hartford. I'm not. This was, like I said, there was no humor, and she's.
Well, it's not even a question of humor.
The victim part.
That's the thing.
I'm not going to.
So Lynn, my mom who passed away. My mom, Lynn, be careful. Sorry, Lynn, I'm starting to see why the old man. Hit the bricks here. 1 second, Lynn. What I'm saying is, if I'm him, and the first thing that you say, if I want to say something to my son, is he hurt me. I think the first thing you should have said to him was, "I love you very much." If I did something wrong, well, that was second. Well, hold on. If I did something wrong, I think, Cheeks, you would say you've made mistakes in this, right?
Yeah. Oh,
okay.
Absolutely.
So, Lynn, you say I made mistakes too, right? And then we kind of figure out a middle ground. No? Would you agree you've made some mistakes as well?
I tried that. I wrote excruciatingly long texts asking him to get together and just
True or false,
she did, while also telling me that my hatred of her, which I don't actually have a hatred of her, my issue.
Tell your mom you love her. Tell her you love her.
I do love her very much.
Say I love you, Mom.
I love you, Mom. But my issue is the fact that you refuse to acknowledge anything you've done. Even the point of lying earlier and saying that they didn't have the test results back for Easter.
I don't think she was lying there.
That's a lie, because she knows that she had that conversation with my wife.
Lynn, wouldn't you like to meet your little granddaughter, Lynn, 3 months old? Wouldn't you like to meet her? She's a beautiful kid. Wouldn't you like to meet her? Well, anyway.
He told me I would never see his kid.
Oh, geez, Cheeks, you are a tough customer.
You know why? So let me explain why. At my niece's baptism.
So what do you do with these events? There are events where everyone's there, right?
Yeah.
You just don't talk to her. So you've seen her.
I have, yeah.
Lynn, that's got to be tough, right?
To my siblings and stuff, but
you don't talk to your siblings.
No, I do.
When I went to my granddaughter's birthday, it was outside in the summertime. I sat with them at the table. They ignored me and wouldn't talk to me. It's just all of those things. He didn't invite me to the wedding. Didn't invite anything.
Oh, she wasn't at the wedding?
No, why would she be?
I didn't realize it was that recent.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. What do your siblings say about this?
I mean, obviously, they wish that we would talk.
You talk to them. Dave, weigh in.
This is a heartbreaking conversation.
It's unbelievable.
I told you there'd be no humor.
I feel like Dr. Phil, by the way. I'm killing this. BetterHelp.com, by the way. BetterHelp.com. 10% off your first month at BetterHelp.com/Kirk10. Go ahead, dude.
Communication just is being had in general.
See what I'm doing?
See what I'm doing? Yeah, you are a miracle worker.
Thank you. I'm trying to get the ball rolling because you don't. I'm telling you, you want to get a relationship with your mom. She's the only parent you've ever had. You
I
want this
a
relationship
with somebody that I can trust, not to say things about me behind my back
Okay.
when I'm not there.
Okay, Lynn.
About somebody who will get over things that happened long, long ago, and when
Are you
I was
will-
a
are you
very
are
different
you willing to
person.
start clean slate right now? Right now.
No, I mean I can't speak
that's-
for myself because she's done stuff to my wife too. Who is
Okay. Well,
my
we'll
wife
get
was
her in
raised
here
by
as well
two
at some
people
point.
who actually care and are. That's the other thing. So when I start to see my friends or my wife's family, which is normal,
Mm-hmm.
and didn't get screamed at or the cold shoulder whenever we did something wrong as kids, that's when I understand the toxicity behind how we were raised and things were
Sure,
handled.
you're a product of your
Right.
environment.
So now at this point, I can now see all the things that she did years ago that I'm now annoyed about too.
Here's the
because
thing,
I've
though,
thought
Cheeks. You
about
got to
it.
at
So-
some point say it's the only mom you're ever going to have.
And she knows
in-
what she did with the medical stuff too. And
Okay, but
she.
Nico, I don't know what I did with the medical stuff. Nico, you had a disease that no one in this country, it was all new. They learned from you. Nobody hurt you with that. They did what they
Mom,
could
when I
to
was a
try
20,
and help
when
you.
I was a
What did you
20
have? Like what you
mitochondrial disease. I've had it for
What's
my
that?
whole life. It's it affects the mitochondria of the cell
Yeah.
and the energy levels. There's 4 complexes. I have 3 of the 4.
You got lots of complexes.
Well, actually, the only one that didn't get affected was the mental neurological system.
You get the
But,
you get the mom
yeah,
complex.
Yeah, that's certainly.
But also, I
helped
think
out. But-
like go ahead. No, go ahead. Please.
So I would say as a I don't know, an 18-year-old or a 22-year-old, when I was obviously much healthier and had already started I couldn't eat for the first 18 years of my life. I had feeding tubes. I started to experiment eating, and instead of that being embraced, it was punished. I was punished.
Is this true, Lynn? Hold on. Is this true, Lynn?
Well, he wasn't punished.
I wasn't
that
allowed
was
to use
not-
the car. Remember? How about all the times with my college girlfriend where I was only allowed to see her
Dave, we are going deep here.
For a couple hours on a Saturday?
Absolutely heartbreaking.
And couldn't sleep over, couldn't do any of that stuff. Like
I kind of feel bad for him
there's
because he's
just
coming
so
off like
many-
he sounds like a liar, doesn't he?
No.
I don't mean in a
This
bad
is-
way.
See why I hate him? See why I hate him? See why I hate him?
I turned on him. He was a nice guy.
I'm not
Fuck
calling
you.
him a liar. I mean in the sense
You
of
just
like
did.
she's saying
No, what he's saying. What he's
no.
saying is what he's saying is 1 second, Lynn, 1 second, Cheeks. What I'm saying is if you're a random person listening right now,
Yes.
you seem way angrier. She seems like an older.
And you're like talking about all these
Because
stories.
that's
I'm-
the
I'm-
victim card. I don't.
That's fine.
But you understand what I'm saying though. So that
Yes.
so if you're listening, if you were listening driving around in a car,
Yes.
you might be like, well, wait. By the way, I believe you, but and so I don't know Lynn. So
But
I think maybe she's a product of how she was raised too, though.
This voice has also screamed at me, I'm like my father, and all those things. So the
Well, you
father
have
I never
abandoned her,
fucking
I
knew.
mean, as well.
I did abandon her. I'm
exactly the
wondering
same.
if maybe,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Go ahead, Lynn. Go ahead, Lynn.
There's some gaslighting going on here because
She knows this word. Look at her.
Not
She does. She
Lynn
does.
has been-
'Cause she invented it.
Lynn has
are
been
not
subscribing to Goop or something. I don't know. Go ahead.
Those are not honest things. That has.
Sure.
I don't know why he believes these things. They never happen. I tried to make his life the best as I could to make him know that he was welcome in this world so much and loved so much, even though his father left before he was born. So everything changed our family dynamic.
For sure.
before
You have to
of
say
us
that,
in our
Cheeks.
house for
Right?
him.
What?
You have to give her credit for that. Raising,
No,
I mean,
like
you
I
understand.
said,
Imagine
like I
raising
said,
kids
when he
alone.
was
I had a lot of good
Then when
memories
he-
with my mom until I would say about the 8th grade time when my brother first met his wife.
Yeah.
When my sister was
They were
starting
just
to
eating.
go
They were
on
just
her
eating
own.
away, pizza and spaghetti, and they're just eating and eating. Yeah.
And
Go ahead.
when I was finally able to go into school in person and not be homeschooled.
Sure.
She didn't have anything, and that's when she would lash out. And
Oh, because she was alone.
right, and
Yeah,
she never.
you were kind of her
worked
baby.
until yes, and that's the issue. And she's
Okay,
never,
but now you have to. But here's one.
But
Here's
my
the line.
issue
Here's the
is
thing, though. Here's the
I
line.
can't
You either
trust her anymore.
you either start over, or you just say it's not going to happen. I think you're at that moment, and for me, I would just say this.
I've thought about it a lot.
I
and
give
mean,
it. I would give it one more chance. I'm not saying right now. I'm not saying today, but at some point, because she's your only parent you're ever going to have, give it a chance. If it doesn't work, because you can have kids. If it doesn't work, then you're done. That seems reasonable to me.
No, I've thought
Dave?
about it, but it
Very reasonable.
I'm not at that spot.
You're not
I've
there
thought
yet.
about it.
Okay.
That maybe eventually.
Would
down
you be
the
willing to
road,
come in with your
but
mom and
there-
do a whole show?
No.
Why not? You're doing it now.
Because
Why
look, there's no humor here.
You keep
There's
saying
no-
that. So what? You don't think this is riveting fucking pod? Are you nuts?
I love it.
You
I'm
keep doing
sure it
state
is,
capitals and fucking Vanderpump trivia? Like, what are we doing
The
here?
worst part here is now she's gonna have this idea that I want to get back.
Well, that's
and
what you said,
start-
right,
and
Dave, or
that's-
no?
I'm not in that spot
Sounded
yet.
that way.
Yeah.
There is a
By
chance.
giving the number,
there is a
that's-
chance down the road that that's a possibility, but there's got to be a lot of rules written and agreed to before. I'm not fucking doing this where
Magna Carta?
I can't go take a shit somewhere and worry that my mom is
Or
saying
shower.
things
Or
about my
shower.
wife, because then I don't want to go home and have my wife have those things in the back of her head.
Dave, I think you're thinking the wife is playing some role in all this.
I'm thinking that a little bit.
I think everybody's thinking that. Go ahead.
What is her shit talk
I
on you? How does
don't
that really
recall
impact you?
anything.
Like, how does that?
One second. Let Lynn.
Well, I've had-
No, whoa.
I've had girlfriends leave.
Okay,
over
shut
her.
up for a second. Let Lynn talk. Go ahead, Lynn.
I do not recall at all anything that I ever said to Jill that was nasty or not nice.
Yeah.
Never.
Do you like Jill, Lynn?
We're always kind to her. He was upset when I invited
It's
them.
the things you
'cause
say
I had
about
gone down
me.
to their house. We were going to church together, and then they were showing me what the stuff was. He went up to take a shower.
Loves
And
those
when
showers,
he
man.
did,
He
I
loves
was-
those
Shower
showers.
thing is
He loves
wild.
those showers.
I
Clean
was
guy.
talking with Jill.
It's like
I
that
was
house
talking
thing,
with
Dave.
Jill
You fit your whole
about-
family in the bathroom.
That's true. He's just letting it.
She
Go ahead.
was showing me what they had planned for their wedding and everything, or the place they were going to. But then I have no idea where she got upset, because when we first came in, when I first went in that time, they told me, or she was there. I don't know what Nico went to get the dog or what it was,
Probably.
but in any case, I told her that I just wanted them to know. Yes, honey. I just wanted them to know that they were invited to my house for Easter. And he was extremely upset when she told him that. I didn't say anything mean. I just was saying you guys are
Dave is
invited.
buying this hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah,
Mama's boy Cullinane is
Hey,
buying
Dave,
this all the way.
Dave, how about this? This is the 5th person I've dated who has told me the same exact story that my mom
no, I
tells
can
me.
totally
I'm
get that,
angry
yeah.
and a drunk every time I'm not in the room.
Right there
So,
is not true at
you want me
all.
to go through the list, Mom?
I would.
That right there is
We're
not
here.
true at all. Okay? I know
So
you
we
made
had
a list.
Zoe, the
There's
years
no
that you
honesty.
spent
Well, hold on
There's
with Zoe. Hold on with
honesty
Zoe
in
for a
that
second.
Statement at all.
One second.
No
What? We're
honesty in that
moving
statement at
backwards
all.
here. I feel like we're not getting closer.
Because the problem is she has been lying this entire time.
What? Dave,
Even
go ahead. You were
just
gonna
in
say
this
something?
conversation.
I just had a question about your siblings, right? Because you had a tough upbringing, right? All these different things. That
Oh,
you've already
there's a
outlined.
truly horrendous story she said to my sister-in-law that she knows that I will not repeat
that
my
side. I mean,
sister-in-law
do
told
your
her.
sisters?
We'll tell
Do
him about
your
30 seconds, but yeah.
do your siblings agree with you that she has driven people close to you away? Like your
Yeah, whose side are the
ex-girlfriend?
siblings on?
Like whose side are they?
They don't know
on?
about it. They had moved out by then. They
They
weren't.
are
My
on
sister lived
side.
in
They
Nevada,
have
and
tried
my
to
brother.
speak to him.
Yeah.
They
Go ahead,
are on my side. They tried to speak to him. All 4 of them did, in fact. My daughter's fiance, my daughter-in-law,
What?
my other son,
That's what you're saying.
and my daughter. All
Lynn would
4
lie.
of them
Oh, no.
tried to
No,
talk
not at
to
all.
him, and he would not listen and was very adamant that he didn't and wouldn't have me anywhere at his wedding.
All right. Well, we're not getting. All right.
Or anything.
Oh, go ahead.
Or
Lynn.
anything.
All right. Well, we'll let
And
you.
I did send a
See,
Oh, good. It's okay.
Okay.
No, we'll let you go. We're not making progress here, but I think at least there's a conversation being started. Say something nice to each other. Can you say something nice to each other to end this conversation? Because it's somebody. I miss my mom every day. I think about her every day. I would give anything to talk
I
to
do
her
too.
once.
I miss my old mom too. Yeah.
Well, say something nice to her. She's right there. Say something nice to her. This guy's colder than me, Dave.
I'm glad I'm alive.
What's your favorite? What's a favorite memory you have of you and your mom together?
Remember that time when
Yeah.
you were younger and you were sitting down, she ate all the ice cream in front of you and stuck a tube in you? That must have been a nice moment. No, when you think of a nice time with your mom? That's a good thought, Dave. What do you
The
think of?
one time I think of is the Baseball Hall of Fame.
There you go, Lynn. Remember you went to Cooperstown together?
I did. It was a surprise after I picked him up at Rochester, and we drove to Cooperstown when he was sound asleep in the car and
That's
didn't even
nice.
know he was going.
Isn't that nice?
That's a
It
beautiful.
was
a
nice.
great
Yeah.
surprise.
That's a great way to end it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you, Lynn. We will talk to you soon. You're welcome here anytime.
Thank you.
Okay. Bye-bye.
God bless you, Lynn.
What about me?
No, so I apologize. That is not what I meant. I meant that, and I would be the exact same way on steroids of what you just did. Is he was like fighting this argument back at her, and he's giving all these examples that it can come out like.
Are you going to therapy?
He's hiding something.
Me?
Yes. No. You should probably go to therapy.
Yeah, you need to.
Like you really, really go to BetterHelp.com/Kirk if you want. But go. You have a lot of issues, which I think. Hold on, which I think don't be defensive, which I think are very real. I believe you. I am coming from a place. Believe me, I believe you. But go talk to somebody about them. You could get them out because you're very angry, which I understand.
I'm only angry with her. My wife and I don't argue. I'm actually like my life has improved dramatically since
she's gone. Well, then maybe you're doing the right thing.
I don't have the stress. I don't have to worry about what weird things she's going to say about her arguing with her mother in front of my family.
Okay.
Like,
what do you think, acronym guy? You heard the whole thing.
That was absolutely insane.
No. Well, there's only one show like this, acronym guy.
I mean, when we called Steve's mother's work, that was pretty funny in the snail salad, but that was.
This is a lot
that took
of
the
shit
cake. That took the cake. That's 3 years. You said April of 2020?
2021.
Oh,
well, we'll just do your family now. Is everyone going to weigh in or no?
What's
you're
that?
fucked now.
Oh, my brother's going to be furious.
Does he listen or no?
Fucked.
No.
Oh, well, maybe we'll even hear it.
He's a police officer. He'll be furious.
Maybe you won't hear it.
Scream at me.
Oh, is she going to talk about it? She's like,
oh, yeah. Everyone's going to hear about this. Yeah.
We got to get them in together, Dave.
Dave, how'd you feel during that?
I mean,
as a mama's boy, it's
first of all, I respect
me a liar.
Yeah, he did call you a liar.
You know that's not what I meant. I meant you were kind of fighting.
Classic Dave.
That's what you said. So you were like, you're lying.
No, but she was, say what you want, but like she's just going back at him in a steady way.
I think,
so
I think she reminds me a little Tony Soprano's mom. She knows how to play the.
When I watched The Sopranos just last year, that is all I could think of the entire time.
Yeah, I could see that. All-time moment. I'm just saying right now.
Yeah,
incredible segment, Dave. I just tweeted it out.
All you can do is sit back.
I'll give you credit for like you had the conversation. You
absolutely.
Whether or not you're ready, like you
I've
just
told
did
her
something.
before all of those same gripes, and she will just text back.
What would you like? What would you like?
Deny.
I will have my own lawyer. I will pay for myself. What would you like written? You seem like you want some contract written between you two.
No, I just
we're in writing.
Yeah, but we're gonna go through the. Don't insult me if I'm not around. Don't say things to my wife that you think are innocent but are like condescending.
How old is she?
Who?
Your
mom? Born in 59, so 63 or something.
It's not that old.
63.
No, because you get to there is that age where it's like 72 to 78 where you're just like they're fucking old. Just leave it alone, and they're gonna say what they say.
That's my grandma. My grandma's the exact same person, but she's so old. I just laugh about it. And
there's some passive aggressive stuff going on. That's for sure.
She just sucks with you. Like she doesn't suck with your other siblings.
Oh, she's horrific. It's just they haven't drawn the line. Though I'm never gonna repeat what Leslie, my sister-in-law, told me. That's what. When they were reaching out, they were actually commiserating.
Right.
But she said something horrific about my brother's wife that I'm more disappointed in my brother that he still talks to my sister or to my mom. That's the one.
The layers here, Dave?
That's the one thing I told them before the wedding.
No.
Both my brother and sister did reach out and say like, "Hey, maybe you're going to regret not having her at the wedding."
All right,
I didn't because I never had to worry about her, but. I was disappointed in them for still talking to her after all.
Well, let's wrap.
Yeah,
give Dave your dad's number, and we'll
don't know that one.
Let's just finish that.
Don't know that
Dave
one.
or no? We'll find him.
Don't know that.
We'll track him.
Case season 3.
Final thoughts, Dave.
I believe you, Cheeks.
Thanks, Dave.
I do too. I mean, Rose didn't eat till you're 18. That's unbelievable.
So to come back in, we are riding off the high of the Portland show. Plymouth tickets are about to go on sale. We are starting to look down the line of the beginning of the end of Cullinane, if you will, with that stretch. And we also are starting to get some glimpses of therapist Kirk, family therapist Kirk.
You saw that at the end with Cheeks and Lynn, and I'm still baffled to this day that actually happened. And then, because even leading into this now, like Kirk's relationship with Gerry ends.
Right.
That happens this month.
And that was something I got caught up in some of the initial run with the show Twitter account, which stinks, of course. And my retweeting of Gerry Callahan tweet saying Montante was going to be on. So this would have been a great episode to have known and listened to before doing that. But yeah, clear cutoff there starts with Gerry. So what else is going on now over this next stretch in April?
In April, we're going to talk about the Big A. Like we said we wouldn't, but we got to talk about the Big A a little bit because it piggybacks onto the bigger thing of that first event seems a little questionable, which leads into then the Chelmsford lacrosse raffle for dinner anywhere in the world.
If you could have dinner anywhere in the world, where would you take it right now?
Right now, just give me to Paris with a nice fillet.
Sounds lovely.
Sounds amazing.
I was not expecting that. I don't know where I would go. Maybe I don't know. Let's say New Zealand. I feel like New Zealand's got to have some good fare.
You don't want to go to Australia to some 2 eggs?
Oh God, no. Let's just get into the next segment.
So, like I've had a long, complicated relationship with Gerry. So, I try not to let this stuff bother me as I get older and older and older and try and do better and all that stuff. So, he follows some young swimmer, Riley Gaines, I think her name is. Had her on the show. She's one of these people. A female swimmer is upset at the Leah Thomases of the world, which is fine. I think that's perfectly understandable. Doesn't really bother me. She's mad that Leah Thomas is swimming and Riley Gaines feels like she's not, whatever. So Megan Rapinoe, that's how you say her name, right? Tweeted out, today politicians in D.C. are claiming to protect women's sports, quote, by pushing a trans and intersex sports ban. Call your congressional rep today to say women's sports need to be protected from unequal pay, sexual abuse, So there's Riley Gaines, woman, the swimmer. Quote tweets it. Which, by the way, I don't really necessarily agree with Megan Rapinoe on that. So, unlike everybody else in the world now, the Dalai Lama is making out with some kid, and you have the right now bringing up that Joe Biden touches people's hair. So, I mean, it's just like, correct. Both are, it's just everything now. I saw that fat shithead, Jack, whatever his name is, at Barstow. I'm like, Gerry did the same thing. It's like, we get it. So this Riley Gaines person says, by the way, this pussy deleted this tweet, right, Dave?
Yes.
Yeah, very tough. Deleted this tweet. Real tough. It's worth noting that she says to Megan Rapinoe that 1, you are done playing sports competitively, and 2, because you aren't sexually attracted to men, you will never have a daughter to defend. So Gerry retweets that. And I have to say,
quite factually inaccurate, by the way.
What?
She can have a daughter if she wants.
Well, that's my point.
Yeah.
I'll handle it seriously. All right. So, that makes me just bonkers on 50 different levels. So to me, Gerry retweeting that is basically being like, A, gay people can't have kids, which of course is stupid and crazy. And B, that if a kid born, not from parents, like adopted, which is what happens obviously with gay kids, they can't be loved the same as kids who are birth, have birth parents or whatever, aren't adopted, like Harry, say, versus Kate. And I know Gerry. Oh, he's texting me back. Yeah. So I asked him to come on today. He said no because he's a goddamn homophobic, transphobic, fucking pussy boy. So he declined coming on today. Tough guy Gerry Callahan just texted back and said nope, can't do it. So I'm gonna lay some things out clear before I go into this. 1, I've threatened this before. Obviously, my relationship with Gerry is over. I'll never speak to him again. He's basically saying that I can't love Kate Minihane, which is insane to me. 2, I will say lines are drawn now that if you have a relationship with somebody who works on Gerry's show, you can't come on this show anymore.
Okay.
Just like done. We're done. Like that's not a conversation. No hard feelings. Mike's been a great part of the show. I love Mike. But go subscribe to Blind Mike Don. I'll always subscribe. I'll always promote it. But if he feels like he wants to keep working with Craig, who produces Gerry's show, he can. I'm not canceling anybody. I'll continue to support. I'll retweet. But I can't have it here. Like personally, me. Like that's just not going to happen. So now that's going to upset people, and that's totally fine. Mike's a great part of the show. But I get that he's doing his own thing, and I support it, and he's doing a great job. Go to blindmike.net, for real. So I have no... to suggest that I can't love Kate Minihane makes me so angry, I can't even put into words. I've said before, when Kate was born, it was the greatest moment of my entire life, and it always will be. The first time I held her is the moment that changed me completely and forever. I don't care if she dropped from the sky. I don't care who had her. I don't care whatever. I've seen it both. And I love my kids equally and differently and all that. To say that is nuts. I have coached kids who have same-sex parents. I know kids who have same-sex parents. Their parents are great. Now, there are same-sex parents who probably suck, like regular parents. And I think, and Gerry's taken shots at Harry Minihane in the past, saying he's a year ago at the Ritzer race, that Harry's going to be doomed because of my own mental health. And I think it's Gerry's takes out his anger because of his own failings as a father, which he is a failure as a father. I could write a thesis on it, others have. So I would just say to Gerry, fuck you. Honestly, you're fucking so dead to me. I can't even put into words how much I fucking hate you. To say that about me, I take that so personally. I can't even articulate how upset that makes me. And and he's seen me with Kate. He's seen us around Kate. It's just a crazy. You know what? That is the definition of a homophobe. It's a definition of a transphobe. It also makes me crazy because Murchison's worked years trying to ruin my life. Well, my partner, who I sat there and defended, is a fucking transphobe and is a homophobe. So, I don't even know what to say about it anymore. Other than it makes me so angry, I can't even put into words. And, Kate's the greatest kid I've ever, and I'm biased, of course, ever put on earth. It's a miracle. It's a miracle that her birth mother, who's a great person, it's a miracle that she was given to us. It's a miracle beyond belief. And it makes me so angry when somebody's like, this fucking cunt, Riley Gaines, tweets this fucking thing out. And Gerry's like, yeah, I'm going to retweet it. And then she'll come on my show and I'll gain 8 followers. And these other assholes. Of course, she deleted the tweet because she's a fucking little pussy. She doesn't have the fucking guts that, say, for example, some high school kid who's trying to be transgender has. She doesn't have those guts. So whatever. You can talk about dancing and libraries and then go fuck themselves. Both sides go fuck themselves. And I just think of Kate Minihane, a kid who was, by the way, had a pretty tough fucking year. I'll just say that. And, and people, nobody knows anything about that. The people who do, some have been great, some haven't cared, whatever. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. They can all go fuck themselves. I just care about her and I care about my son. And I know I love them equally. And for somebody to tweet that, and for Gerry Cullinane, who I thought was my friend, certainly thought liked my kids and saw me raise my kids. And it's like, oh yeah, well, yeah, they can't, how could they didn't, it's not their, it's not their blood. Go fuck yourself. Seriously, fuck you fucking transphobic, homophobic piece of dog shit. I fucking hate your fucking guts. And believe me when I tell you, I am fucking holding back. I am fucking holding back out of respect. Not for you, but for other people in your life. So that's what I'd say. So if you see me at that 5K, I'm going to spit in your fucking face. So, fuck you. Go fuck yourself. That's all I would say. That's it. Hello.
Good morning, Kirk Minihane. Good morning, Copper Doodle. Good morning, Ticket Guy. This is Shagun Adalu. How are you guys?
Hello, Shagun. Nice to talk to you. Congratulations on your debut yesterday.
Why, thank you. On the subject of attractive athletes, may I throw another one into consideration?
Sure.
I think you neglected to mention Monica Seles. I would for sure give her a stabbing.
Well, I had a feeling that once you said that was gonna. You get in trouble if you say things like that in the show, Shagun. I'm just letting you know.
My apologies.
No, it's okay.
Enjoy John Pelletier's penis.
Wow, he's guaranteeing it, Dave.
Do you think John Pelletier shoots big loads?
I don't know.
Can you handle a big load?
I have no idea. We're gonna find out. I mean, because but he said he did not want to participate in that, right?
I don't know why. What's the big deal?
It's an honor.
I think he has to.
I would think that feels like a Plymouth event if the show's canceled by then,
right?
Can't he just watch a video while you do it?
Well, why would he need that? Fuck Kirk Minihane. Loves the show.
I know he's on the prowl. Like he's out there.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, I know he's
drunk all the time too, so no issue.
Yeah.
Milton's, of course, a store for men. We should talk about Milton's right now. Miltons.com. There are 3 great locations: Burlington Mall, Chestnut Hill Square, Chestnut Hill, of course, and the South Shore Plaza. Buy one, get one free suit event going on right now. Any weddings coming up for you, Kyle, or no?
Zilch.
No? Any girlfriends in your past?
In my past, yeah.
Yeah. Any significant ones or no?
No.
Nothing serious.
I mean, I had a relationship for 3 years.
That's pretty serious.
Yeah.
What happened to her?
Fucked that up.
What'd you do?
I just went through things.
Okay.
Go on.
You still talk to her or no?
Sparingly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When's the last time you had dated a woman? Went on a date? Real evening?
A real evening?
Yeah.
Her. So.
Jeez, how long has that been?
Over a year.
Okay, so she wasn't a master. What are you laughing at?
You seen the connection between Kyle and his father at the moment?
No.
He can't move on. It's the same thing as his dad.
Oh, you can't get over this girl?
No, no, we're completely done. But
is she dating anybody now?
I probably would assume so. She's attractive, and I'm not. So.
You want to give her a call?
Nah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Boy, Captain Swinging Dick, Dave. And then,
This is unbelievable.
Well, it's okay. I understand. What do you mean?
He's heartbroken.
Yeah. This is the great love of your life?
She might be watching right now.
Really?
Yeah, she's a big fan of you.
Oh, she is?
She is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can give her a call.
Do you have insanely low self-esteem?
We can give her a call?
Give her a
No,
call.
give her a call, Dave.
All right. Text me.
Copper Doodle's all excited. What's her name?
Katie.
Katie, okay.
Kyle's got a great beard. I don't know what he's talking about. Chicks love that shit.
That sweatshirt, Dave.
This sweatshirt's not good.
Yeah, but he was just, he worked, did you work last night?
I worked last night.
Yeah, come on, cut him a break.
Yeah.
Till 8:30 in the morning?
Just give him a
For a
break.
cookie sweatshirt that's literally a boy's like 6.
They run small. And it's cotton.
He's a good looking guy.
He needs a Milton strip.
Yes, he does.
Get your
we
ass to
could do
Milton's.
that,
Yeah.
yeah.
We can make you, we can win. Believe me, trip to Milton's, you'll be a winner.
Definitely.
Go to Miltons.com right now. Do not look like Kyle in that sweatshirt. Don't send Katie the whole goddamn thing. Just
I'm
send her
not.
the number. She wants to talk great. If not, no big deal. Why do you think you told her you're going to be on?
She knew, yeah.
Yeah, so you're still talking to her.
Yeah.
Is she single? Do we know?
She's single.
Oh, come
And
on.
you still like her?
I don't, not that I still like her.
Where, is she in the area or no?
I think she's near Beacon Hill.
I'm saying she's around here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you guys talk about living together?
We live together.
You did?
Yes.
Oh, boy. Well, we'll find out in a second.
Oh, here you go, Dave.
Constitution he's writing to this girl.
No.
Think this is going to work out, Copper, or no?
I think this is going to be great.
Oh, you think she's going to be open to this?
Yeah.
Okay. I hope so. Kyle's a nice guy.
She's probably a nice girl, too. She older, younger?
Older.
How old? Oh, you like the older women.
Nice.
Katie?
Yeah.
Hi, Katie. Hello.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hi.
Hi, this is Kirk Minihane. How are you?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
Good morning. Did we get you the bad time?
No, this works.
Okay. Kyle's here. He's still in love with you and wants to be with you again. Is that right, Dave, or no?
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Pretty close.
Is that right, Kyle, or not? I don't know if you're watching the show or not. Kyle is wearing a sweatshirt that a 4-year-old should be wearing. His breasts look magnificent.
Nice.
What happened, Kyle? What happened, Katie?
You should ask Kyle what happened.
Oh, Kyle said you're much older than he is. Is that right?
No, she's like 2 years old.
Oh, okay. How old are you?
I'm 32.
32. Okay. What do you do for a living?
I work at a sports betting company.
Oh, okay. Oh boy, Dave, competitor. Okay, I don't mind that. What happened? Are you dating anybody now?
No, I'm not.
Okay. Are you open to being in a relationship with Kyle again?
I am not.
Oh, what happened?
That's going to have to come from him.
Kyle,
he
what
knows exactly what happened.
I mean, you don't have to be super specific if you don't want to. I'm sure we can figure it out.
She sided with your mom?
No.
Kyle had a problem telling the truth, Kirk.
Yeah.
Oh, is that right,
Yeah,
Katie?
really financial problems.
Oh,
lying.
financial stuff.
Financial stuff, lying.
Like what? Like what?
So
Katie?
so
hold on, Kyle. Katie, you're a fan of the show, is that right or no?
I am, yeah.
Okay. So Dave, financial issues are tough to now or
But they're not married, so
but they were living together.
Let me put it to you like this. Imagine Craig Carton Little League level.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, is that what's going on, Katie? Some gambling stuff?
No, not really. He was having some financial issues and lied about them a lot.
Did he lend?
I'm sorry?
No, did you give him money?
Yes, I did, actually.
Oh, well, I mean, Dave, we're done.
Yeah.
Like that's I mean, that's like, who was the story the other day we were just seeing that somebody owed somebody like 40 grand or something? What was it? We did this story the other day.
I don't know.
I forget.
Oh, Albright.
Albright.
Yeah, Albright.
Little Albright here.
Yeah.
Jeez. Oh, okay. That's.
How much money are we talking about?
Yeah. How much are we talking?
Oh, he owes me a substantial amount of money, Kirk.
Are we talking? Are we talking 6 figures?
No, we're talking 5 figures.
Mid 5 figures, Katie?
Mid 5.
Low 5. Low 5.
Well, Kyle, what the fuck?
She
my thoughts exactly.
Did you pay him back? Pay her back?
In the process.
No.
In the process, and no. Do you have is there a VIG attached to this or no?
No.
No
there
interest.
There should be.
There should be, Katie. You're right.
Is that on top of like lifestyle expenses, rent, and stuff like that? Were you covering rent and everything?
She was back in the whole thing pretty much.
Okay, so you're in the whole.
I'm
What
in-
would you say? How many you lived together for 3 years? Is that what you said?
Just about, right?
Yeah.
So you're in the whole. What would you say? 40 grand
As a person or just with her?
With her.
with her.
At least close to like 15.
Oh my God!
Right? What do you think?
Yeah, no, I mean that's accurate.
Are you paying her every week?
Pay her monthly.
No.
Well, I don't know.
No, you don't.
No,
Oh, yeah! Wait, okay,
well, I work. That's why I picked up a second job, because I need more income.
It seems to me, Katie. Well, I'm sorry, Katie. Go ahead.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Oh
Go
no,
ahead.
I was gonna say I have to chase him down every single month, and even then it's inconsistent.
Kyle, this seems like Katie. You seem like a very nice person, right, Kyle? Or no?
She's great.
Why are you putting her in this spot?
I suck.
Well,
I mean, it's just just
you're hard work. It seems to me, Katie. Correct me if I'm wrong. So walk me back, if you would, to the beginning, to the genesis, when love was young and no money was owed. Like, how did you guys meet? Did you guys meet on the internet or something, or no?
No, we actually met at a party in Boston.
Okay, met at a party in Boston. Things were great.
Things were very great.
How long did you date before you moved in together?
About a year.
About a year. Yeah.
Okay.
I used to.
It was peak COVID, so we moved pretty fast.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so peak of COVID. How quickly did you realize, Katie, that like, we got a problem here with this guy?
So there are actually a few incidents. The first one was probably 5 or 6 months after we moved in together.
Mm-hmm.
Some red flags started to emerge. We split up for a while, got back together. And then everything kind of came to a head in January of 2022. And then the shit hit the fan fully, and everything ended in June of 2022.
Okay. Yep. Okay. So we're at about, you say 15,000, Katie, is that about right?
Yeah.
And what are you giving her a month?
$200.
$200 a month?
Yeah.
5.
If that.
That's a long time, Copper Dude, to get to $15,000.
I'll be dead before I get it in its entirety.
I know, I'll be dead, Katie. Stephen Hawking himself, I think, can figure out the math. So 200 times 5 is 1,000. So 15. Am I doing this math correctly? How many years did I get to $15,000? It's like fucking 80 years. Am I wrong?
No, yes, you're very wrong.
Okay, am I wrong?
Yeah. 8
well,
years, maybe?
five,
eight, right? 200.
No, 5 years is 5 months is $1,000, right?
Correct.
So 5 months, no.
Times 15.
Times. Oh yeah, you're
7 or
probably
8
yeah,
years.
7 or 8.
Yeah.
Still, Jesus Christ.
I mean, I'm hoping it's not.
It's a lot of money.
$200 every. I hope it's more, and I hope it's to be done with. Within.
But he seems to me, Katie, so he has 2 jobs. Like, it's not a question of a work ethic, is it, or is it?
No, I mean, I don't think it is. I think he's always been a hard worker. I think that for the period of time that we were together, he was kind of sliding and slacking.
Yeah.
And was not working. He gets very, very passionate about things, and then doesn't really follow through.
Is that fair criticism?
It's very fair.
Yeah. He told me he's put on 30 pounds in a month. Is that possible with him or not?
Yeah, maybe.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, there must have been a point. Like, tell me if you would bring me back to when things were good. Were you in love with this guy? Seems hard.
Oh yeah, very much so.
Really?
I thought I was going to marry him.
Based on, I'm missing. I've been with him for an hour and a half. I'm not seeing it. What have I missed?
He's got good jokes.
Tell me something good about him.
Oh boy.
I mean, he's funny and he's loving and I thought loyal.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, we talk about it. We talk about because look, we're obviously Barstool. We tell people to gamble responsibly. You have to be very careful. You have to, you got to be, smart about this. But are you gambling now or no?
No.
No. Do you believe in Katie or no?
No.
Okay. Well, I appreciate your honesty. Do you guys talk? This is the reason why you talk now is because of the financial stuff.
No, I mean, I think we're well.
Okay. Well, Kyle, what were you gonna say, Kyle?
No, I mean, yes, that, but like we also talk, like, send pictures of our dogs to each other, and
you have dogs, the same dogs.
Well, I had a dog, she has a dog, and like they were like very close.
Are you sending pictures of dogs to each other, Katie? Just to confirm.
He sends more pictures than I do.
Okay. Katie? Do you hate this guy?
No, I don't hate him.
Okay. You seem like a nice person. What's your issue, Dave? You can't be anti-Katie on this.
No, I'm just thinking about it. I mean,
like how can you even make this?
I'm not anti either of them. It sounds like to me, were you a gambling addict? Would you call it like a lower level gambling?
I'll just put it to you like this: I got tied up with the wrong people, and I didn't tell the right people what was going on.
Okay.
And he would lie to you.
Yes.
To get money that he owed other people.
Yes.
Like what were those lies? What were what kind of lies would he tell you?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That he needed money for new glasses.
Yeah.
Or I'm trying to think of a few other ones. I mean, basically, I found out, first of all, the person that he was taking money from said horrible, horrible things about me.
True, Kyle, yeah. Well, that's not nice.
Yeah, and then Kyle proceeded to continue to speak with him and engage with him and lie about it. And I didn't realize he was still taking money from him. But then the person that Kyle was taking money from would kind of extort him. So at one point he sent him a screenshot of like my work address. At another time, he sent him a video of himself driving by Kyle's father's house.
She's definitely a fan.
Well,
he was just a really, really bad person that Kyle continued to engage with.
And that's his mother, correct? Just to be clear. Or no? From what we've learned today?
No.
Okay. I'm
My mother's great. She's great. And
wait a minute, your mother's great?
No, she's we're great now. 100%. I said that.
Called her cunt earlier in the show.
No, but during the divorce. During the divorce.
Now did you get the sense that he thought his mother was great during the show, Carpenter?
No. Katie, are you pro mom or dad?
Yeah, which side are you on?
We know this answer.
Dad?
Honestly, pro mom at this point.
Yeah,
interesting.
I don't know. They both have their issues. They both have a lot of unresolved issues.
Yes. Well,
I'm very like team therapy, a lot of personal and emotional work, growth, the whole nine, and that family needs to go smoothly.
It's a long Milton's read, Dave. I would just say. It's in the middle of it.
So, but he hasn't atoned for his sins, but he has at least like
how much have you chipped away at this debt?
How much?
Oh my God, not even 1,000.
Well, I mean, so we were living together. We, had to go our separate ways. We went.
Yeah,
I think I'm having like a fever dream or something.
Yes, you had to go your separate ways.
Had to go our separate ways.
She threw you out.
No, we were living in South Boston. After the shit hit the fan, we went back to New York because I had like ideation.
Okay.
And then she was, to her credit, she was great. She was great. She was amazing. And
you're in love with this woman still.
I'll always love her, but
yeah.
but that's neither here nor there.
I'm just asking a question. Nothing is neither.
In love and loving someone's different.
Yes.
Yeah, she's great. I'll never
say you're in love with her. Just say it.
No, she's a saint.
I love her. I mean,
she did so much. Her and my mother did so much for me when I was like, away.
Yeah, struggling. So, I understand that.
So, but coming out now, living in Charlestown, which I have no business living in. Trying to because I'm doing everything on my own, and like she said, she, I was slacking and this and that, and not paying rent and shit like that. Right. So, it's a lot, but she's been very, 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 very understanding, and pretty much to her fault, a little too understanding.
So you just don't believe that he's not gambling anymore? That's probably the main issue in terms of not being able to, like money.
Well, I think it's a little deeper than that.
I mean, well, he lied, but he was an addict.
Well, but
I don't think it's gambling. I really don't think it's gambling. I think he makes poor choices, and I think he blames it on things that are easier to explain than the choices that he makes. And I think gambling is one of those things.
Is there a road to redemption?
No.
For
Kyle or for Kyle and I?
For Kyle and you. I think that's what you're saying, right, Copperdoodle? I would say the answer is no.
Honestly,
to that. Oh, go ahead.
He lied to me for 2 years straight, at least. So lied to my face, had a secret phone number. Was just
Google
doing
Voice.
so much shady shit. Yeah, Google Voice. So I don't know how I could ever possibly trust him again.
He's open about it now. I mean, this is as bare as you can go.
Well, what good does that do her though?
Yeah.
The hell does she care? Have you dated anybody since, Katie?
Not dated per se.
Oh.
I've gone on dates.
Gotcha. Yeah. Gotcha. Are you okay with that, Kyle?
It's fine.
You wish her luck in the future?
100%.
Okay. You're open to being together again though?
No.
You're not?
No.
Why not?
I just know that it wouldn't work.
Oh, okay. Katie, Kyle told me his car broke down earlier. He needs $1,200. Is that? Should I give it to him or no? What's your take on that?
Absolutely not.
No, okay. I'm just trying to get everything. Would you be willing to lend me money? It seems like you're ATM, so I don't know. You can hand out money.
His favorite line is, "Oh, I'll pay you back when I get my next paycheck. I'll pay you back when I get my next paycheck."
Yeah.
And then
let's
it
not
never
kick
happens.
Let's not.
Well, what are you doing? What are you doing living in Charlestown if you get no fucking money? Why don't you
Income restricted housing.
Oh, is that really? Is that true?
In a Navy Yard, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Tax write-off.
You should be living in a fucking $200 a month
Oh,
place.
I mean,
your life should be paying this woman back every single cent. It should not be $200. It should be every penny. Should be every. You should not be buying. But you should not be getting Grubhub. You should not be doing. I'm serious.
No.
What are you laughing at? You should be doing any of that stuff.
Right.
Every single penny should be to this woman.
Then So then, like I said to her, and I'm like jokingly said it to people, I should be on Mass Ave then in that case because I should be kind of like homeless.
Yeah. Well, no, you have jobs. No, I mean, you know,
you have 2 jobs.
No, I think
yeah.
I think that's a little bit of a complex. No, you should have a house. You should be living in an apartment or whatever. But you should not be going out. You should not be spending any extra money until every penny to this woman is paid off.
Well, I haven't like done anything. Like I work literally 24/7.
Do you go out to eat?
I'll order a pizza.
You shouldn't be doing that. Like, I'm dead serious. Like,
Yeah.
you should be that instead of $14 for that, you should be giving her $14.
Right.
I'm serious. Do you disagree, Dave?
No, I do not.
Copper, dude?
SpaghettiOs and ramen.
I'm dead serious. Katie, no?
No, I mean, I completely agree.
I bet you do. Yeah. Jesus. All right. Would you be willing to come in studio with Kyle?
Jesus.
I'm sorry, what?
Would you be willing to come in studio with Kyle and do a show? We can get to the bottom of this.
I mean, yeah, I don't know what else I could say that I haven't already said.
Don't worry about it, Katie. I'll handle it. I'll handle that, Katie. Don't you worry about that. Dave, you hear that?
Okay.
I can't wait.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, I'm happy to do that.
All right. We'll talk to you later.
See you Friday.
All right. Thanks.
Goodbay.
Bye.
Tell you love her. Oh, well, too late. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Kyle, you just took a turn. You were like this kind of lovable. I feel like he had this like lovable feel to him.
Kyle at one point was like, "Don't worry, I'll pay for the Springsteen tickets." Remember? Yeah. He's like, "Yeah, don't worry, I'll put in my credit card." I couldn't believe when he said that. No, I mean, look, I give him credit for being like it's a hard situation. He's trying he's chipping away at it.
Yeah. I mean, it was a lot worse before. Like,
boy, she hates you though.
Yeah.
Yeah. She hates you.
Yeah.
Keep sending those doggy pictures.
But you, but you lied.
Miltons.com, by the way.
That's the problem I have. It's like he lied because he had an addiction. It's not necessarily he lied because he didn't care about her or anything.
I understand
like
that, but
whatever, you know? So
it's still money. That's like
it was more like
I'm guessing this. I'm sure she makes a nice living, but I'm sure that's a significant amount of money for her.
Oh, definitely. I'm not like downplaying the money. I just mean like there is good there. I think.
He's a nice guy.
He was probably scared of this individual.
He's a good
I assume,
guy
to some extent.
Yeah, the association with the person who was talking shit about her, that I bet.
Yeah, that seems that's the
deep
tough
for
one.
her.
Yeah, that stung. But no, yeah, like summer last year, had problems, came back, different, felt different, but.
Hello. Did you speak English yet or what?
Kurt.
Yes, good evening.
2 quick things. First thing, dozen related.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's a trade deadline or not yet, but you need to ship John Rich the fuck away and bring on Kelly Keegs. She can help with the movies that you don't know, the 0.1% of movies you don't know. I bet in her.
I'm not trading for somebody to help me. I'm not trading for somebody who's going to help me in movies. That's just silly. That's one of my strengths.
I also said face mask, music, television.
John Rich is somebody in recovery. I need to help John Rich out. He's clearly a heroin addict. I need to get him across the finish line.
Caller, are you the one who tweeted at me saying that John Rich went and got a brick watch for Chris Klemmer because Chris Klemmer was traveling? Were you the one who tweeted that?
I didn't, but if he did, that's
Is that
fucking
true?
fucked
That is
up,
true.
and he should be eviscerated for that.
Sorry, I could have sworn that was you. Sorry.
Now, did you get the rose gold face on your brick watch? Or?
Oh, Dave told me it's a semi one. I didn't get it yet.
Oh,
I didn't get it. Is that true? John Rich did that?
There was a tweet. Yes, there was.
By Rich?
By John Rich.
When?
Probably Friday. When did they do the watches?
I mean, he's out.
Let me see if I can pull it up.
Like, he's out. And what are we doing? I have to do this again? There are rules. There are rules.
Trying to find it.
Kevin Bacon says sleepers. There has to be rules. There has to be discipline. Of course, he was raping these kids in prison, but still. Like, what the fuck?
I know.
He's out.
I'll confirm it as you get the...
He's out. You can tweet that out if you'd like, Dave.
Would you like me to find the tweet first?
Quote tweet it and say John Rich is off. No, just quote tweet it and say John Rich is officially off the dozen trivia team.
So he grabbed a watch for you, for Klemmer, not one for you?
Correct, Tim. By the way, I'm very happy to have one of those watches. I'm glad Dave's giving out. It's very nice. But, it's amazing. Unbelievable.
Shocking, really.
Maybe he deleted it out of fear because I'm not finding it.
I could trade that watch and then probably get like a decent candy bar somewhere. Unbelievable. Well, if you find it, let me know.
I will.
Jesus. And I would like somebody to contact one of these editors at Yahoo and find out if they're going to correct this mistake or not. Also, listeners, feel free to tweet with class at Shaliz Manziyoung and ask if she's going to correct that. I just want an answer. Don't be an asshole. Be above board. That's in order.
I sent an email yesterday.
You did? To Yahoo?
Yep.
Did you get a response?
No. Well, let me check.
That's right there.
But
Tim's not doing that.
I just said...
He's calling his mother to ask about lights.
that the editor should have maybe did some fact checking.
Thank you.
No response.
No response, Dave. Dave did not either.
I didn't. Not to the editor. I reached out to the reporter, the writer.
She's not going to do it.
Yeah.
The Michael Holley aspect was very strange.
Very strange.
Like, why was he even on it?
Because, well, he's a minority. And, like, I do think he has, of course, had a different perspective than I have in the Adam Jones situation, which I'd be happy to talk about. But now he's saying that's the reason to quit. I'm just telling you that's total fucking horse shit. I know for a fact he asked me about my contract while he was negotiating his. I know he was making, it was not as much as I was making, but, you know, when he didn't get that chance, when he didn't get offered what he wanted to get offered, he left. He went to Comcast.
And he never left Boston.
No.
Here we go.
What? Oh, good.
I would also like to get ahead of the watch I grabbed for Chris Clemmer. I thought a man on a 20-hour drive to Miami with the tank deserved to be bricked up.
Okay. Quote tweet. When was this tweet?
This was 2 days ago.
Okay. Quote tweet. Yeah. Essentially just found out John Rich is off the trivia team. You could tag Jeff on that or whoever, but he's off the team. I mean, what the fuck are we doing here? What the fuck are we doing here? To find somebody else who knows snacks. Like, what the fuck? Right or wrong?
Right.
I mean, what the fuck? He watched that trivia. He watched that game. He was probably fucking, gored out of his mind on shit. What the fuck?
Oh, wait. He may have put that out because they put out the video during like stool scenes and stuff where someone was taking extra watches potentially. Someone grabbed Hank's watch by mistake and then brought it back. So this might have been a response to...
Dave, you find that to be the case or no?
He grabbed a watch for Chris Clemmer.
Right.
Because Chris Clemmer was not in the office.
Right. Did you tweet it out?
Never mind.
Tweet.
Okay.
Sorry, John.
I mean, like, there are rules. It has a thing of him and Clemmer messaging back and forth.
Okay.
Gone.
I didn't
fucking
see that.
gone.
I did not.
He should have broke the watch.
Yes, he should have.
Could have sworn the caller was the one who sent that.
Oh, well, Dave, well done.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Shane found the tweet. Shane also has the tweet. So, I mean, we got to figure out who the, you want to call Jeff quick? I don't know if he's, I think he might be taping something else right now.
That was a while ago, though. He might be.
Yeah, call him up. He's off the team.
All right.
But, I mean, he's off the team. I don't know, Say what you want about Rico. He never does shit like this.
Never.
No, not like that.
Hopefully he goes after Clemmer's wife now.
I was going to say,
Of course, that's a joke. It's up to Mike. Mike handles that.
Hello?
Hey, are you still taping the other thing?
No, I haven't taped it yet. I'm prepping it.
Okay, we're live on the show. I just wanted to give you a quick update. Dave just found the tweet. Somebody contacted us, let us know. A couple of days ago, John Rich tweeted out that, is that his name?
Yes.
John Rich tweeted out that he got Clemmer's watch. Dave, give Jeff the specifics, would you?
John Rich tweeted out, I would also like to get ahead of the watch I grabbed for Chris Clemmer. I thought a man on a 20-hour drive to Miami deserved to be bricked up.
And there was a text back and forth, they're buddies and all that. So I have removed John Rich from this trivia team.
Oh no!
Yes, he's gone. He's gone. It's official. I just tweeted it out. I mean, no-brainer. That's a no-brainer. He was in there during that thing the other night. That's a no-brainer.
Yeah, that's crazy. I actually, to be fair, that's actually worse than Pat over the summer because that was very new.
No question. Yeah. And I like Pat. I like John too, but you can't. He witnessed the event in that game the other night. Saw Clemmer stab me in the back. Knows how I feel. And you can be friends with Clemmer, that's fine. But you can't be on my team. So you can say I'm being unreasonable. Perfectly fine. But you're not going to be on my team if you do that. So you can inform John or whomever that John is off the team, and you can remove him from the team chat at your earliest convenience. I know you're working hard right now. I mean, the ball.
Do you want to release him, or do you want to try and trade him?
I'm happy to trade him. I guess if we can get something, something back in turn. I don't know if you have a good name or not. I don't know who that would be.
Is Quigs on the market at all, or no?
You could try to trade him for Quigs.
I wouldn't say no to that.
I can give you Reed's number. I can text Reed's for you.
Okay, you want to text? Oh boy, Reed's.
Yeah, I'll do it. Hey, I'll do it live right now.
Okay.
Hey, but for those wondering too, this is I don't orchestrate the moves, but I just to be the middleman, it's easier.
I understand.
Hey, Kirk wants to know if you'll.
He'll probably say no to this, right?
John Rich. No, I don't know. I think he.
I'd love to have Quigs. I'd love to have Quigs back. Would love to.
Reeves is a pretty good text backer. So let's see here. What would be do you have a backup option in mind in case you have to do a straight release?
No. I mean, this is emotional. We're live on the air. I mean, somebody just called and Cullinane.
Sorry to throw that on you.
That's fine.
It was
okay.
yeah. Sorry.
It's okay. So now, I mean, I can't do it. I can't have it. I feel like De Niro in Goodfellas when he's talking to Henry Hill at his apartment. Can't have it. Can't have it. Everybody's commiserating with each other. Henry can't have it. Can't do it.
That's just well. I'm going to remove him from the group chat to begin with.
Thank you very much.
Guaranteed.
Make a statement.
Traded or not.
Sadly, leave to heroin breakdown for him.
Got to update the logo again.
It's too bad. I liked him. Mr. Snacks, nice guy. He's a nice guy.
Had a good thing going.
Make it very clear. I don't dislike him at all. I wish him very well in his future endeavors. I just can't. I can't have that on my team. People are going to think I'm crazy. I don't disagree with that. There are rules. Pat was a pretty good player. Now that I remember.
See, he. You could argue Pat never missed.
No, he definitely never missed. Nope. He would always repeat once I gave an answer. He would say it after. I can't believe this. Dave, why are you doing this to me?
Let's see. They have an update here in a second. Let's see. Texting Bobby Regan is his name.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Hang out with his cousin in Belmar this summer.
Wow.
First place of E Street Band.
That's true.
He's typing for the final word here.
He's going to say.
Yeah, Quigs is now back on Team Minihane.
Done. Thank you very much.
What a trade.
Wow. Jeff, thank you. Get back to work.
Live trade on the air. Quigs back on Minihane. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. All right, goodbye. Wow. That worked out perfectly.
That was dream scenario.
There we go.
Quigs a great glue guy.
Unbelievable.
Me, Rico, and Quigs?
He's not sniffing glue like the other dude.
No,
that picture was
shit.
rough.
I mean,
fucking Christopher Walken, Deer Hunter.
Nice guy.
Big Cat Video, like from the live show. I mean, this is a whole team effort right there. He's a team guy.
Jeff already updated the text. Team text here. John Rich has not been removed yet. No hard feelings with John. I like him. I'm happy. You asked me to do a rundown last week. I couldn't do it. It was a day we did tape the 3 shows. Happy that, but you can't. Like I said, he was on that show with Clemmer and those guys. He was right. He was on that team at that point, wasn't he? That was me, Chris. That was me. That was right after we made the trade because that was the first game after the trade.
Yes. Yeah.
He saw that.
Yep.
So he's out. I think we made our team better too.
Yeah.
I think. All right, you're up next, Hill. What a call that was. Got it, Dave, or what?
I have some sound.
Okay, that's a start.
Stories where it seems impossible to have, a dissenting voice. I would like to think the boys and girls sports would be that story, but that's not the case.
He's talking about the Dalai Lama here. Elon Musk here.
No.
See if he ends.
I haven't been on the platform in 3 weeks. Okay, well, you were on it 3 weeks ago. Give me an example. And he couldn't. And Musk, God bless him, calls him a liar to his face. You promise?
It's a
We're
fetish.
not going to be like.
You just won't be able to, I think, DM other blue check marks.
I can do that?
I think so. I think so.
There was a great
I
clip
didn't even know I could do that.
a
I
Warthog
could
sent
DM
me while I
other
was
blue
away.
check
Yeah.
Of Jerry was going off about the Red Sox, and he was talking about Castiglione, I guess. And so Craig said, he goes, "Can you believe it?" And did an impression that I will say was not terrible. And then there's a long pause.
No sell.
And Jerry goes, "What?
What?" That's funny.
Same day. That's
the process of watching Cullinane find this is interesting.
I have to download this stuff, or else I'm just searching like an asshole.
This is the behind the scenes stuff people don't usually get. You got to click around.
I don't think he led with it. He led with Trump, seeing Trump's picture.
Of course.
Let's do this, Ironhead.
He just said the nuclear word, and I know that's the strategy. I understood. The whole thing is line, top of the line. I never heard that expression used, and Trump would do that.
Fuck him.
I'm not.
We find it later.
Nope, absolutely not.
He says
He does a long show.
It's got to be the beginning or the end,
cut,
right?
By the way,
I just searched
on the
it.
57 missiles. He tells a story.
I can't imagine you
about
spend so much
dinner
time
at
on it.
Mar-a-Lago
Well, that's where I
with
think
Xi Jinping, which is amazing.
I just did the beginning and the end. It
Xi
wasn't
Jinping
there.
was
Yes.
a year before he still hasn't
I'm
gone
enjoying
there
this.
on Dad, but they don't care. They're so brazen. I said, "Excuse my back." What? Don't jump. What? This is on an international.
That's a good one.
stage.
I like that one. That's a good
We
one.
got so much to get to. I want to get to this Megan Rapinoe or Rapino.
Oh,
I
there we
still
go.
don't know. Do you know how to say it, Ironhead?
I think it's Rapino, but
Yeah, that's who I would
Rapino,
trust.
everybody says, half the people I see call it Rapino, calls it Rapinoe. And we'll get to the ESPN's coverage of that. We have a CNN guy defending the Dalai Lama. This is priceless. Defending an 89.
Sounds
I think he's
priceless.
89. that whole story creeps me out, but we'll get to that. This story kind of creeps me out a little too. Megan, I tweeted about this. That
This might be it.
these people are selfish. Their careers are done. They've made their money. Megan Rapinoe has won her championships, her awards. She's made a fortune. And she's talking about the next generation and talking about boys beating up on girls. And she doesn't care. She's obviously a crazy woke liberal, and she's going to take the side of the trans mob, which is not a surprise. I'm not no surprise at all. She'd have got her ass kicked by a boy, and I get the feeling she'd have a different view of this. It's easy
Still wanna do
to say.
Yeah.
He's laughing about it now because they're just little kids. What's the expression? Retweets don't equal endorsements.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Don't.
Former friend, my former partner, Kirk Minihane.
He can't be doing that.
I used this with Portnoy once.
Which
I'm not even an Ari Shafir fan. I just retweeted.
Hold on. Do you think before we get started, do you think that Gerry was retweeting that not as an endorsement of Riley Gaines and her views on transgender community?
Jerry's retweets are endorsements.
I mean, I know he often mixes it up with some retweets to make you think about the other side, but if he's gonna play this card, go ahead.
Let's hear him out.
Megan Rapinoe. She wrote, "It's worth noting that 1, you're done with your athletic career. That's the key point. And 2, because you aren't sexually attracted to men, it's unlikely you'll ever have a daughter to defend. To me, this looks like a classic case of virtue signaling because you have nothing personally to lose." Now, I got to be honest. I didn't give that a lot of thought.
I can't.
retweeted
That's
it,
where I'm gonna
and
get
that-
now. This is where I'm gonna get worried. I'm in a good mood today. We had a fun show. I can't. This is gonna piss me off because now he's just being disingenuous. He got called out on something and now he's covering his ass. That's exactly what he's doing.
Well, it is possible he didn't give the adoption thing any thought, though. No.
Well, okay, you retweeted it. It's his fucking account. So should we just not comment on it then? He did it. It's
No, I
his
know. I'm
fucking
just saying.
account.
I'm saying if that's the only thing you're mad about, it makes sense to be an
guess.
explanation.
Well, he retweeted it, then you texted him personally and had some kind of correspondence with him, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So, there's a little bit more to it.
Go ahead.
Upset my former friend, my former partner, Kirk Minihane, and which took me by surprise. I have to say, he's very angry about this, but I got to say, what's the expression? Retweets don't equal endorsements. I didn't give it a lot of thought. I just saw
That is.
woman.
I'm sorry, Mike. You say what you want. I get what you're saying, but are you telling me Gerry Cowan's Twitter account, his retweets are not?
Oh,
endorsements?
I wouldn't say that. I think he agrees with
Gerry,
this overall
for Gerry to
sentiment.
say retweets aren't endorsements is the biggest crock of fucking bullshit. I can't even. That to me is just such a pussy move. Do you think that? Do you feel that way, Dave, on this Twitter account?
I know.
You can. By the way, you can disagree with. You think I'm over? I'm totally fine with that. But as a defense, Jerry's. Let's look at some of his retweets here recently. Retweeted Clay Travis. He retweeted somebody named John Carlito, who is a Republican. He retweeted the Babylon. Is it the Babylon Bee? Does he support them? Or has he ever retweeted them? RNC Research.
These are all
Mike Davis, whose Twitter account has American flags around it.
Okay.
Benny Johnson.
It's not looking good.
A psycho. No, I don't know. I don't know where they are. To be fair on this one, I will give him credit. At End Wokeness. I don't know where that is. Benny Johnson, Daily Wire, Ben Shapiro, Newsmax Radio, End Wokeness, End Wokeness, End Wokeness, the Babylon Bee, Newsmax, the Babylon Bee, End wokeness.
Do we have a timeline in this tweet?
DC Drano. The Babylon Bee. It was all in a day, by the way.
That's crazy.
Did he tweet about the Masters over the weekend at all?
Who even knows? I'm sure
you get lost looking for it.
I guarantee you that, because I wasn't paying attention. I guarantee you retweet something about how they weren't showing the live golfers, because they've made that political. I'm just looking at other ones here. Riley Gaines. Billboard Chris, that's their guy they love. The Masters. Jack Poso, who is a Republican, looks like here. Jerry's own tweets, Newsmax Radio. A bunch of retweets about some tweet he had. I'm looking for something here that would not be in the Babylon Bee. A guy named Jim Banks, who's an Indiana Republican congressman. Matt Walsh, I don't know if that's an endorsement or not. Glenn Greenwald. Kevin McCarthy, the Speaker of the House. Something about Riley Gaines.
If you're not commenting
Megyn Kelly, I don't know if that's a retweet. I don't know if that's an endorsement or not. I guess it is.
When is it not an endorsement? If you're not commenting off the tweet.
I think sometimes when it's so obviously.
Yeah, I'll retweet goofy
like
shit.
if I retweeted somebody
clearly
today,
being an asshole, and you can kind of read into it.
Like that guy saying test the trees. I didn't retweet it, but I could have.
Yeah.
You know?
Right. I could have done that without a comment.
Yeah.
It would have been, I think. But I mean, for Gerry to now do this is the kind of thing. Think of this, Mike. Think of an old Kirk and Callahan segment where somebody did that. Think we'd kill that guy?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, again, you could say, Kirk, you're overreacting like Turtle Boy did. Perfectly understandable.
Yeah.
It hit me in the spot with my adopted daughter. Totally get that. But you can't say retweets are not endorsements. That's all Gerry does. It's his entire fucking feed, you pussy.
Right. I guess the only thing, I'm almost defending him on a thing he hasn't even said yet. I'm just assuming where he's going is, I don't think that had anything to do with you as an individual.
Nor do I. But we've known each other a long time. We've been great friends, and I take it personally. Now, that could be me overreacting. I think that's perfectly fair. And by the way, like, he might not have even got to the third sentence of that tweet.
Right.
He might have just had a hard-on for the first two sentences.
Right.
But do you think that he was endorsing that tweet with a retweet? Or do you think he was raising a healthy discourse of, there's two sides to this story?
Yeah,
That's
but
what I'm
even
saying.
that, I would say, like, he's not endorsing every point. He's just saying this is a Republican thing, and I'm retweeting it.
But also, there's a pattern of behavior leading up to that retweet. So, I mean, over time, he's done other things. He's said things he brought up. So.
Of course.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's the thing. That's why I can't, I wouldn't.
Well, he's an asshole. I don't,
you guys are friends.
We're not friends. But
well, we were friends or had a relationship, so I don't really give a fuck what you get. You could get mad at him for the silliest thing in the world. It's none of my business.
Yeah, no, I got you.
You know? But that's the only thing is I'm just looking at it as if someone tweeted something about like blindness or whatever, I wouldn't think, oh, they're commenting on me.
Boy, does he need this producer,
You know?
Dave, huh? Jesus. Oh, fucking believable. God. Just hire Justin.
Craig is great.
You know,
he does great work, damn it.
I'll pay Justin to produce your show. All right, go ahead.
I like and support, and a woman I don't like and don't support. And I gave the retweet to Riley Gaines. I tell you, when I started thinking about it, though, and I'm just being honest, she went on Laura Ingraham and said this. And I started thinking, it's a little weird because Laura Ingraham is a single mother with a bunch of adopted kids. I didn't think, like, ooh, she's talking about someone who can adopt or someone who could have a baby with a surrogate, which is obvious. I don't know. I mean, even Riley Gaines must know that. I mean, she's a woman. She can have a baby. She can have a daughter. She should have just said, Riley Gaines should have just said, when you have a daughter, if you have a daughter, maybe you'll feel differently. If you see your daughter at whatever, 6, 8,
That's
10,
not how
12,
that's not how Riley Gaines
high
feels,
school.
though. She's fucking thinks less of a person because she's gay. Like, I don't, both could be true. She could be unfair, having an unfair thing going on with the Leah Thomas thing, and also just be a homophobic asshole. Like, both can be true. I don't know why they have to be exclusive. But I knew Gerry he wouldn't have the fucking balls to just be like, yep, I fucked up. He's not capable of that. He's not. It's too bad, but not surprising. Retweets are not endorsements. There's no account in the world that is the exact opposite of that than Gerry Cullinane's fucking Twitter account. I mean, literally, there's not one. That's insane. That's an insane pussy defense.
What you didn't get to is the previous 300 tweets were all Democrats.
Yeah, I mean,
you excluded that from your report.
It's just silly. It's stupid. It's dumb. It's so stupid. Jesus. I mean, that's a pathetic defense. Just be like, Kirk's fucking overreacting. He's an asshole. I don't care. I have more respect for that. That is pathetic. Jesus Christ. What do you do? How do you make a living, Mike?
Well, actually, I just started up a new job finally.
Where voice, huh? Jesus,
great voice.
With a voice like this,
way better voice than
business.
Clemmer's. Yes.
Thank you very much.
Go ahead.
It's the only thing I have going for me. But no, I'm a digital services specialist for a fire department in Connecticut. Basically, an office manager. I like it a lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, good. Excellent. That's
Yeah.
nice. Then
Good
you have
pay,
all
good
these.
group of
Did
guys.
you watch? Because Mutt. It was like an old EI text, Dave, I got from Mutt.
Oh, here we go. It's just nothing is.
Nothing sacred.
It really isn't.
But no, I
God
don't mean
forbid
that.
you try to prepare. For
I don't
this
mean that in a
fucking
bad.
show.
I don't mean that in a bad. I don't know why you. I don't mean that in a bad
Whatever.
way.
No, just get to
well,
it.
forget it then. Let's do something else. Forget it. Mutt's a pussy. What
Get
else?
to it.
No,
Just get to it.
you were going to ask me, what did I watch? Or did I watch?
So Mutt texted me yesterday,
Right.
and was like, "Hey, do I need to watch the Netflix Boston Marathon 3-part series?" And I said, "I don't know if I'll get to it. I actually wound up watching it.
I watched the first one plus that first half, so one and a half.
Didn't do the whole thing yet, actually. So I watched.
Fell
the whole thing.
asleep.
Yes.
Did you guys like it?
Yeah. Yes. Part of it's I liked. Part of it's I didn't. It was so. Like I didn't really learn a lot. Did you watch it?
I haven't seen it because I was telling Dave I don't have Netflix, so I'll have to find an alternative way to be
Yeah.
able to see it. But
Yeah.
I've always liked the deep dives. I'm a big history buff as well. So I've always liked the deep dives into events like that, this, 9/11, whatever it might be, because, especially for someone like myself, I remember that day vividly.
Right.
But to actually hear the perspective of those who were involved firsthand, it always just serves as a good education.
Yeah. Guys like me who had to get called into the station early that morning. I was there. I got a call from Jason Wolf at 4 a.m. Me and Dino showed up. Jerry was like 15 minutes late.
That was a crazy day.
He was all flustered.
That's when the roads were all shut down the next day, right?
Yeah, we through here.
We had like a special. They wanted us to have a badge in our car saying we're a
Yes,
media because you
remember
couldn't
that?
be on the highway unless you were media
because
or
you were doing the midday
EMS
stuff,
services.
obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was it was weird because no one was listening.
Right.
Zero. You're watching TV. Or
Nobody was listening. And the whole time Jerry's like, "We got to make news. We got to make news." He was all worked up.
But the investigation into that kind of, at least from a bomb technician standpoint, it kind of paved the way for future investigations because it's interesting. I was having a conversation with my friend Paul Perricone a while ago on the podcast because I have a mini-series on my show that focuses on retired members of the NYPD bomb
Look
squad.
at that, Dave.
This is amazing.
Yeah, Paul Perrico on.
And
we haven't had Dave can't book Paul, I'm sure.
Paul's a retired first grade detective with the bomb squad in New York City, and he was saying that originally when the Boston Marathon bombing took place, they were calling the bomb squad office up here to try to get up here and help out in any way they could. But down the road, if you remember, there was a bomb that went off in Chelsea and also one that went off in Seaside Heights, New Jersey. They completely did a kind of a 360 of what Boston did here. Evidence was being kicked around. It kind of compromised the investigation. Pivotal details were going down storm drains that weren't retrieved, I should say, until later, to where immediately, because of what happened here, they did the opposite. They cordoned off the scene. They got the evidence in place immediately, and they were able to learn from what transpired here to get that case in New York 3 years later solved a lot quicker.
There you go.
Oh my gosh! Ooh, wow.
They do a good job. They talk to everybody. To me, did you watch it or no?
A little bit of it. Yeah.
It's a little too. They spent a lot of time on the Islamophobia part in the last, which I think is a fine conversation to have, but it's not what it's not. This is about the manhunt and finding these guys. Like I didn't need the last 30 minutes to be about that.
I was glad Ed Davis took a break from finding David Ortiz.
Yes.
Got to sit down and defend his position on releasing the photos. That was a big part.
Ed Davis managed to find a
episode
camera
one.
for the first time in his life. The guy can find the camera. He can find the fucking pound cake.
Did they focus on the FBI screw-ups in the lead up to that? The FBI missed a lot of details.
Yeah, so they talked to what's his face, the guy who Kevin Bacon plays in the movie, Richard.
The guy who he has to do the announcement of the pictures that day. He shows sex.
Yeah. And they talk about how they obviously interviewed Tamerlan and they just let him go. And they do a pretty good job. Like, look, it's not the cops don't have an easy job,
right?
But it is wild. Like they shot at Joe Karzaniev's boat like 400 times and killed a fucking guy, and he didn't have a gun. Like it's. I don't know how they didn't kill him.
I was right around the corner here, wasn't
it?
it?
And the other cop was like literally, like he said, he was pretty funny about it. He's like, it was like Pulp Fiction with me and Tamerlan shooting each other. We're like you and I, and they just kept missing each other. Right? It's crazy. But I'd give it a light recommendation. Can I say I'm not offended, but like it is weird when people pretend that like Boston Strong is fine, but they pretend like Boston's tougher than like Oklahoma City or Tacoma. Or
that's any because it was like Jersey Strong. Or
yeah, I mean, I know it's been
Sandy.
10 years, so I mean, but I'm just like, all right, I guess, I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah.
The Netflix thing was I knocked it down to a B-, by the way, if anyone was curious.
It wasn't for me.
Mine is not bad.
Yeah, it's a little too. I don't know. They brought in that Globe douche, and it was just like, it was fine. It was okay.
Yeah. Was that dude with the Globe or GBH?
It was one guy who wrote a long thing on the Globe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
When you celebrate Cullen Day, is that the day the marathon happened?
I don't know.
Or
When I see it, I retweet it. I have no idea. I have no idea. It just makes me laugh. I always forget about it, but that clip today is like, we don't spend enough, I don't think we spend enough time on the Cullen thing. Like, I feel like I should just do a podcast forever about Cullen. That's incredible that happened.
Well, they're definitely.
And he writes for the Globe. It's crazy.
I consider the street my office.
That's a real line.
And I re-listened a little bit to the Cullen episode.
Yes, which you're in.
I am a big cameo.
You're the what are you, like the young?
I was kind of your assistant,
my apprentice, right?
Yeah, yes. I was learning at your.
Yes. Never trust, always verify. That's right. Is that me or Cullen?
You.
Is it? Oh, thanks, Dave. I didn't know that.
Oh, you had a line at the beginning. Fuck, what was it like that? Just looking for trouble, always find. I can't remember. It was something. I can't remember what it
people
was.
tweeting me. Some people are like, I hate that episode. I'm like, that's great. It was super divisive, which I thought was funny. Cullinane was not part of that, right?
No, I was
No.
not part of
I think you're named in it at one point, though. I think I
Probably
wrote
like
something.
a little do or something like that.
No, like something about stupid. Somebody's stupid. I forget what it is.
Yeah.
But yeah.
One of the first voices in it is Andy Mayo.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Kate and Harry.
He's like your boss or something.
Yeah. Harry's super little. He's in it. Kate's in it. Yeah, there's random people. We had fun.
Alba's in it.
Alba's in it. That's right. Steve's wife is in it.
Yep.
Then like DC has a big part in it. Clemmer and Carano are like gay.
Yes.
Have like are gay together.
That's
in it, I
right.
believe.
Yeah.
Very funny. But yeah, it was. I just love the idea. Like that. If you that clip you just played the beginning of with Cullen about my street C office. We should just play. This is an actual like minute and a half. Like this is the inspiration for it. Go ahead.
I consider the street my office. I don't spend a lot of time in the newsroom. And after the bombings, I spent very little time in the newsroom. I basically went back there to write my columns. And even after a point, I think I wrote 12 columns in 11 days. And I think I wrote 8 of them with my iPad at either a bar or a coffee shop. It's Tommy Donahue, Jesus Christ.
I mean, it's not even real. It's not even real.
Joe Karzarniev. They calling me again.
Jesus Christ. You know, he hasn't gone. Because I'll check every once in a while. He just doesn't even go near anything anymore. He's been just.
No, the only time he makes like public appearances about like the Irish.
Yeah, he's doing something. Yeah.
His walls are a prison.
He was speaking with somebody at the JFK library recently. Yeah, he like moderated the Irish.
I think
well, he was at the shooting too, so it was probably
the assassination.
Yeah,
but which both Kennedys.
Yes.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he. But he's like he's been ruined though. That's the thing. Like, even like the people, like they look at him like we'll bring him here because he's the Globe, but they know. Like you do a Google search on Cullen, like people know what that is.
I agree with you though. I think there should be like a series. That is
it's crazy.
Historic.
It's crazy. It's hilarious, but yeah.
I always wonder because like I also live in a bubble. Considering like I would never have known the name Kevin Cullen if it wasn't for you.
Mm-hmm.
So like, are there people that were like, geez, I trusted Kevin Cullen? You know what I mean? Like,
yes. Oh yes.
Because I don't know. I didn't know his name before that.
Well, one thing with that story was it was like in the New York Times and it was on like the NBC News. Like it crossed over.
Right.
Kevin Cullen was right there with Howie Carr.
No. As a figure in the city, not even close. Not even close.
Yeah,
no, Mike's
radio
right.
certainly helped, but he was known. Like
Mike's right though. There were a lot of people who didn't know who he was. He was nowhere near what Barnacle was.
He wasn't
Not
Shaughnessy or anything, but he was known. Like people did read him.
I think you're in that bubble. I think because you had that stupid show. Was he on that stupid show or no?
I don't believe so, but I'll check. I don't think so.
I remember calling him that morning, and he's like, "Yeah, my kid's in the hospital." And I was like, "He's definitely not. Like, we have these things. We just talked to this fireman. Like, is this?" And I hate to do it twice in one show, but Curtis did a great job on that.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know, he really did.
You bring him back.
Yeah, we bring him in for a show.
Yeah, see if we can finally get him fired so he can come in.
Hey, no shit. Jesus, he can run the Twitter account. But yeah, happy Cullen Day, I guess, if it's the anniversary of the column, probably, right? The 5-year.
That's what I was wondering. Yeah, probably.
Has to be.
I would think
right?
so.
Yeah, you can still smell the embers or whatever, taste the embers, and smell the bodies or whatever.
I wonder if that's still the case. Like if tomorrow will be tasting. What is this?
What is the ember?
He legit does no other media appearances. He does nothing now. Legit nothing.
I think he's very like. How do you put him on? Like I don't know how you do it.
Why do you even pay him? Like, why? Well, if you're the Globe, like, why even bother? If you're not going to utilize his name for any purpose or anything, why would you just let somebody else write in the opinion section?
He's a legacy.
It's a good question. Is it because? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Who knows? As of right now, who's in for tomorrow?
Ticket guy.
Great.
And the best shot is this guy who goes by like MacGyver or something like that.
That
Yeah,
sounds
MacGyver.
like a terrific show.
You just never know.
The best shot. What does that mean?
I think I know.
What does that mean?
I think
You
I
definitely
know.
know. Yeah, you know.
I think I know. All right, what's going on?
I was saying to Mike though, like, who's kind of the ancillary characters that we haven't had in?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Like who?
I'm trying to think of new people that have had experiences with the show, like one time,
right?
And bring them back, kind of like a Cologne. So that the kid who interviewed you for BU was on my brain the other day.
Oh, dreadful.
Yeah, but
what are you talking
There's
about?
no difference between him and MacGyver.
I know that, but like that's what you're thinking about.
But he at least came on the show. No, I'm thinking of people like him.
I'm sure he's in that. I have no memory of that.
Right, but
You had no memory of Cologne, probably.
Yeah, I did. That was recent. I think that was like the Steve era. That BU guy.
Yes.
Yeah, that's probably true. Oh wow, that
What
was
did he do?
Great
He
throwback.
came in there to what? Nobody
I'm not saying
remembers
he was memorable. I'm saying he was here. Like he's,
that's good. It's not memorable. It's a great throwback.
Well, was Cologne memorable?
No!
You did the interview?
No.
You guys probably don't remember this hit from 1973.
Did I say it was memorable?
No, but that was the point. Like you just start trying to think of people who have interacted with
Well,
the
you've
show.
built a little fleet here between the Mutts and the Julies and the Montantes and that B group. You're saying none
Problem
of
is, a
them
lot of those they don't
don't
live
on the
here.
area. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
right.
yeah,
I understand that.
Right.
And Montante, we're fine with. Obviously, Julie's on the outs, but I mean, there's, that's what it is.
We were talking about kind of the connection that this show has with the fans, that you have with your
Who
fans.
was talking about this?
Mike and I.
Oh, God.
Mike was really
Well,
into
I would say more
please.
Dave was talking
Please.
about it
Please.
as I was scrolling through my phone.
Please don't have that conversation.
We're like, they're super appreciative to get the offer to come in studio, but they don't necessarily like change their lives to make it happen.
Well,
You know what I mean?
They have families. And
No, I know,
jobs.
but like
I mean,
we always say, like, if that was growing up, like if fucking.
Yeah, but it's not going to lead to anything.
I was saying it depends on if when I first reach out to you, said,
Yeah, Mike
hey,
was-
anytime you need me, and you said, how about Wednesday? And I said, no, I'd be a fucking idiot.
He'd be done.
But if you don't want to come in here
because he wants to
consistently-
work in the business.
Yeah, he was young. He was hungry. He was,
Did you know you wanted to be in the business when you were listening to Howard Stern, and then randomly Howard Stern calls you and says he wants you in studio, and you wouldn't have taken that?
What's different if he called me, like, if I liked Stern then and I was 48 and he called me and I had a job and I lived, it might be different.
Yeah.
That
seems to be
I'm out of the business. I'm on the, but if I was 22,
yeah,
right.
like I don't know, like Cologne, for example, if you called him tomorrow, he should come in here. I'm not saying don't
Right.
do that, but I'm just
Right,
saying
right, right.
if that's what he wants, or the Mike of 3 or 4 years ago when he still had some desire,
My
some
fire,
life.
right.
Yeah, he still had a little bit of life attached to him.
Yep.
The light was still going on.
That's right.
But I don't know. You're upset because I don't think Max wants to be in the business.
No, he just wants to
Well, he
address the
has that
controversy.
espresso account. Right?
That's
The
true.
Martinis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think Andy Mayo wants to be in the business. Right? So I mean, I don't know what you expect.
Right.
And it's far away and it's early and I don't think that's unreasonable.
Oh, here he is.
Let's hope it's him.
How do you not know?
You just call him?
Max.
No. Who's that?
Who is this?
I
Hello?
don't believe you. I think this is Max.
Who is this? I don't really feel like doing this. Hello?
I thought it was Max.
Oh, this is Brian.
Why are you calling Dave? Why are you calling Dave Cullinane?
Oh, is this his brother? Are you the brother?
No, I'm Max's cousin. Are you guys the radio show guys?
Get me Max.
Put Max on the phone, you fucking idiot.
Transfer me to Max.
Cullinane just called. Just put him on the phone.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
What do they share a phone?
I don't understand.
What's going on?
I could have sworn Max said this was his number, but I guess I was
You
wrong.
called his cousin randomly?
Well, I went to our messages and then
You're on a message. You're on a message with his cousin?
I was on a message with Max.
Wow, how do you call the cousin?
Brian, are
though?
you going to get Max or no?
all right. Do you guys need me?
Are you getting Max? What's happening?
Brian, get Max, would you? Nobody needs you for anything.
I can't get. How do I get Max on?
That's what I was wondering.
Why does Cullinane have your number? And then you called and said, "Is this the producer?" How do you have your number?
I think I remember you guys. Remember you were. We were talking about the Hall of Fame dinner thing. You were making fun of me, and then you called me, but I was on a work call.
I don't remember
That's
any
why
of that. So Dave, how'd you have his number?
Oh,
just
this
said
is
we
the
called him.
cousin. The
was a
got
tennis
inducted
player.
into
He was
the
a tennis player.
Okay.
Congratulations. Where is? Do you have Max's number, Dave?
Text me Max's number.
Text
Brian.
text
That's
Dave
how
Max's
you
number, Brian. Would you? Congratulations on the Hall of Fame.
Oh, that's fine. He's working too hard. He's probably in the back bay at his office.
Just text me his number.
Brian, save it for your own special, okay? Well, I'll watch it. Save it. Goodbye.
How did that happen?
I told you I didn't know if it was Max.
But how?
Did you just pick a random number?
No, there was a
He got
situation.
pretty close. If that's
not
the case.
bad. I'm saying.
No,
yeah.
there was a situation in the text. Remember, I told you
For family has all this money. They share a cell phone.
I don't think that's it. You guys started saying "get Max," so I thought he alluded to the fact that he was with him, but I didn't know.
I thought maybe they worked together or something. I didn't know what was going on. You guys need me for anything? I guess actually we do. Can you get the number of the guy who?
There is a similarity.
Is that the controversy?
He's not his cousin.
Yeah, I don't know.
They don't share
a cell phone.
Enough rumors.
Yeah. What were you gonna say?
They sound. There's a very family sound to their voices. Like he sounded like Max doing a bit.
See, I don't remember what Max. Oddly, I don't remember what he sounds like. I was so interested in what he looked like.
I didn't have that.
Do you have his number now, Dave?
He hasn't texted it to me yet.
Brian, what the fuck?
I know.
How have you corresponded with Max?
Through Twitter. But then,
I thought he called you.
Does Brian strike you as
correct? That's what I'm saying.
Does Brian strike you as a baseline guy or a surf and volley guy? He seems to me he'll just grind you to death.
Yeah, probably.
I think so.
Yeah.
Athletic.
I think so.
Athletic or just a monster shot.
I'll beat him at tennis. Done it before.
It's true.
This is Max.
This Brian gave me this number.
Hello?
What is this controversy you need to clear up that you're not willing to come on the show tomorrow to discuss?
And are you Max?
Oh no, hi. No, I'm more than willing. No, I'm more than willing to come on the show.
I remember
would
what he
love to
sounds
I
like
would
now,
love to come again.
Okay.
I just can't come tomorrow. I just can't come tomorrow.
What is the controversy that you need to clear up? Just give us a tease because I'm interested.
I thought there was I just saw some stuff on Twitter that people hated me. I didn't think there was any controversy.
Well, people do hate you, but that's Twitter. Like, what do you expect?
Why are you whispering?
Yeah, where are you? Are you?
I'm at my office.
Let him address
I know
it.
he doesn't like me, but I like this guy.
I like Max.
You might as well let him address it. You have him.
Well, no, if he wants to come in, I mean, so you're not able to come in tomorrow morning. You're saying, Max?
That's correct. I love the show. I would love to come in again if you'll have me. I just can't come tomorrow.
Okay. You okay with that, Dave?
We'll think about it.
Yeah. All right.
No,
All right.
he had a good excuse.
All right, Max.
You know what, Max? I'm glad we could clear up this controversy. I'm glad we finally got to the bottom of it.
The people don't like you on Twitter. Jesus.
Maybe we should just bring Brian in.
Who's that?
That's the other guy we just.
No, I think we're all set. I like the brother. That's who I like.
What was his name?
I don't know. He was a shit stirrer.
Ted?
Yeah, him I like.
Let me see if I have his.
I go
number.
brother first, cousin second, Max third at this point.
It was weird though. He was talking perfectly normal like this, and then he said, "I just want to." There was some tweets people don't like. He got very quiet out of nowhere.
Max, quiet down. I'm trying to close this deal. You know, he has no job. He's at his house. He doesn't have anything to do. It's unbelievable. What the fuck? You know, Mike, I have this relationship with my audience. You know, I don't know if Dave's ever mentioned this to you or not, but it's that kind of relationship. You don't get that
I have heard that somewhere. Yes.
Relationship. Jesus, where's the brother?
Where's the brother? The brother called us.
You have his number.
Or does he?
Dave never. How many times in the history of the show he doesn't have anybody's number?
What are you talking about?
We've done this 50,000 times on the show.
I save every number.
I was texting with Steve Robinson, who's helping me on the separate side project I'm working on right now.
Okay.
And he had an old number in 2 seconds yesterday.
How do you feel about that?
Of what? A random fucking fan?
Maybe.
No, anybody that you've asked that was like a guest or somebody you wanted to call.
Lie.
Saved.
It's just a lie.
Except Max.
It's a lie.
Okay, who have you asked to call?
Well, we've done this. I can go back. I don't listen to the old shows, but I bet you people will tweet me 50 examples.
Don't do that dumb example. Or like the how to make a phone call thing. Like, don't do that thing.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
There was like a thing where Dave doesn't know how to dial phone numbers or something like that.
I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Oh, you're not doing it, so that's good.
There's been a bunch of times where you've been like, oh, I don't have that number. And I've sent you like 4 times.
That's not true. That's definitely not
All
true.
right, do you have the brother's number? He called the show. You talked to him on it was on your phone.
Let me see.
Okay. Would you have saved it as Max's brother?
No.
That's the great mystery.
I don't know if I thought we would have ever talked to Max's brother again.
Well, that's on you. That is on.
I mean,
am I wrong, Mike, or no?
I think on the show you said I'm going to save this.
That's your fault. Like if this is this show, you should always think that.
I think that's Montante's
No?
number.
Oh my god.
So that was his cousin.
Call Montante. See what he thinks about all this.
I definitely was never. I never called it then. There's no way I called it.
He called into the show.
He called
He
the
did call
call
into
line.
the show.
Okay, so you don't know the answer then.
No, he called the call-in line.
Okay.
I would have it here in my correspondence with him.
Okay, but you think it's Montante's number?
No, I have another number that I know is Montante's.
How do you communicate with these people?
I mean, I don't
It's
understand.
a Twitter text message.
Do you know how to save people's like names if they call? Like to put their names in, add as contact?
Give me one.
No, I'm just saying. Do you know how to?
Yes.
Okay, I mean, it doesn't sound like you do. I don't understand.
Max's cousin?
Yeah, do you know how the show works,
I know,
Dave?
but I have it. Like,
Dave,
I have
Dave,
it.
if you don't understand that, you should quit the show.
No,
like
that's
I'm not even. Am I wrong?
I
Like, don't
have
even,
where to go for it, but
no show goes callback.
Like Max and Sam Kennedy, Max's cousin and Sam Kennedy are like two completely different
people. You're right. They are. They're not the same
Like, you
person.
save all those
Or
that you
are they,
texted
Mike?
me.
Or are they? That's the controversy.
That's the controversy.
Are you a fucking idiot? What are you even arguing about?
I just wanted to come on the show to say that my cousin is not Sam Kennedy.
I don't even.
I know you guys thought that there was.
So you're
a
saying
chance.
Max's cousin and Sam Kennedy are two different people?
They're definitely two different
They're
people.
birthed from two different women
Yes.
at a different time in history.
Seems so.
I happen to agree with you.
Yeah.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
Like if you texted me a number, every one of those is saved. Like every single one of those is
You
saved.
should be saving everybody.
Well, I do have it in the correspondence. but
What
I
is the
don't
number?
think
What
to-
is the phone number for the supermarket in Madawaska?
supermarket in Madawaska?
That's not the number.
That's a Google search, to be fair, though.
Doesn't have to be, but it doesn't have to be.
Definitely does not have to be, but it is. Yeah.
That's on you.
That's fair.
What's the name of the place?
Parodies.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
That's
saying.
how you pronounce it. Yeah.
I realize I'm a few steps behind here, but how did the cousin get on the phone?
Well, he called.
what I don't understand.
Well, that's what I mean. How did you find? Did you look up the date? Like, how did you call that number?
No, I went to my correspondence with Max.
Okay.
And I looked, and then though I saw 3 numbers.
So you didn't even really look. You just hit a number.
No. I tried to look at the correspondence. I
When
knew
he
what
said this is my
Montange-
cousin's number, he said, "Oh." When he said,
No, he didn't say.
When he said this is my cousin's number, he said, "Oh, this must be Max."
He didn't
And
say
then
this.
he hit the number.
He didn't say this is my.
Well, did he
cousin's
just give you a random number?
Yeah, because I think you asked him.
Well, what
for
was
it.
the correspondence?
No, I think he was sitting there, and you.
I know,
and
but you
texted
had
me.
a number and you dialed it today.
Yeah.
Why did you think that was Max?
Because there was nothing around it. There was like no other conversation around it. I thought he was giving me his number.
Read me the correspondence.
Hey, sorry, Kirk was such a douche to you.
Don't sing while you do it, please.
We'll be there shortly. I'm bringing a game, so please have the music ready.
Uh-huh.
I responded.
Making demands.
I responded, my God.
Meanwhile, Billy Farwell is playing golf today. Another warrior in the world. This fucking guy is on it.
Whistling on his way to the course.
He is. He is swinging by the high schools and scouting away. He and fucking.
And then I have a number. And then I have a number sent to me that I thought was his. So I thought he was
Okay. So later within that show,
Now
he sent
I'm
you a
thinking.
message.
Later, he was sitting
That's what I'm
there.
saying. He
We
sent you a
talked
message.
about it.
Right.
He sent it. Okay.
Yeah. There you go.
Well, hey, we got him to Max. It was a circuitous route, but we got there.
We solved the controversy.
Yes.
That I can say.
Yeah.
4 people on Twitter didn't like him.
Max's cousin. Saving.
There you go.
Now, but here's why.
Brian,
I'm not going to throw Max under the bus yet because there's a chance he never said that. And Dave is just making it up.
No, that didn't surprise me. I think Dave might believe it. I think he's making it up. I think he actually believes it.
Right. That's a better way of saying it. Yeah.
Well, there you go. So the controversy, I think, has been solved.
Finally. At long last.
I think. What was he do? Real estate or something?
Financial planning.
Financial planning.
Yeah, I think he started a new job. So
we'll show housekeeping first, I guess. Dave sent me a text yesterday that Harrison is leaving the show.
Yes.
Has left the show.
Has left the show.
Wow.
Okay. Has left the show with just like no notice.
We texted and said he was done. He didn't refer to any 2 weeks or anything like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I find that so unprofessional. It's unbelievable. Like, I really do. I know people don't think this is a real job, I guess. But, like, my daughter works part-time. Like, if she was leaving, she would tell her boss, like, hey, I've got 2 more weeks. I'm leaving. Like, that's just common courtesy.
Right.
Like, this
What
guy.
was the reason?
Who knows? I don't know. This guy bailed on us before and gave no notice, right? We brought him back, as always. And now he just leaves?
That's what he said. He's looking for other opportunities. Yes.
I don't understand.
Looking.
I mean, that's fine. I mean, good luck. I mean, you can leave whenever you want, of course, but we've done nothing. You know, he's been pretty quiet. We let him do whatever he wants. I don't really understand.
Yeah. No, he just wanted to do something else. It seems. Yeah. Do you think it's more of like he just wanted to leave and didn't want it to like run on for 2 weeks? Like if he gave us 2 weeks notice.
You didn't want the fanfare.
He didn't want
nobody will care.
I don't think so.
He's purposely cut himself out, which is, again, that's his priority.
Yeah.
that's okay. But I just don't get, I don't know, like the messages,
You think he was worried about the 2 weeks of shows Kirk would have done saying goodbye to Harrison?
Yeah, I mean, who cares? But it's. Hey, Dave, I want to reach out to you. Made the decision to leave KMS and look for something different. Thanks to Kirk and you and Steve for the opportunity. I had a great time working, got a great experience. If you need any assets, I'm happy to send them over. I don't know what that means.
Assets?
Yeah, logos, artwork, stuff.
Oh, gotcha.
Like that,
So, so I guess that, I mean, I don't know I don't even know what he did the second time. I don't know what he did, so I'm sure he did.
In a way, is that his 2 weeks? Like, if you need anything in the next,
He said
weeks
sends logos over. I don't think that means.
Isn't that what he does, though?
I think anybody would do that.
Yeah.
No, that's
we're not on bad terms with them.
No, that's not work.
Oh, you mean just things to use?
Yeah.
Right. Okay, I got you. Gotcha.
No, am I wrong? It seems like both of you don't really seem to care. I don't know. Maybe I'm.
I don't know. What are the
very
rules
unusual.
on what are the rules on part time? I know like it's courtesy. Like in full time.
I got my daughter's on a full time job. I guess she would tell. I would say to her, "Tell your boss." I mean,
yeah.
I don't really understand. I don't want to get generational or anything, but it seems again another example. I don't know. It kind of pissed me off. I don't care. Truth, I'm kind of happy he's gone. I was not a big fan of his the second time around. I thought he was a real pussy over the Mississippi thing. Dave wanted to bring him back, so I brought him back. But I don't have a lot of use for him. I hope he doesn't get a job. I hope he gets some sort of cancer, if I'm being honest. And I hope it spreads quickly and aggressively. And I hope it's contagious, and I hope his family gets it. But other than that, I certainly wish him well in future endeavors.
I think it is a generational thing because I was just listening to something. I can't remember what it was, but where they were encouraging people, it might have just been TikTok or something, where they were encouraging people to not give a 2 weeks notice because your employer wouldn't give a 2 weeks notice for firing you. I was like, that seems unusual.
Oh, okay. I mean, I don't really know. I mean, I guess that's true.
Yeah. It seems odd because it's like, well, yeah, but you want the employer to give you a recommendation. You don't want to piss them off.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
They don't care if they piss you off.
Yeah, Dave, do not. I'm serious. I'm not allowing you to do that. Like, there's courtesy. There's just courtesy. Sorry, not allowing that.
Okay.
You know,
you did want initiative from him, so if he's seeking other opportunities, which I assume he has,
he could do both at the same time.
Yeah.
What initiative?
No, I wonder if he worded that weird. Like, I wonder if he has another.
Oh, you may be
up.
completely misinterpreting. He may be happy to work the next 2 weeks. Also, knowing you probably fucked up.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I don't doubt that.
Right.
What's that, Mike?
That's what I I thought he was kind of leaving the door. Like, if you need me the next 2
No,
weeks.
he said any assets. No, that means like sending over
like him.
Fucking.
He's an asset.
Like a fucking logo or something.
Yeah.
You know, he doesn't want to work. It's okay. He doesn't want to work on the show anymore. I don't mind that. I said this whatever it was. When was the Mississippi thing? 2 years ago?
About a year ago.
Yeah.
A year ago. Right, a year ago. I said, you should go find a real job. He's a good kid. He's a smart kid. I like him, obviously. I don't want him. He's a good guy. So go, but like at least, I don't treat it like we're second-class citizens. That's all. Just give us 2 weeks. That seems to be decent. I don't know. Although Steve didn't do that, so who knows?
There you go. That's true.
I don't know. So good luck to Harrison. What an impact he made the second time around. I couldn't tell you one goddamn thing he did. It doesn't mean he didn't do a lot. I just have no idea. I don't know what he did or didn't do.
Well, that's what he's supposed to lurk in the shadows. So in a way, he did a great job.
I think he got shamed. That's what happened. I think
That's right.
He got shamed out.
I think he did. I think a little bit of that happened.
Oh my God, Shane is ready to pounce though.
Oh, did you? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What'd you say?
I just let him know, and
I mean, our show Twitter account sucks.
Yeah, we're gonna have to rip.
I mean, sucks.
Yeah.
It's become a Remember One Twitter account, which I have no interest in having. I'm fine with every once in a while. Like, oh, this happened. Like the one yesterday is fine. It's kind of funny.
Yep.
But like, we don't need on this day, and we don't need like, that's okay.
Yeah. Just for big things.
Yeah, like I've said, Chris Curtis did the best job ever of any producer I've ever had operating a show Twitter account where it kept the show going during the day, talking about things that would show stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
Cullinane likes to do that on his own Twitter account. Truthfully.
Well, I mean, the cancellation process, it's
just
elaborate.
anything, though. Just anything. You'll put up like a radio clip or whatever on your own account, which should be show accounts.
Yeah, but if the stuff doesn't, I don't think like some of the stuff I do doesn't apply to the show.
Like what?
I don't. Give me the radio clip you're referencing.
I don't know, but you know what I'm talking about, though.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Anyway. So Harrison's out. So we're not replacing him. We're just going to put Shane in there?
Yeah, we'll just ramp it up with Shane a little bit, and I'll do more there, and we'll see how it goes.
Ramp it up.
Yeah, Shane wanted to come to the Colleen Ritzer 5K.
Okay.
And shoot some stuff, which I thought showed great initiative.
Sure, that's fine.
Yeah. I just told him I didn't know because we just do the show. I'll have
I don't think
cameras
we're
there.
doing any show there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think we'll just be hanging out with the people who are there. If you want to come and say hi, we'll take pictures, we'll hang out. And then
Got
it. I'm not dying to hang around there too much.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I don't know.
No, I was shocked you even still doing it after all that.
Well,
so,
no, you're not going to do it.
Yeah. We haven't registered yet, but.
Have I not?
I don't know. I haven't seen your name pop up.
I feel like
yet.
that should probably I should probably just be given a spot.
Honorary.
Yeah,
I do raise a lot of
technically
money
it is your
for this
name.
Goddamn thing. I mean, Jesus, I'll sign up for it. I don't think we will. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, he should go. That's fine. Okay. If he wants to. Yeah, he seems like he's got an initiative. Where Harrison, this isn't a criticism, but like I think just wanted to move away from being.
He wanted the
I don't think
experience.
he had interest in being on a podcast or this podcast. I think he just liked graphic design.
Yeah. And I think he'll do well somewhere. He's a good kid. He's a smart kid. So, good luck. Go get him. But like, at least don't. I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like to know 2 weeks notice. But maybe the world's changed. I have no idea.
Maybe we'll hear from Hackride today. Who knows?
I don't know who that is.
I think it's I believe it's an Odyssey-wide sports talk. I think you'll notice other Odyssey stations.
You don't believe this. You
do
know,
the exact same
this
thing.
because you.
I think WIP launched something similar. WFAN.
I saw you say on your Mutt Stack, which I read.
You did not. You did.
Yes,
There's no way you read it.
I did read it. Well, I don't read the horse racing stuff. It's terrible. I read what everybody reads, the media stuff. But you said, unlike other people, I admit I listen to the station. Is that a shot at me?
You suggest sometimes you don't listen where I think you listen more, but
I tell you I never listen. I'd say if I listen.
There are former employees who say like, I don't listen.
About?
I'm not telling you, but there are people who brag about they don't listen.
Pussy.
I'm just saying I listen still.
Who?
I'm not going to reveal those names.
Why?
Because I don't want to out them as people who I'm mocking there.
Why?
But they get this arrogance like I don't listen anymore. I'm admitting I still listen.
That's sad.
Why is that sad?
Because it's terrible.
I still like sports talk radio.
You think it's good?
And also good for me to listen for the Mutt Stack to hear certain things.
What are we going to
that Dave doesn't send me?
What's your media notes? Yeah, what's your media notes this week?
It's Wednesday morning. I don't know.
You must have some spine for this, some start.
Thankfully, the live sports is going to help us out this week. You have the draft Thursday night and Celtics Game 6. So you're getting a lot of sports this week at the Mutt Stack.
Oh.
What is the eye roll for?
Tune out City. You can get that anywhere. People just want the media stuff.
We'll try to get something again for you, Mutt. Next day.
I mean, what are you doing? The Celtics stuff. What?
It's a big Game 6 on Thursday night.
Yeah, they're going to lose and they'll come back and win Game 7.
Holly said last night that Patriots can trade Mac Jones the next 2 days. That's big news.
You watch this
Michael
shit?
Holly?
Well, the Celtics postgame was big last night.
Make sure the kids are asleep and fucking hang yourself in your bathroom. Jesus Christ. What are you doing?
Before I do that, I do have some raffle tickets. You're going to buy a couple of these.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
For what?
That's why I came in today.
What is it for?
For Carter's lacrosse team.
Do I have to pay in cash or no?
I could use some cash for this. I think you might be able to Venmo.
Oh,
it's 20. It's a good deal.
I don't have Venmo.
It's dinner to anywhere in the world if you win.
Let me see this. Throw it over.
Sure.
Take a look.
And I've got some chocolate bars from my local high school.
Jesus Christ.
Remember Little League would do that? You go door to door. I said, Mr. Kirk will buy some of these.
Sure, I'll do it. I have a 20 in the car, I think.
So it's $20. It's a donation to Chelmsford Lacrosse.
Okay.
The winner gets dinner for anywhere in the world.
What? How does that work?
At your restaurant of choice.
How?
Package includes airfare to any major international airport, dinner for 2, excluding alcoholic beverages, so fine for you, and then hotel accommodations for 2 nights.
I don't want to go anywhere, though. But I'll do it. I'll pay for it. I'm happy to.
Thanks, buddy.
I get $20 in the car. I'll give it to you on the way out.
How does the any restaurant in the world thing work?
They're just giving you money.
Yes.
Oh, so you don't have to spend it at a restaurant.
I like Mike. They made a deal with every single restaurant in the world.
I understand that. That's why I was holding his feet to the fire on it. I wanted to grill this guy.
Guys, can't do that place in Munich is still a maybe.
Mario said no.
Why advertise it like that?
What's the place we did? What's the gas station in Mississippi? What is it? What's the woman's name?
Little Town Grocery?
Yeah. What's her name?
Christy.
Christy, yeah. You know what? Christy doesn't want to give away the fried chicken, so we're in no. It's a good, that's a good point. It's a weird promotion.
Just say here's $20.
But it's not even $20 though, right?
It's a $20. Yeah, it's $20 for the raffle ticket. Yeah.
No. I'm saying so. If you win, how much are they giving you to go to any restaurant in the world?
Let's check the.
Or is it just basically like it's a trip anywhere, so you can go eat somewhere?
It's got to be at least $300
for any restaurant in the world.
Yeah, for 2, right? It's a trip for 2.
More than that? Any restaurant in the world?
No, because you're
$300.
$150 per person for a nice restaurant is fair.
A 5-star restaurant in New York?
No.
Well, it says here you get collectibles and PPs if you win.
I got a couple PPs.
What? I don't understand though. Is this a scam?
What's
with this guy?
Why is everything a scam?
Are you with the big A here?
Help out the
No. Why is everything a scam with you? Is the question.
Yeah, really. I'm not fucking ever doing this. I mean, we do the golden ticket, which is bullshit. But let me see. Oh, terms and conditions apply. See details at chelmsfordlax.com.
Yeah.
Of course.
Dinner for two anywhere in the world at the restaurant of your choice.
Yeah, I stand by this is not a bad question that I asked, because why would they sell
They
it
probably
like
just give you money for that dinner.
I know,
of course.
But what if I want to go somewhere like steak place is $1,000 for two?
What if I want to spend that money at Target or
No,
something?
but I'm saying, but if they're saying to me it's for anywhere in the world dinner, I'd be like, well, let's go to the best restaurant in the world.
Well, they're just saying you can have dinner anywhere in the world.
That's exactly
They're
right.
not
But they're not saying they're going to pay for the entire thing.
Correct.
There's probably a,
What the fuck am I giving? What am I giving my $20 for?
it's also airfare anywhere you want to go, which is the more important thing.
Well, then why don't you just say that? Airfare to any major international airport.
Yep.
Dinner for two and hotel for 2 nights. Why don't they just? Who's in charge of this? Who's the idiot who's in charge of
I'm not.
It's so vague.
He's a friend of the
shithead. Does he listen to this or no?
He does.
Okay.
This would be a worthy.
Hold on, this dummy. Okay. Get rid of the second. Get rid of the fucking dinner.
You always have some fucking
this is terrible. This is a terrible presentation. I can fix it.
You are the king of the fucking world. Everything's bad. Muttstack sucks. Everything sucks.
Yeah, no
Everything
shit.
sucks.
Well, it does. Well, did you disagree, Mike? If you got rid of B, dinner for two, and I said to you, here, $20, right? Airfare to any major international airport, whatever the hell that means.
But again,
And
is that
hotel
anywhere you want to go, or this is all very vague?
We have
It
to
also,
win this.
it also says airfare to any major international airport. Does that mean that I can leave from here and it brings me to a major international airport?
I think they're suggesting
Who
like,
wrote
you
this?
can't fly out of like Hanscom. Right?
Okay.
You can't do a private flight out of Hanscom. I think that's to try to protect them and say you're flying
should it be
commercial.
from and to? any
Jesus,
major?
Mary and Joseph.
Well,
I'm sorry
legally,
to take your name in vain, God.
Legally, I would
during the
just
Easter
say-
season.
We're looking
But
out
this
for
is-
you.
Well, legally, I would say if I'm going to put my $20 in here, I would like to know the situation. Who's in charge of this? Who's the pea brain? Can we put them on?
Yes.
What?
You also get all the candy you can eat.
I mean, I don't understand. Okay, well, I want to eat. I want to go eat. So let's say I said to this dummy lacrosse guy,
Very nice
"Hey,
guy.
I'm sure he's a swell guy. Hey, I want to eat at this restaurant where I don't know, like the place randomly, the place we had with Portnoy, that you turned down, the place in Phoenix where it was like $10,000 steak dinner.
Yep.
So if I went somewhere, and it was a $750 dinner. Is that included in this?
I think if you go to whatever the website is there to see the details, they're there.
Give me the details here.
ChelmsfordLax.com. Is this for Bennett or for Carter?
They are both being asked to sell tickets.
Okay.
So buy double.
Lax.
He's got to buy. He has to buy two. That's true.
ChelmsfordsLax.com, and it has been hijacked. That is an enormous vagina.
Man, they're really.
Jesus Christ. What is, that's two lacrosse sticks in there. Holy cow.
Yeah, Mr. Manansky, we don't need you to volunteer anymore. We're good. No, don't come to practice on
All right,
Thursday.
so I'm on
We're
the
good.
site,
Thanks, buddy.
Dave.
Yeah.
Where's the?
They're really promoting the hell out of this.
Where the fuck is it here? Where is it?
What would you like us to click?
What a fucking disaster zone. Yeah. Oh, great. Zesties. What the hell do I care?
Great pizza.
You like the Zesties pizza?
I do like Zesties.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's actually not bad.
Zesties and Jimmy's in Chelmsford. Although I just found a place.
How about Brick House Center Grill there? A little busy. No? Yeah, I'm with you. Okay. I don't see. Dave, do you see anything for this?
Nope.
This is a fucking scam.
It's not a scam.
I don't see anything. Dave, do you see anything?
Nope. I just said I'm Googling it.
Ticket
Oh,
here.
look at this. Dinner for two anywhere in the world. Chelmsford Youth Lacrosse.
Wow.
Oh, there you go. Thanks, buddy.
So, is that it? Really? Nothing else?
Hold on. We got it. I got it.
All right. Send me the link, please. I'm in the goddamn store right now. I'm going to buy a shirt. Send me the link here.
And one last thing, if Carter's dad could stop plugging our website, we would appreciate it.
But if the site went down.
The traffic is too much for us to handle.
I better win this thing. You send me the link, Dave?
No, I got to move it from my computer. Hang on.
If you want to win, just buy all 10 tickets. Up your odds.
I suppose. Yeah, I mean,
it's good advice.
It's expensive. There must be a lot of ticket buying for them. This is an expensive package.
It's a big fundraiser.
Why is everything like that now? Is that to simplify things?
What do you mean?
Like, why is it $20 a raffle ticket instead of like 10?
Like the old.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's Chelmsford Lax. Who the hell knows? I'm sure it's mafia related.
You'd rather buy like one of those like rows of tickets.
I'd rather feel like
an
I'm buying a
arm's worth?
$2 raffle ticket. It just feels more natural than a $20 raffle ticket.
Oh, here's the easy website, Dave, where I can find this. Chelmsford.demosphere-secure.com.
It was a coin flip I'd bring these in or not tonight, Mike, and I'm sure glad I did. Last thing I grabbed out of the car. My God, Kirk will help out. He's a great dad. He supports.
Of course, much else
I
not
come in
telling
for
us
free.
the side thing. If they sell all their tickets, they get the chance to win some stuff too. The kids.
No, there's not. No, there's not.
Players that sell all 10 of their tickets will be placed in a separate raffle to win a variety of prizes.
Oh, I was not.
Which
told
is great. I'm happy to do that.
I wasn't told that.
Happy to do that.
We sold zeros.
Details below. All right.
All
the
10?
winner.
That's not very many.
The winner. That's $200 though.
I guess.
The winner is entitled to a 2 round-trip airline flights. Jesus, oh my God, who is writing this? The winner is entitled to a 2 round-trip airline flights.
Yep.
To and from any major international airport, dinner for 2 at the restaurant of his or her choice, and a 2-night stay at a hotel, or we prefer motel, they say.
It does not say that.
Sure.
It does not say that. Don't be an asshole.
Anywhere that charges hourly.
Wow, a waterbed. That's really exciting. The destination restaurant will be selected by the winner, CYLA, Chelmsford Youth Lacrosse Association.
I believe so, yeah.
We'll select the airline and hotel equivalent quality to a 3-star hotel. I'm fine with that, which would be what? Like a Marriott? Are we talking Marriott?
3-star, yeah.
Why are you saying it like that?
I don't know what I've stayed in so few hotels in the last couple of years. I don't know what a 3-star hotel would be. So I'm saying this and I don't really know.
Remember how bad that Marriott was in Minnesota?
Terrible.
It won't be that.
The NFL guys shuffling their feet down.
I got Bob Papa, though. Upgrades in air travel and accommodations may be made at the winner's cost. The prize does not include ground transportation, alcoholic beverages, or any entertainment services. The destination by July 15th if you win. Use the prize by May 31, 2024.
You see what I see?
No, go ahead.
Total package value.
That's what I'm looking for.
Is not to exceed $5,000.
That's fair.
Okay.
That's reasonable. Two tickets round trip. That's $5,000. I think that's pretty reasonable.
So if you want to
Really
go
all I was looking
to,
for,
if you want to go to Australia, I would say that's
you're out. You're not doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah. When they say anywhere in the world, they mean like Orlando.
That means anywhere in the world.
That means like
anywhere.
We need to win this.
Yeah, you go to Australia.
Hey, we'll buy some tickets then, Dave. Step up.
And we need to spend
You're happy that-
$4,999.99.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I think it's more like anywhere in the world. Anywhere in the world, they mean like Concord, New Hampshire. 2 nights at the Hilton Garden Inn.
Oh, the Common Man is a nice restaurant there in Concord. If you want to go.
Hilton Garden Inn and the Olive Garden. It's a whole night. No booze though. Do not buy any booze. All right. So go to Chelmsford. All right. So yeah.
No, you can't even buy tickets there. I physically have them. I don't think you can buy tickets online, can you? No.
They hand them out in the street.
All right, Mike'll be at the halfway cafe.
I
We're
will
signing
be.
autographs and
If it gets these tickets sold, Mike, I will be there. I will be there.
Oh, you got to figure that out.
Can we go forward halfway
Oh, it
cafe
says-
with this winning price? Maybe I'll go there.
Oh,
for my
shut up.
meal.
Yes, you can.
Reach out to a family in town or email
Oh.
chelmsfordlax@gmail.com.
There you go. Yeah. Help with this. I mean, whoever's running his brain is he probably had 90 concussions playing lacrosse. This
Oh,
poor guy,
look at
right?
this.
Great guy.
Now
But
we
like,
know.
if
Now
you-
we know the real reason.
Oh,
What's the reason?
Players that sell all 10 of their tickets
he doesn't,
will be
listen,
placed.
doesn't listen to the fucking show. I just said this 30
Oh, I
seconds
missed
ago.
it.
you
Sorry.
idiot.
I was looking up this thing. Yeah. Sorry.
Too busy looking fucking EI. What do you have there?
I found this was in the envelope. It says what the prize pack is.
What?
Customized Chelmsford lacrosse stick, bounce back, and gift cards. If you sell
That's
all
nice.
10.
Yeah, there should be some incentive for these kids. I
And the
got no
bounce
problem
back
with
is you can use that baseball too.
that. Oh, they get through.
Nice.
Oh, that's true too.
Well, he's got to raise $200.
Yeah,
Not anymore.
Mother be keeping half of that. half of that is
Carter, were those gift cards too,
Yeah.
buddy? Okay.
Also,
half of that is going to Gary Woodland to finish top 20. What's that?
you seem like a guy that would kind of look down on Mutt's kids not being here to sell them to you.
They should be here.
You know?
That is fair. Yeah. Call Bennett School. Let's book Bennett in the next year. Let's get them on time. It seems fair. It's a school day, but you should be out there. I mean, you would say though, to be fair,
Here we go.
dinner for 2 anywhere in the world is a bit misleading.
I don't think so at all. No, not at all.
Dave, how much is a package to say New Zealand and the dinner? Oh, for 2 tickets and 2
Check 2 round trip flights, Boston, New Zealand.
2 hotel nights too,
Okay.
and
a
a meal
3-star hotel.
and a meal for 2. We're paying for the rental car. That's
Airfare is very affordable these days, isn't it?
That's part. The rental car's part is on our
It's
end.
an easy flight,
I got no
too.
problem.
Looks like it's about, I think it's $1,700 one way to New Zealand. So you're probably looking at
That's
what's this called?
pre fees
Probably.
Might be able to squeeze it in if you have affordable dinners there.
and hotel night for 2. Yeah, 3 stars. I will say this: if I win, I will give this package away to Minifans. 2 Minifans. I will hand the thing over.
If people want to buy some tickets, they can reach out to me directly. We'll sell some tickets.
That's fine.
Nice.
There you go.
I'll buy a ticket.
You buy a ticket?
Yeah.
You want to win this?
Oh, I got to win it. Yeah. I'm going to spend every last cent.
Are your parents going to buy some?
They have, I think, bought Bennett a ticket yet. They haven't bought Carter.
Big night for them at Filios and Groton
Oh,
Center.
it's Philos,
Whatever
pronounced,
the hell it is.
idiot.
In the new Marriott in Littleton. It'll be a big weekend for the Minanskis.
Right now, that is a big weekend for us.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Well, Milton's is here, the store for men. Unlike Chelmsford Lax, they do it above board.
Oh, stop.
What? Oh, you're not criticizing Milton's?
I love Milton's, but Chelmsford Lax is above board.
So your guy running this, you're buying into him?
I'm definitely buying into him,
Okay.
yes.
Okay, I don't know. Milton's store for men has brought in everything you need to make it through to summer. It's springtime now. Tommy Bahama, Vineyard Vines, Johnny O, Peter Millar, Faraday, Social Plaza, Braintree, Chestnut Hill Square, Chestnut Hill, or the Burlington Mall. Shop online at Milton's.com. Buy one, get one free. Suit event continues to roll on, so get looking at that, please. And just go look around. Tell them the Kirk Minihane Show sent you. You're gonna find stuff if you like to look great at a great price, help out a great company, help out this show. Go to Milton's. The first sponsor will be the last. First commercial I did will be the last one I do. That I can promise you right now. Milton's been with me the whole time. Go to Milton's.com. Get moving right now. We'll be there, I would think, soon at some point. Although Mike got enough goddamn shorts that lasted for 10 years.
One pair of shorts.
Who was the one that went? Oh, Justin went crazy, right? That time?
Yes. Yep.
Oh, yeah, he did. Yeah.
But he's bought.
He's
a lot
usually
of
pretty
underwear.
conservative.
He bought like a bunch of Tommy John.
He stocks up on Tommy
bought
John.
a lot of time.
Well, you know, he got a lot.
He stocks up on underwear when he's there.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's my one master's regret is I did not use enough. I had such anal, whatever.
Chafing?
Chafing.
Well, the sweating was hot that day, right?
Oh, yeah, it was like 90. It's tough. I was wearing my Milton's that day, too. Go to Miltons.com. Please help out our great friends at Milton's. Get moving. Miltons.com. Tell them the Kirk Minihane Show sent you. What else, Dave?
Nothing too exciting.
No?
No.
Okay.
What's your take on the Saco Drive-In Memorial Day weekend opening back up?
But it's not.
They have a summer show. So
what's that?
They have a summer show already. So timing is.
We could do a fall show there, though. We've done September, October shows there before.
Right.
I wouldn't count it out. Yeah. We'll see. I don't know. So it's at Aquaboggan.
Yes.
Yeah. So that took a while, huh?
Yeah.
No. Did we do Saco in 20? Was it Justin fuck up in 2021?
Yes. Yeah.
We did four shows there total, right?
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah, because our first shows there, pandemic, were in Saco in the summer of 2020.
Yeah, and it certainly wasn't last summer. So, yeah, 2021.
Right. Okay, yeah. So we haven't been there since October of 2021.
Correct.
And they were closing at that point.
Yes.
I wonder if the place across the street from there is now operational. Whatever they were building there. Remember they were building a company, whatever the hell they were doing, remember? Weren't they?
Oh,
You know
on the lot that it's actually on?
Yeah.
I don't remember what it was.
Probably. It wasn't like a retail location, right? It
Right.
was just like,
Oh, they were doing some kind of construction, I think.
And by the way, if I win this, it fits their qualification. Saco is a Red Robin and a Red Roof Inn.
Nice.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Done.
We're living large.
I mean, it's probably not going to cover all of it, but I'll chip in.
Wouldn't it be great? How great would it be if the guy running this went to prison?
Great. Because I took him down. Great.
Major
Awesome.
scam. He's
Another scalp for Minihane.
Great. I mean, everyone's heart's in the right place. This is just a hideously designed proposition for the people out there. Again, it's one of these things. If you gave me a call, I'd consult for free, and I would have fixed this whole thing.
Well, it was only written by most kids' educators, so don't worry about it.
I'll make sure you're involved next time.
It's just false advertising. I'm going to give my money to it because I like you and I like your kids, but it's false advertising.
It's not.
It's
once
not
you,
dinner for two. Okay, Antarctica.
There's a budget.
I mean,
you're aware of how budgets work.
how many kids are in this program? How many kids are
A
in
lot
it?
of kids. A lot of kids.
It's like Scientology.
It have to be a shitload of kids.
Yeah, I would think Chelmsford Lacrosse.
There's hundreds of kids involved in Chelmsford Lacrosse.
Yeah, if all of them
you
sell
want
out,
to profit off of this.
and you know
this
these
amount.
coaches, like, if you don't fucking sell these, you're not playing.
Fuck no.
Yeah, there's that.
I didn't think of that.
That for sure is going on. Fucking push these tickets. Oh yeah, tell these idiots, these stupid Chelmsford parents anywhere in the world, these dummies, these blue collar poor people working their asses off. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Oh my God, Maj, I've always wanted to go to fucking Italy and have dinner. No, that's not going to happen.
Beijing, here we come.
Yeah, you'll be going to Italy, all right. The fucking North End, maybe Regina's, maybe. We can't pay for gas, but it's fine. It's just cruel. You know what it is? Honestly, it's cruel.
It's
cruel. It's cruel.
It's a great fundraiser for great kids.
I don't
support them all.
that.
Yeah.
Did they do this last year?
No, they haven't done it since 2019. They try to do it every 3 or 4 years and do one big one every 3 or 4 years instead of doing this every single year.
Yeah, once his parole comes up and he's back again.
Shut up.
They take a few years off not to raise suspicions.
Scams it again. He doesn't. I'm surprised the Big A isn't involved in this fucking bullshit.
I'll leave him out of this.
Jesus.
Have you ever
Christ.
seen a youth league promote something as quote anywhere in the world.
No, that's my point.
That's why it's good.
It's misleading. It's purposely misleading.
It's a good tagline, Dave.
Well, you might as well just say you can actually yourself get up and fly on your own like Superman. Like it's as accurate as this fucking thing.
Why not say anywhere in the galaxy?
Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. It's not real. It's not real. Remember last year's event? It was a play in the Masters, right? I mean, it's just ridiculous. I'll do it because I'm a sucker. But that's fine. If I had more cash, I get $20. I'd buy more tickets. I don't have Venmo. I don't even know what that is. I know what it is, but I don't have it.
You don't have Venmo?
No, I don't have. I told you. I said this show the other day. I've never ordered anything off Amazon.
That's insane.
What? I just texted Kate to order me a book on Amazon the other day.
Yeah, you got to figure that out.
Why? Who cares? What am I needed for?
Yeah, to you, it's like free money. It's like, yeah, whatever.
It's not this free money, but
I don't have to track the spending there. You're just like, yeah, whatever.
Believe me, Dave had to deal with me my whole email fucking thing yesterday. It's like, might as well be 140 years old.
Oh, yeah, that was rough. Yeah.
But I don't blame myself for that one that much.
No, there was a big. But
this one login thing is annoying to me.
Yeah, you saw those emails last week.
No, I
just avoided them clearly.
Yeah, probably so. I didn't see them.
Oh, did we go to one login at Barstool?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's smart by them.
I like the old Intercom one. What was that?
Well, they went to that eventually.
No, what was it before? Like 10 years ago?
Early days. Outlook?
Yes, I liked Outlook. It was clean.
It was not safe at all. You could be hacked in 2 seconds.
It was clean. It was
The
good.
one login's got the dual authentication. You have your phone near you and do all that stuff. Yeah.
I still have the password they gave me yesterday.
You got to do that.
Barstool 123. We'll get you
that. Is it really? No, not too far off. I have to change it?
Yes. Yeah. Because I think that's on.
I didn't even check the email anyway. Anyway, I don't know.
You didn't respond to my Plymouth question either yesterday.
Oh, I apologize. I didn't. You met with him yesterday?
No, tomorrow.
Okay, yeah, I have a couple of things.
Tim and Canton's going to buy 5 tickets. Thanks, Tim.
Wow.
Shut up.
Flying off the ship.
We have 20 to sell, right? 2 kids.
20.
Yeah.
Yeah, you think Mutt will fucking needs to sell these? Who's he going to sell them to? His uncle with the long hair? He's not such a dick.
When we were kids, we used to go around the neighborhood, and the boys don't want to do it. We used to go door to door, like Mike said, with the candy bars. We grew up doing that.
They're embarrassed about you. That's why.
Is that it?
Yes, their dad's on a job. He's out working the lawn all day. He's embarrassed.
Lawn looks good. Lawn looks good.
He's listening to you guys screaming. He's screaming at the. He's got the radio in front.
Why is Greg fucking courtside and I'm watching on my TV?
Oh,
damn it!
I realize what the scam is.
That revenue bonus got Mutt.
Oh, no.
Mutt and was he?
What a dick move that was.
He's so worked up. What's that?
It's not that big of a deal.
They just pull the name and it's Rupert Pupkin or something.
Yeah,
the name,
sure.
the person doesn't exist that wins. That's how they get out of it.
Whole thing's a scam.
Yeah.